All right, so the stream is up on Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics quality on YouTube. We're back to Civilization VII, hardest difficulty, Deity, etc., etc., etc. So I wasn't supposed to be here today. If you're watching this and you're like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to be here. My wife wasn't feeling well last night, and so I went ahead and ran in and got the groceries and stuff that we needed last night after the stream. And then she's still not feeling great this morning. We were going to go out today and watch a movie and stuff, but she's not feeling well enough to do that. So I'm going to be on here playing. I don't know how long I'll be on today. Could be a few hours, could be 5, could be 10 again. I don't know. But we are going to go back and work on our Machiavelli campaign on the hardest difficulty. Streaming today. I'm streaming today. Let's go on Marxist. So thank you guys for being here. Today is the official full launch of the game. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes because there are a million more people streaming it, including very big streams. So we might not see as many new people. That's all right. You guys are the best people, you know, not those new people, unless they're here now, in which case you new people stick around. You're the best. I'll pander to anyone. So I've been playing this 10 hours a day. Wait, more than 10 hours. I started on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 54.5 hours. I've been playing over 10 hours a day since I had access to it. People keep coming in and asking me, Adam, do you like this game? Yeah, it's all right. All right, let's launch. Let's do it. Back to Machiavelli, and I'll give you the rundown of the current state of the campaign. Coach just ended his stream. What? He ended it? Doesn't he usually start at like 8 a.m.? What's he doing? He follows my stream. Did you know that? Follows my stream. He followed my stream like 3 years ago for RimWorld. Come host me. No. Go on, Courage, welcome in. No, not new game. Not new game. We want to load Machiavelli. We're almost through the Age of Antiquity. Spice criticisms, you really like it? I've really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's not perfect. Rated Rosori last night. He rated into Burke. Might have rated into Code today. Oh, and he's not going to continue the train?
The people gather together. Debating music and politics, poetry and
doesn't he know where it started?
Envisaging how to build a Greece that will last for ages.
Gonna break and come back for KCD2. I got you. Yeah, I'm just kidding anyway. He does follow the stream though, which is nice. Nice of him. The only person in that podcast that doesn't follow my stream, or the one that's usually on there, is Zeke. That's his name, right? Have I ever got a stream raid bigger than the Baru raid? How big was the Baru raid? I'm trying to remember. Wasn't it like 6,000 something at that time? I think that's the biggest one. I've had several like 2,000 to 4,000 raid. I think the Baru one of like 8K was 6 to 8K was the biggest one. Yeah. Yeah, it was somewhere between 6 and 8. Yeah. The most viewers I've ever had on the channel was my second year of the Rimmanship Hot Potato. They put me on the front page on a Sunday, and we had over 16,000 people, which was absurd. Crazy. So, and Alan, welcome back. I am here. It's like destiny. Animal Lover, welcome in. Yeah, it's very fortunate. I mean, obviously, those giant streamers are just like any of us. They put their pants on both legs at a time by hovering it into them, and they're made of gold, of course, the pants, but otherwise they're the same. There's a lot of big streamers that have said nice things about me and the channel, and I've rated and stuff, follow the channel. That's very nice. Maybe someday I'll be a big streamer that says nice things about smaller channels. I mean, my stream is actually we are in the like top 0.03% of Twitch, which is crazy. Thank you guys for that. So we're already kind of a decent sized stream these days. And I said nice things about Resorty, so it's the circle. Go on, Thean. Does this game suck? No? Thean. I started playing it last Thursday. I played it over 10 hours a day, and I have played it for 10 hours on my days off. 10 hours on... Yesterday was my day off. I played this 10 hours. Today is my day off. I'm playing it again. Do you think I'd be doing that if it sucked? I'm not being paid to play it. I'm not sponsored. Yeah, I just like to suffer. So I decided this game sucks. I don't like it. It's terrible. So I'm gonna play it 10 hours a day, every day. So I hate myself. Bunch probably said bad things too. Probably not. Haven't gotten to appreciate all the deals game. It looks good, yeah. All right, let me do a recap of where we are. So we are trying out Machiavelli. What is Machiavelli's superpower? Machiavelli gets lots of influence. And so you can choose how you use that influence. If people agree to your influence things, you get plus 50 gold right now in this age. If they disagree, you get 100 gold. So what we've been doing is we've just been using diplomacy non-stop on these people anytime we can and just building up gold. Now, the crazy thing is, this is the only... so this is like our deity playthrough. And this is the only one where we are about through antiquity and no one has ever been upset with us. No one. It's crazy because of all of our influence. We have not gone to war. People have not gotten upset. We have not had to build a military. We're just chilling. It's kind of crazy. Would I recommend waiting for UI fixes? No. There's some quality of life stuff that's needed. The UI design and look is like modern UI, which is just personal preference. It's whatever. It's functional. Do I wish it was more pretty? Sure. But I mean, again, I've been playing it 10 hours a day ever since I had access to it. So obviously I am a fan of it. So it's not perfect, but I think this is better on release than 5 or 6 was on release. But the bones of the game are really good. Take his wife to the movies. Yeah, she can't go to the movies. The Hooded Advisor, an increasingly popular orator, has been agitating night and day, claiming that Delian and Peloponnesian Peloponnesian mindsets are inherently at odds, and the civil war is inevitable. One night, a hooded figure is seen in the Stoa, whispering in the orator's ear. Citing Greece's enemies for science, extort Greece's allies for culture, or crush for 50 gold. Let's see here. What are we at? We're, let's go for culture. Tennis system is really cool. Yeah, it's definitely not perfect. I definitely want some more game modes, and some quality of life stuff, but overall, it's really good. You're supposed to take his wife to the movies. What a monster. All right. Oh, and we're also testing this time, making more cities than towns. So, it seems to be going okay. We actually already, because people just are leaving us alone, we already did the economic golden age. So we could try for some of these other ones. I'm not going to try for the military one. Culture one, we would have to get one more wonder. We need to start making the Greek wonders. That way, because no one else can do those, right? And science, we just need some more codices. So we can do those. Yeah. No wonder can be made in this one. So we'll just get the monument for some more influence. That's the Emporium, right? Okay. So if I make this here, let me do a test here. 381. No, that would turn it into urban. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay. That's an Emporium as well. So I'll just put it here. Purchase urban district. That's I was saving that to put a no, there's Petra. Okay. It's all coming back to me. All right, do we have any that we can build here? We do not have any wonder that we can build there. We do not have a wonder here. I wonder where we can build those ones. Hang on, let's take a look if we have any that are hidden. Angkor Wat requires philosophy. Colosseum. Yeah, we don't have the specific ones that we can build there. What about down here? Two hidden. No, just those two. And I would like to have one more. Now, if one of these guys builds one in these places, we might just take them anyway. Thing, an AMC thing, or is it specific to the theater you're going to? It's not an AMC thing, yeah. It's not an AMC theater that we go to. AI never seems to want to build a Coliseum for some reason.
Those who delight to attack.
I wonder why. What are we doing here? Okay. Fine. Espionage. Action succeeded. Your action to steal government secrets was discovered by Pachacuti. Being revealed, you suffer -4 influence penalty for 10 turns. Gain the following fact. We stole the tactic civic. -4. Come on, Pachkuti, be cool. Sorry, yeah, there are mods already for the game. Yeah, people have been mentioning that to me as well. I haven't looked at them myself, but I might check them out, even if I don't use them right away. It'd be kind of cool to see what's out there. 4 and 1, that would get rid of that Emporium, and we're going like heavy gold. Heavy gold. Pachkuti.
All the world's a stage.
We just unlocked another happiness. Who cares about happiness? We got, what's assault production towards units. But yeah, we're gonna play through on this. I'm not a fan of the modern age, but we might go ahead and do the modern age with him as well. I don't know. There was a minor patch yesterday that changed the modern age a little bit, I guess. So perhaps we'll take a look at it. All right. Yeah, there's no more. Actually, isn't any more Greek wonders. We already built the Oracle. So let's see here. The Gate of All Nations was already built. It's very good. It's one of my favorites to get, but it was already built. Mausoleum is already built. The Stupa was already built. Londa was built. The Colossus was built. Angkor Wat has not been built. I doubt we can get to Philosophy in time. But we can work on the Colosseum. And I'm just going to go for the extra settlement limit. They're happy it's back up that way. All the maps still corrupted. Stay on Fractal. It seems like Fractal, yeah, Fractal and Archipelago are the two best maps. The other ones are giant blocks. Fractal seems the best by far. Fractal feels a lot more like how maps were. You know, like this is a Fractal map, and it's got a lot of neat features. Like we have this little sea coming in here. We have this inland sea. There's navigable rivers going off from that inland sea. Like there's another one here, like this bay with a sea that, like, yeah, the Fractal one seems to create a lot of maps like this with quite a few like inland seas, lakes, navigable rivers, not oddly shaped. So it's a challenge of this game. All you have to do is build a bunch of buildings till you win. Yeah, Ronnie, that's it. Load it up, try it out. That's it. Got a mouth. Man, Ronnie, I must be really bad at this game. I've done 4 Deity playthroughs and I've lost all of them. Maybe I'm challenged, you know? Maybe I'm challenged. Let me know how to do it, Ronnie. All right. The Colosseum. So the Colosseum, we'll build it here. Colosseum, plus 2 happiness on quarters in the settlement. Ageless must be placed adjacent to a district. Okay, so we could make this into an urban area. That will push the problem with that is, well, it's an overbuild on the Emporium. I wonder if we keep the Emporium. We'll see. Seems much better than the black ones. Yeah, the black ones are pretty awful. Just click to win. I mean, you could say that with every game, right? Like, literally, that's what you do. You click. Replace it here. Yeah, I'm really curious how it works when you switch an Emporium to an urban tile. I imagine, well, it's obviously not going to be able to go on top of the friggin' Colosseum, but let's see it anyway. So right now, this tile has 8 gold. Let's put the Colosseum there. Yeah, it's going to remove the improvement altogether. Yeah. I probably should do it, right? Because there's Petra, and this building gets... this is our unique quarter. So this quarter gets bonuses from being next to Wonders, and it's ageless. The Wonder is ageless. We'll put it here anyway. It's going to get rid of that Emporium, which is gold, but it's all right. Okay, so we got our rural population back. Now, there's something I was realizing yesterday, and we talked about it a little bit. Someone asked about it. Right now, how specialists work is a specialist is deactivated when you are all Wonders ageless, yes. But that doesn't mean you always get their effect. It's weird, I know. The building's ageless, all their effects are not, from what I understand. Are unique quarters ageless? Yes. Unique quarters are ageless. So how specialists are working right now is if you place a specialist as your population and you go to the next age, that specialist is frozen. You can't move it. It doesn't do anything until you overbuild something on the new tile to reactivate the specialist and its adjacencies. I don't really like that very much. I kind of, yeah, I don't really like that very much. I kind of wish you like got the specialist back, or I don't know, or the population back. Or if it's on ageless, right? But the ageless one, you're still going to get reduced yields at least. Well, just because of the ageless building. So I don't think it's a bug. I think that's intended, but I don't think it's a good, I don't think it's a good thing. Civ over IRL, so it's really mod wife's not feeling well, so we can't go out today. So having said that, it almost feels like specialists are not worth doing in Antiquity. Which kind of sucks, because in Antiquity, the science victory doesn't have a yield. I mean, the yields are still great, right? But it doesn't have a yield thing. So it's only worth it in Antiquity if you plan on overbuilding the next age, or replacing the improvement in the next age really early and going for the science plus 40 per quarter thing. See, Ronnie, it's just about placing buildings. There's no thought process. There's no strategy. You just click buildings until you win. That's it. That's it, Ronnie. We're just messing with you. It is pretty silly. Like, man, Ronnie's been gone a long time. You're not even talking to Ronnie anymore. I'm sorry. So, the other thing I've noticed is in the beginning, I really thought, on the first couple playthroughs, I thought growth was the way to go always, because it usually is in these. It's all good. It's all right. I'm just messing with you anyway. But no, this game is it's a grand strategy game. It has a lot of strategy. Now, I mean, if you're playing on the most peaceful difficulty, you can probably do whatever you want and literally just click things down, yeah. But like to put all your towns back to growing near the end of the age instead of adding more specialists. Yeah, it seems like the way to go. So anyway, what I was saying is growth is not as important, I don't think, as it is in previous iterations, at least not early. And the reason why is that that's part of it, right? And growth gets exponentially harder as the game goes along. So I think I've been changing focus, and I really think production, and I mean, production's always been really good. I think production might be my number one thing to go for now, because growth will come anyway, and there's so many growth events, especially if you go oligarch, because your celebrations give you growth, and there just seems like a lot of ways to get food growth and percentage food growth, and not as many ways to get production. So, having explained all that, even though maybe I shouldn't have taken the time to, I'm going to go with this tile that is production and gold and a little bit of happiness. Especially when you start feeding cities or towns, right? This time I'm going to actually go more into cities, but even so, down city growth to feel decent. Saw that food requirement got really high. That's what I was just talking about, yeah. So I feel like unless you are playing a civilization that has bonuses that you can stack in order to get growth to a level where it doesn't, the exponential need isn't as oppressive, like let's say Confucius, and you get the wonder that gives growth, and you somehow get fertility rights, good friggin' luck. But things like that stack, then I think it's probably worth it. Even then though, the specialist problem still gives you this like bottleneck, so to say, or this like, it's not even diminishing return. It's just like, it's not even bugged, just not great how it's set up. The drops are on clause. You don't have to use a command. Just lurking here, just being here will increase the percentage. I should make a command that explains it though. You know what? I'll do that really quick. But yeah, just being here does the drop thing. Bear with me 1 second. I'll add a command. It'll be a short one. And new command. Drops. Drops. Chat message. Which drops are active here. Earn percentage toward the drops by lurking, hanging out. Make sure you link your account in the Twitch drops page. Okay. Don't have the link straight to the drops page. No, I'll get it really quick. Because it has, you can check the percentage on what you have. I'll grab that really quick. Growth boost stack additively, so 100% needs to do pop. Yeah, so there's a lot of really strong things because of stacking in this game, and it's because things are additive. Like another one is like gold reduction cost of things, like actually getting a silver nodes and gold nodes are insane boosts, and they stack. Okay. Sorry, I'm almost done. Let me see if anyone posted the link because I hadn't chat minimized. They changed it. No more one turn pops. Okay, that's been changed already. Is it still additive? It's just like you get any kind of diminishing returns now. Oh my god, Twitch is not loading it. I thought this would only take a second. Here we go. There we go. Okay, I think that command should be live. Let me test it out, and then we'll go right back to playing. There it is. Thank you, Aruka. There we go. I'll stream in a bit. Any plans on trying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I probably want to play through the first one first. I don't have any plans right now, though. I'm super booked. I'm playing a lot of Civ 7. I still have RimWorld runs to do. I have the Marbles game to do. Monster Hunter Wilds coming out. So I have a lot of things right now that I'm not sure I could squeeze it in. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Let's go ahead and get some more production. We'll grab the Brickyard. So ageless buildings, if anyone's like curious what those do, basically ageless buildings persist to the next age with diminished material output yields, but they no longer have adjacency bonuses either, and you can overbuild a new building of that type from the current age over it and keep the old yields, the diminished ones, and the new ones. The game doesn't really do a good job of explaining that you can do that, but it's really good. Oh, I said that in the opposite, actually. Ageless units cannot be overbuilt. Yes, it even tells you in the encyclopedia. Sorry. I literally said the opposite. Non-ageless buildings. Bellylint, thank you for the 5 months. Hey, Bellylint. That's right. So, ageless ones are good to build. Continue forward with. Yes. Especially toward, like, the end of an age, I guess. Right? Hey, Bellylint, 5 months. Man, there's so many 5-month resubs today and yesterday. And I was looking, it is not the streamathon. It was like 2 weeks before the streamathon, so I'm not sure what was going on that day. But I appreciate you. Sparta. Sparta is one of our new cities. We also, because we hit the economic golden age, all of our cities will stay cities and will not revert back to towns. So that's nice. Let's get some more influence. Influence, good. Adjacent wonders. I don't think Sparta's ever going to have any wonders. There is mountain there, but unfortunately, we've already done this. So, man, we could actually wait on this and push this rural population over on the next growth. So I might wait on the monument so we can get it next to the mountain. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Just cause it will be there for the whole game. They'll use them. Yeah, you don't use them in cities. Yeah, I can see that. I early on made the mistake of putting like ageless stuff like literally in my city center and things like that, and then blocking a bunch of like science adjacencies later and things. Basically stop building ageless or use them very limited in your big cities. That makes sense. Oh, another thing I realized yesterday is rural improvements. We noticed this because of the Emporium. Rural improvements do not get rid of or replace any yield on that tile. It goes on top of it. That's crazy. I'm going to try to get Emporiums like every run now. So I got to try. So for anyone that doesn't know, when you become the suzerain of a independent, one of the options is a special building, and I never got them because I was like, man, I don't want to replace my yields with that. Why would I ever want to do that? Turns out you get the yield plus the building, so they're super good. I gotta take a closer look at the other custom or unique buildings from suzeraining people. Wonder from the Exo era that gives them goodies. Yeah, so very good. Yeah, I highly recommend becoming the suzerain of those and getting the special building. Very good. And you can build multiple, at least. Are the other ones you can build multiple in the same city? Like the Emporiums, we were just spamming Emporiums because they were so good. Speaking of Emporium, I don't want to get rid of that one. Let's see. Gold, ancient Navgol River. There's no Navgol River here, so it doesn't really matter where we put it. Some are one per city. Older World Series, I think you recall you mentioning a run where you accept every quest that comes in. I did 2 of those. Those ones where they're uploaded actually to the archive channel. I don't think they're live on the archive channel. So those were the last 2 runs I did right before biotech came out, and in the like crazy period, those kind of didn't get saved anywhere other than a hard drive. So I do have those, and I think I've uploaded them to the archive channel, but they're not live over there. We're going to keep getting the production. First production, science, and growth. Navigable River. This is a city unique improvement, like the Great Wall. Yeah, Great Wall is another one. The Great Wall of Benjamin Franklin. Yeah, that was another great one. Look at the blacksmith. This age is almost done. So I don't know if this is really... I played a lot of Civ... I played a lot of Civ 6 the last like week. The UI on Civ 7 is very jarring. Take a while to get used to it. No, a lot of games have these like modern UI as far as the look goes. Yeah, so I'm kind of used to it. As far as like some of the quality of life stuff that's missing, a lot of that came with updates and DLCs, unfortunately, in 6. So we'll probably get a lot of that the same way. Do I want the? Do I wish I had all that stuff right now? Yeah, of course, but. What I mean by not live, there aren't... I mean, yeah, they're inaccessible at the moment because basically I had a bunch of hard drives of runs and things, and I've just set them all to upload on the archive channel, and so they're not public yet. They're just uploading or uploaded. One video after watching another one. Is this one? Nice. Welcome back, Koak. Nice. Excellent. Thanks, YouTube. All right, monuments. We want that influence while we can get it. It's fine. Age is at 75%. We're at 126. Let's see here. So we can do more of this. Open markets. Let's spend this gold. I think you can only take, what was it? Like 3,000 gold to the next one. We're going to hit that again, so we might as well spend. I recommend people get the game. I mean, I really like the game. Yesterday was... Usually I'm off Monday, Tuesday. Yesterday was my off day, and I streamed 10 hours of this again. Today's my off day, and I'm on here streaming again. So obviously, I like the game a lot. We could make this into another city as well, but I think I'm just going to buy these things. Nah, you know what? We're testing making like a lot of cities. Let's keep going with it. Let's keep testing it. The Civ 7 closer to 6 or 5? Closer to 5. All right. Closer to 5, I would say. We're going to get production purchased on here. Actually, I'm going to get the monument again right away. And then I'm going to purchase, with a little bit that we have left, some production. What's our best production? +5. There's a +3 for 180. Let's get that one. And then we'll also purchase the +5 blacksmith. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have any wonders down here. We're definitely not. Okay, and now we will build. Let's go ahead and get the unique quarter set up together. +2 influence if placed on rough terrain. Do we actually have rough terrain down here? It seems like, at least in most of my playthroughs, rough terrain is very rare. Crazy. Right there. Okay, so we want to expand this one before we make the special buildings, because we'll get an influence bonus there. So let's not do that yet. And we'll just use the... We'll put down the barracks in the meantime. That way we can pump that out faster when we're ready for it. Having trouble convincing your friends to get the game because of the negative reviews. I can understand, like, why people would listen to negative reviews, you know, but I try not to read or look at any reviews or trailers or anything. I just get things and I try it myself. If I didn't like the game within 2 hours, I would have refunded it. Now I played it 10 hours a day since I've had access to it. Download it. Welcome in, Mifton. Let's go on Gooch. Welcome back. You keep the growth bonus from like baths when you change era. I don't know. I'm not even sure how you would check. Definitely. I wonder if there's a mod for detailed number breakdowns like that. Daz, thank you for the 20 months. Daz, double digits ×2. Very much appreciated. Again, we are going to go with monuments. So, our barracks. Okay. Our leader here is all about influence, and that is what we are using. Speaking of, Fuchsius, still government secrets. If we were going to steal government secrets, we'd do it to Pachacudi again. That's what we'll do. So we got some extra gold for that, because we're Machiavelli. Humankind the same way. Humankind is the same kind of game. Yes, Humankind's really good. I really like it. In fact, there's a couple things in Humankind I like better than Civ. And one that I keep talking about is how the game starts out in like this Neolithic age, and you actually play through that. I really like that. I would love to have something like that in this. The other thing that I really like that they have not done in this one is in Humankind. Okay. In Humankind, once you age up, so to say, once you progress, you can choose to continue playing your current age civilization, and instead of switching to a new one, you just get buffs to your current one. So you can play that current one all the way through if you want. So I like those. It's free on Epic until Thursday. Yep. I played a lot of Humankind. I really like it. This game feels like a mix between Civ 5 and Humankind. So I do like the Humankind crossover type things. One more day. Let's go on. Welcome in. I know, I'm here again. I know. I like the art style better than Civ 6. I like the art style better than Civ 6. But I can't deny that the stylized, like, high contrast color graphics make things easier and quicker to read later in the game, even though it doesn't look as good. Like, if you zoom in here compared to zooming in Civ 6, there's no contest, right? And then the cartoon characters versus these ones is like personal preference. But in Civ 6, because there's not as much going on and the colors are more contrasty, it's easier when there's a lot going on to like see at a glance what's happening. I do hope they add a lens like they have in Civ 6 that is like a game board lens. I kind of like using those during like war and stuff. Almost like a tabletop game. We don't have that, but I hope they add one of those like they did with Civ 6. Did Civ 6 have that that overlay, that lens on release? I can't remember if that was added after or if it was on release. Go on, Yogurt. Welcome back. Endless Legend influences Humankind as well. You don't like that they force you to change civilization? Yeah, and Humankind doesn't force you. You can do either or. You don't remember if it was on release, you think? Yeah, I can't remember. I liked that one, though. I would use that one during war a whole lot. You know what? Let's go with Research Initiative so we can try to get these last codices. Kept the stylized buildings, kept the map. Went with Civ 7. It's funny because I remember when Civ 6 came out, people hated, absolutely hated that the like cartoony graphics and the bright colors. And now a lot of people are like, and probably not the same people, but a lot of people now are like, man, why did they change it? I like that better. Can you see building yields with the yield lens? Yes. So if you press Y, like here, like that's not the normal yield, right? But you can see 10 science in the... Yes, you can see it. First time joining non-enroll stream, no war crime stream. Don't get ahead of yourself, Yogurt. There are plenty of war crimes to be done here. Have we already placed the special building for Argos? No. So we want to try to expand into a rough terrain. Flat, coastal, flat, rough plains. There we go. How's Civ 7 going? It's going really well. Started today. If you have any questions, let me know. But I've been enjoying it. Okay, this one has already built that. We have okay production here. Not like the greatest. Civ odds have Signalis tag. Civilization 7, Civ 7, Civ 7, Civ 7, Civ 7, Civilization 7 stream, Civilization 7 gameplay, Civ 7 Deity. It's not showing them on mine. That's weird. I don't know. I'll double check, but yeah, that's weird. Is it like one specific that's showing it? Because all these Deity ones aren't. Because I've just copy and pasted them. I can double check maybe like the first trial day. Can you stay with the same Civ throughout the whole game? You cannot. Is there a next action hotkey? I don't know. There are some hotkeys that it doesn't show, like Z makes your unit rest, for instance. Kind of off-putting to you. Don't know if you want to buy this. It's up to you. I really like the age system. I hope we get other game modes, but the age system is pretty cool. What do you not like about the age system? Age system, in some ways, prevents as much snowballing by either you or the AI. So that's nice. But what part of the age system are you worried about? What annoys you about it? I don't understand. Maybe you think it's different than what it is. Like someone came in yesterday and they were like, why does the age just destroy all your stuff? And I was like, it doesn't. And they're like, doesn't it destroy everything and you just start over? It's like, no, that's not how it works. You like to snowball and just destroy the AI? I guess you could play it on a lower difficulty and still do that. Oh, you humankind too? Gotcha. You like snowballing and just rolling over spear guys with your tanks? I am a little bit sad when you have that unit that you've never upgraded and you have some kind of like slinger from antiquity or whatever, and all your other units are like tanks and assault rifles and you just never upgraded that guy. I mean, it's silly, right? But it does, that is a little sad, I guess. I'm not saying you're wrong. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion on it. I was just legitimately curious which part of it you didn't like. Okay, in Argos, we're gonna go ahead and make this Emporium. Make sure we don't put it on the rough area. And then, you know what? Let's just convert everything to a city and see how it is. You can beat tanks with your Roman Legion. Yeah, someone else is telling me about that. Wait, why is it not letting me do it? You can see this in science and be like, oh, I have a science building. Yeah, right. Yeah, so it's not exactly... Yeah. But yeah, you can do that with the yield button, somewhat. I'm all about 7, have about 15 hours of the game. Looking forward to further improvements. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I played it 10 hours a day since Thursday, so I've been having... Oh, I'm out of gold, right. I literally just spent the gold on the Emporium. I was like, wait, don't I have enough golds? There we go. All right, so we want to build this on rough terrain. Okay, rough plains. And then we'll push that rural population into the dates because we do have an extra slot now for resources. For our civics, we finished all of our Greek civics aside from this one. I don't think we need this one. I don't know that we might get a narrative for finishing all these. I'm not sure. I guess I'll check. Can't remember. I know we finished them all with other civs. The Civ 7 VOD description has a hashtag Signalis in it. Yeah, I don't know why it's like on my end, it's not showing it. What if I just refresh it? Yeah, I don't understand. Like I showed it on stream even. Yeah, I don't know. Here, I'll just retype it, I guess. Let me know. I just deleted them and I retyped the civilization keys. And then I resaved it. Let me know if that changes the current one. If it does, I'll just copy and paste it. Stream, Rumworld stream on live tab are fine for you. Yeah, let me know if it changed it on the current one. If it did, I'll just copy and paste this again after the stream to the old VODs. But it was, yeah, I know, but it was showing correct on mine. But sometimes things, whatever, cache, you know, and it's showing the wrong thing. Especially because when you do a YouTube stream, you can click copy settings from previous stream. You know what I mean? And sometimes it'll even show the wrong thumbnail. But let me know if that changed it. That worked. Okay, I'll just do it on the other ones after the stream then. Okay. Yeah, no need to apologize. I'd rather someone tell me and it not be a problem. Control Shift F5 should refresh. Cash, you want to try it? Write that down. That's right. All right. We don't have a lot of production here, so no reason to put this in into that. Again, we'll get the monument. And the resource already went on that city. That's good. There isn't a great person system anymore. There is a great person system.
There is geometry.
There are still great people. In fact, I've used several in this one. Yesterday, the last one I used was Pythagoras, actually. Oddly enough. And Pythagoras, when he spawned, I was like, hey, I know you. Big fan of your work. Well, it's all right. All right. All right, chat. There are 7 houses, and each house has 7 cats. Each cat kills 7 mice, and each mouse has eaten 7 grains of barley. Each grain would have produced 7 gallons of cereal. What is the sum? It is this one. Because it says sum. It isn't just a factor. It's not just a factorial. It's the factorials added together. Last time we got it wrong because we didn't think about the sum part. All right. Sum. So we want to go toward the rough tundra. So it's going to take 2 turns to get there, which is a little... Or 2 growth to get there, which is a little annoying. The answer is clearly 42. Alright, so now we'll have the academy. That's 3 more codex slots. We can get a free codex, like 1 turn for that codex, so we'll do that. That's because of this, I guess, right? Your action steel technology advancement has discovered by Confucius being revealed. -4 influence for 10 turns. You gain the following effect. 513 science. Oh my god. Thanks, Confucius. Thanks, man. Thanks for allowing me to steal this from you. Okay. So we'll get the academy down. Don't need to do the rough there. Fish. Fish is food, so we'll replace the salt with fish. Okay. Salt is unit production. We had a flood, thanks to Trisha, so we'll set these guys to heal up. Thanks for that flood, Trisha. Fish is food, not friends, that's right. How's the plot of Civ 7 compared to Civ 6? Personally, feel like every campaign since Civ 5 feels like filler. Jig, I'm pretty sure you're joking, right? I'm sure you're joking. It's still early for me, okay? I didn't sleep a lot. Just trying to make sure. Let's go. You still get some type of reward from the effort? Yes.
If you think that I rely on numbers, then all Greece is not sufficient.
Yeah, we don't need that one.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
This guy's never played the Civ story. But there was someone that came in that I wasn't sure if was joking because they were actually talking about how, like, the playthroughs don't make any sense these days. And I was like, by part of your delusional mind. It's like, it's never made any sense. Oh god, we don't even have the wheel. Alright, let's keep getting these codices. Yeah, okay. There wasn't anything extra for there. Don't need that one. Let's do food in all settlements. Guess we'll knock that one out really quick. No atomic Gandhi. No worries. There's nuclear Tubman now. Nuclear Tubman.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand.
We did it.
When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls,
you can choose not to do the Dark Age if you want. It's kind of weird. So the Dark Age is a choice that gives you a trade-off. If you want to choose it, you don't have to.
There is another
We did
world,
it.
but it is in this.
We did it. Check this out. And this has been the easiest deity run so far. Like, by miles. We finished the economic one forever ago. We're working on the science one. The military one we're probably not going to do, right? Because we're just, like, using influence. And obviously we can't do the wonder one because they're all taken by anyone else. But this is only 78% of the way done, and we've never been at war. People are starting to get upset with us a little bit. At least they're not liking us as much, I should say. But I mean, this is the first time that we haven't been like... Okay, there's the mountain. We can get a double mountain. But I guess it doesn't matter. This one's science reach adjacent wonder. Oh, this one's not. Okay, this is adjacent resource. Yeah, this is like the library, right? Okay. So we actually want to put it up here. Are you the great Confucius of the Romans? No, I am Machiavelli of Greece. Of course. All right, we're going to keep getting these academies. And we have place for the codices. There's a +8. We can print out an army. Yeah, we're making so much money and influence that, and we have so many cities, we could make army like no problem. Okay, rough tundra. Can we use that now? We still can't use it. We need to push this population. So we'll get the academy here. That'll push the rural population into the rough terrain. Oh, we have access. Wait, where's the city center? Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, okay. We should be able to make that next, as long as there's an urban district beside of it, which there is now, so we're good. Let's get the growth and the happiness there. Now continuing through to the end of this one. Yeah, I think so. I'm kind of curious how this one will be in the exploration age. Yeah, I had been doing like antiquity and then stopping, but I think we'll at least go through. I'm not a big fan of the modern era, but there was a patch yesterday that might have improved the modern era a little bit, so I think we'll play through. Also, we're just not feeling it, but right now I plan on it. Oh, right. One of my, thank you. A great person from yesterday I have sleeping right now. So when the academy's done, I can use them. Aristotle, right? +4 culture at the academy. Okay. So go ahead and start moving him there. Was that the only great person from yesterday? I think we ended up using the ones for the library. Yeah, I believe so. But yeah, there's a great person. The great person, the great people act similarly, some of them, to the previous titles. But there's no longer that, like, great person like page with like the person and all the things that they do and all that. Like I forget what that was kind of called, but yeah, they're a little bit more basic at the moment. Is there a list of the... I think I could click on a unit and then a civilian unit and then click the arrow button. Let me see. No, there's no arrow button to the next one on that one, like there is on towns and cities and stuff. Really thought there was. We'll repair the fishing boat that Trisha flooded. Another academy. I think that'll be fine. Angry that you missed the second wonder to the AI, thinking I would have to go through both. Oh, by the way, that's another thing from Humankind we were talking about yesterday that I kind of forgot. In Humankind, you purchase the right to build a wonder. That way you're not building it for 40 turns and then it gets sniped. Change the win conditions. Can you no longer win by doing culture victory? Yes, culture is one of the 4 victory conditions. Yep. You can win through culture. The 4 victory conditions are culture, military, science, and economic right now. All right, +4 culture. A scholar proudly holds up a tablet with a mini number scribbled upon it. The answer is 19607, she proudly declares. A rival frowns and returns to his desk to craft a new and more difficult mathematical puzzle. 150 science. Nice. Is it inevitable for Crisis to intensify? Yes. I don't really like Crisis systems in 4X games. I did it a couple times, and now I just don't play with it. So you can uncheck Crisis if you want at the beginning.
When there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
But yeah, the Crisis is going to continue to escalate until the end of the age for you. Ambition drives innovation. With still so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. A codex or science? Right now we'll get codex, so we can try to get to this. We'll keep track of that. F6. Like this way, codex 6 of 10. Okay. Sappho is... I know her. Poems have become enshrined among other influential works as an inspiration for the Greek people. Her distinctive voice is unique among great writers, though some say her dialect is a bit provincial. 50% production toward training Logios. That's the special unit, yeah. +4 culture on academy. Yeah, take that. If you keep the Crisis, will AI have them too? Yes, the Crisis is for everyone in the age, yep. The Crisis is not always the same either. Sometimes you can get some that basically don't matter to you, and then other times it's like completely detrimental and screws you over. Yeah, this is the great person thing, right, yeah. The special one for Greece. What percentage are we in? We're at 84%, okay. Let's do another research initiative. Try to get through this to get the codex, the rest of the codex. Okay, so we're ready to build the Parthenon into this rough terrain to make the Acropolis. So these two combined will make a special quarter, the Acropolis. We get 3 codex or codices for getting mathematics. Okay. Can we just buy these? Oh, I still can't because that's rural. I think that's why. Man, this song was stuck in my head yesterday. Went to grab food and run into the grocery store. In my head, the song was in, this chant was there. I'm like, I'm not even sure what they're saying. I'm not sure what they're chanting. See, Modwife knows. I mean, she was there. They're the wonder animations either. Winter building feels a little slow. I prefer the Civ 6 style. Okay with it, I guess. But yeah, I think I preferred Civ 6 as well as far as that goes. I was like, I'm not sure which one they are, what they're saying, and I'm not sure how to tell you which one's in my head, but at the end of it, it sounds maybe like they're saying Charlie. I know that's not right. My wife is like, oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. See Charlie, see? He's crazy. Is there a name for pareidolia, but it's with sounds instead of visuals? Is there a name for that? Be like Autodelia or something? I don't know. It's called madness. Any diplomatic endeavor call just an agreement that grants food in both leaders' capitals. Plus, one diplomatic tribute ageless must be placed on rough terrain. Can we try to? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's see if we can beat them to that one. We buy the saw pit to get a little bit more production. We'll buy Academy. Okay. Back to your Teddy playthrough Civ 6. Started yesterday after work.
After the assembly gathered,
What kind of Teddy Roosevelt are you playing?
gave their answer.
It's interesting. My example of why this game has never been based in reality recently has been Ramses living 5,000 years and nuking Teddy Roosevelt. So hopefully I didn't curse you. We don't even have towns. So house granting fruit spill across the stones. Animals low in the distance. Bounty will be distributed to the soldiers, to the singers, to all who nourish and sustain the spirit of our people. All that remains is to allocate the choicest portion, the biggest honor, to the military. Activate determined ability. +2 combat strength on all units. Give to the arts. +100 culture. +200. We don't need the... Yeah, I guess we'll take the culture. Ration steal government secrets was discovered. Come on, stop discovering me. -4 influence. Penalty for 10 turns. We got 264 culture. And I'm at like -12 influence per turn. Missing nuclear Gandhi. Now we have nuclear Tubman. Well, there's not really, I guess there's weapons of mass destruction in the modern era, but it seems like the modern era ends too fast to really use them. So, but there was a patch yesterday to extend the modern era, so I guess we'll see today. Another codex. Fishing dock. The way you get them is odd. Always try to be research focused in these games. You had a Civ start really close and immediately declare war. It's actually having to build up a military earlier than you wanted to. Right. I can't reach there. I forgot where my city center was. Wait. 1, 2. Yeah, I can reach there. What's crap? I think. Is that the city hall? City hall. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, right. Never mind. I'm already building there. I changed and decided to do the wonder. That's right. I can remember what happened on the previous turn. Trust me. You that can't remember. Okay, replace that fishing boat, and then let's push this into more production. Build up gold again. Fish first. Maybe, but either way, I bought the academy, so the academy is there. I ended up using the rough terrain for the wonder anyway, so it doesn't matter. What do we have there? City Hall, that's fine. My Kenny. That's not how it's pronounced. My Kenny. That's how I'm pronouncing it. Yeah, this one has been really chill though. Like, this is the first time people haven't been angry at us. which has been weird. Look at all this money. I think we take 3,000 with us, right? 3,000. I remember right? So I saved up like 8,000 once, and I think it took it down to 3,000. So we're at 86% though. So I mean, we still have time. It's kind of absurd. Look at all you can get done when no one ever tries to stop you. Surprising to no one, probably. Let's see what the other ones of these are. Let's train some more of them. More emporiums. More. Prepare the markets. Two ships of those at the bottom. Those are from a independent power who I killed a long time ago. And they just happen to have leftover ships. So they just sail around there trying to snipe stuff, but they can't get to it. So just perpetually sailing around down there. Low happiness. They'll probably be fine. Good shovel stuff. Oh, Emporium. Tuesday stream. I know I'm not supposed to be here. Let's go on iPod. Normal that sometimes you can't move resources. You can only move resources when you have gained another resource, another place that can use them. You can't just go in here anytime and move them. You can go in here to look, but you can only move them when you've gained a new one or gained a new slot. Unfortunately. Was you glad to see me? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, screw it. Let's keep making these. Will they die off when the age ends? I think so. That's what I'm hoping for.
God, with such splendid irony, granted me books, and there is geometry in the humming.
50% toward science buildings. We are building we have the ability to build academies now, right? So, all right, we'll take this out. Add that. Technology. We'll finally discover the wheel in 840 BC. You know, we just didn't get around to it, okay? We were busy. We were just busy. For B square. We use slays. Going from ancient and then you get one cog. Yeah, so I think it should work the same way for the independent. More Civ! Must be game of the year. A game to bring me to stream 10 hours on my days off. It's been really fun. I gotta tell you, I'm depending on how today goes, I'm really curious if I might want to play it over the weekend again, and then RimWorld people will be here like, we'll kill you. We'll see. Not making any promises. Let's go, Hannah. El Rey Rod, welcome in. We play as a Greek. We are Greek right now. Machiavelli of Greece. Look at it, Avowed It All. I won't have time really to try it out. I have looked at it though. I've looked at it. I'm gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds too though. Actually, okay, stick around for Civ instead of RimWorld for a little while. Find the special unit from the Acropolis. Yes, that's what Yep. So you get basically a random great person. That's what I'm doing now. I've already made like 4 of them, but I'm seeing what the next ones are and how much we can stack them. Surplus influence. I think we can take 3,000 gold and 300 influence into the next age. So we're only going to spend once we get over that now. Notices are worded kind of odd, like 30% toward gold buying units. That sounds like it would be increasing the cost. Yeah, so I can understand what you mean, but it basically means your gold is more valuable. So like for every 100 gold you would spend, you get like 30 on top of it free toward buying it. I think they did it in that way so that you can't stack things and make things like free, because things in this game are additive. So like if you got like a 20% reduction in unit cost, you could get 5 silver nodes and all your units are free, right? I think that's probably why they did it. You can view it as gold's now worth 1.3. Right, yeah. Toward that thing. For the channel, maybe. There's a lot of people streaming it now that I won't be very high on the list, but we'll see. Machiavelli, the Grecium. That's right. I'm gonna start getting some of these walls down just in case. So far we haven't really needed to, but never know. Monument for the influence. That with the altar that works. Socrates. Activate on a palace or city hall to add +2 influence. What? What? Come in here, Socrates. Is anyone else at war right now? Yeah, they've been warring like a lot, but everyone's just leaving us alone because of our influence, I guess. Like Pachacuti is currently fighting Harriet Tubman and Confucius. And then what's Ashoka doing? Ashoka's at war with them as well. So Ashoka and Pachacuti are currently fighting Tubman and Confucius. Socrates. Oh god, don't remind me of that. Socrates, that's right. Socrates. That the butter system Civ wide resources stacked until you mentioned it earlier. Yeah. In the game that makes it clear. I know a lot of that stuff I've just found out on my own by playing. The logos put out. Is it possible to spam them? I am spamming them now. They put out a lot. So we've gotten a science one, a culture one, and an influence one so far. But yeah, I am starting to make a lot of them. We'll see. I wonder if the yield that they're adding goes to the next age as well, even if it at a reduced amount. You know what? Let's just keep making more and find out. Now we got Xenophon. Activate on Acropolis to create 2 hoplite with +3 combat strength. I mean, okay, I guess I don't need them, but. Okay. Eggs are $7 a dozen where you're at. Using your influence to make the other civs fight each other? Not exactly. Infidelity revealed. A young Greek woman furiously marches down the street, mentally cursing her lover, the local bear tamer, for straying with another woman. Soon that curse will be real, she tells herself as she bursts into the home of a local sorcerer. As he begins to engrave the lead tablet, he asks the woman what kind of misfortune she wishes upon her former lover. Such villains deserve to smell like putrid gore. +25 science. The unfaithful must suffer the loss of their livelihood. 25 culture. Let's make him unbearable. Make him stink. Yeah, let's keep making these. Let's see what they do. See all the options. We'll see if it'll let me stop. Got a 9-hour drive day. Gonna spend it here. That good background music. Thanks, Cody Ray. Appreciate it. Be safe. Brimming with vengeful fantasies, the young woman carries her new tablet to the city walls. She stops at the tomb of a certain, or recently departed soul and deposits the curse at its base. The tablet rests against the tomb, waiting to be borne by the dead to the underworld. Story continues. What are we doing exactly here? Wish I could reach those camels, but I can't. I'm gonna spread my border though. No, we can't actually. That's the maximum. 16 turns on there. Yeah, let's not do that. We have some gold though. Let's purchase some more production power. Okay. I want to get rid of that one. I kind of guess that's fine. All right, we'll go ahead and produce the Emporium, another one. We have so many Emporium. Our nation is the Emporium. You're right. Gandhi still nuke you in this one? There is no Gandhi. Gandhi can't hurt you. I've played Endless Legend only a very little bit. I know number 2 is coming out. I'll probably play that on release and see how it is, but I didn't play the original one very much. Only a few hours. I have it, but I ended up trying it out and was like, oh yeah, this is kind of good. I'll come back to it, and then I never came back to it. Nothing against the game, just never got around to it. The Villa for more influence. Okay. All right, so here we go again. Open borders plus 50 gold. 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 Okay, nice. Who is not? You know what? We could use more golds. Markets, more gold. Okay, now we're under 300, so we'll chill. Argos, let's I mean, yeah, let's buy the Emporium, I guess. And buy a blacksmith. And buy a barracks. Alright, under 3,000. Plato. Activate the Great Person on a necropolis, give the city culture per turn equal to 50% of its influence yields. Okay, so our main city has 6.5, so we want to bring them down to Athens. Okay. Nice. Are you printing gold? Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty insane. Oh my god, they sniped the wonder.
Down to me from my ancestors.
Should have known.
In a perpetual.
Let's get even more gold here. This is crazy. All these cities get to say cities too because we already hit the whatever it's called. Okay. So that got sniped, so we're gonna put this on that rough terrain instead. So rough tundra. It will get a bonus because it's rough, so that's good at least. But kind of sucks that got sniped. Kind of figured it would though. 94%. Okay, so we only need one more codex. And then it's probably going to end the age. So when or how do you decide between city and town? So I'll go over the difference really quick for anyone that hasn't seen it yet. So basically, a city, this time I'm trying more cities than towns. Usually I do way more towns than cities. But basically, a city uses production in order to make its buildings. You can also purchase stuff, but baseline it uses production to make its buildings. And then you get buildings that you can only make here, like warehouses, urban districts with buildings in it. So usually things like science, influence, and culture, those typically can only be made in cities. So cities are good for those kind of things, and gold, but it depends on your civilization and your leader a little bit and some other factors. But baseline, cities use their production to make stuff, and instead of gold, or in addition to gold, and they have more building types that you can do, right? A town, on the other hand, do I even have a town left? A town, on the other hand, all of its production gets turned into gold, and you only improve the town through gold, spinning gold. Its production becomes gold. Also, towns you can specialize to make them produce an extra amount of something and send the food to your cities. So by default, a town also grows 50% faster population. But if you specialize it, it sends its food to the cities to grow faster. So pretty much, towns produce gold and help grow your cities faster. Cities produce all the other things, and you don't have to spend gold to like produce units and stuff out of it. Also, cities can have specialists, whereas towns can't. So the correct ratio, I guess, depends on like your leader, your civilization, and what you're going for. This time we're trying out going with lots of cities and basically no towns. And seeing how that does with the various stats. And it seems to be working pretty well overall. Like our culture is, look, our culture is super higher than it usually is, and we're not even going for culture stuff. That's because we're able to make culture buildings in all these places. But if you were playing someone like Augustus, I believe it's Augustus, can make culture buildings in towns, and it gets culture from towns. So if we were Augustus and we were wanting to push culture, we'd actually want fewer cities and more towns. But those are the differences between the two and kind of what you think about when you're wanting to switch one over or not. Does Civ 6 have a town and city mechanic? No. This is new to Civ 7, yeah. Alright, let's get the villa. Okay, market. Fan units. Talus? Activate on an Acropolis to give the city science per turn equal to 50% of its influence yield. Holy crap, man. These ones are crazy. Other games is only 1/3 of the way through the game. Yes. Yeah, and it's because of his influence mechanic. Trust me, it wasn't looking like this on any of my other like 4 playthroughs. Now the AI always cheats on this difficulty, but I mean we are vastly outscaling them on everything other than science, which is not typical. This is like the 4th or 5th deity run we've done, and you usually don't get to do this, but because we are Machiavelli, we don't even have his meta progression. Can you toggle to see yields? Yes, you can press Y. Do you mean you want me to do it, or are you just asking if you can? Press Y or go into the resource decoration lens. You can also press Q to turn off resources. Sometimes I'll do that during war so that I have better view. And yeah, I can, but I usually don't do it unless I'm like building stuff at that time. And it'll do it automatically when you do this. Or when I'm trying to decide where to expand, I'll do it. But I just, I know it's important information. I just don't like the clutter as much, I guess. 9. We don't have a lot of turns left, so I'm just going to try to get more. But yeah, you can press Y to turn the yields at any time. And it'll also show the yields of the building on the tab when you do that. Good academy there too. Yeah, I don't know if we have... Like the age is going to end very soon. Probably in just like 2 or 3 turns. So I don't even know if I'll be able to finish any of these. I don't know. Look at that academy. That's a juicy one. That's a juicy one. If we can finish it, we will. I think we probably won't be able to finish those, but we'll see. Adjacent wonder, natural, or mountainous. Yeah, we don't have any of that really down here. So. Worth buying walls, end of era for the next one. I do like having the walls. Man, the AI really likes spamming down walls, and it gets really annoying to take their cities because of it. So they are good. Yeah, the 10th Codex, we're about to get it. An unnamed source leaves a carefully documented list of the crimes of a once trusted advisor. Machiavelli pauses over the evidence, deciding that execution seems too brutal. Re-education, +1 diplomatic contribute point. Have an alliance with another civilization. +1 archer. Oh man, I don't want to ally. Starting with city-states rushing to delete newly placed towns. Independents are very strong, and there's a lot of aggressive ones in the early game. I typically try to make a military unit to stand on that area, or I'll use influence to make them neutral as fast as I can. But yeah, my very first deity playthrough, I lost my first settled town because I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, same sort of thing. I was expecting more like barbarian behavior, but no, they came in and took it. But ever since that playthrough, I've made sure I try to protect the town, get a little gold to buy like an early slinger or something like that. Let's see. What's our fastest codex? There's a 2-turn one. Okay. We should be able to get that in time, unless one of the other civilizations pushes us over the timer. Yeah, independent powers are kind of like a combination of city-states and barbarians, and the aggressive ones can be pretty crazy. My very first deity run, we spawned in the middle of 3 hostile militaristic ones, and that was pretty brutal. They are great for leveling up your early commander, though. Yes, yeah, you can kind of farm them. How many turns are in a game? It depends, because basically there's different settings, right, for how long an age is, but turns aren't the only thing that progress an age. So like if someone gets a victory type condition, it also progresses it. And then another example, let's go in here. Like if you get down to future tech, if you push science and you get to future tech, you can research this over and over, and every time you do, it basically moves the age ahead the equivalent of 10 turns. So for me so far on deity, it's been between 140 and 160 turns per age, and that's on standard speed. Depends. I tell you, the word the it depends answer is oftentimes hallmark that a game is pretty good, because then you have choices and things to think through. It's not just cut and dry, this is better than this. Oh, this music is good. It's variable. It has variability. It depends. So again, we're only gonna have a few turns left, so... Oh, we can't... I guess we got all the great people from that, so we can't do another one of those. Okay. We're over 3,000. We're over 300. Do you want to spin a little bit of that? Excuse me. I mean, I don't know. There's not like... Sure, he's still not doing too well. We'll make him happy. Suzerain buildings giving the base tile yield. Do all buildings do that, or just suzerain bonus ones? So what it is an improvement to a rural tile gives the rural yield and the building yield, even though it doesn't really tell you it's going to do that. So that goes for anything that you can place on like rural that improves the... So it goes for tile improvements, not when you like make a rural into an urban, but tile improvements, if that makes sense. So anytime that you're putting something down that improves that tile, it actually, you still get the yield underneath. So if you're playing like Han or Ming and you put your Great Wall on one of those, you're getting the bonus on the Great Wall and any adjacencies it has, and you're getting the stuff underneath it. So they're really strong. Cyrene activated on an Acropolis to grant 75 influence on standard speed. My goodness, these guys are kind of crazy. What am I going to do with all this influence? We can't take it all with us, and the age is about to end. Say what I can now with it. I mean, it doesn't really do me any good. As long as these guys aren't unhappy with me going into the next age, that's all that matters with it. Yeah, I don't know. This is a silly playthrough. What? I don't know if he's going to be this strong in exploration and modern age, but holy crap. It's like smooth sailing in antiquity. I mean, you can play him the opposite way as well, right? You can make everyone angry and pin them pit them against each other and against you, and then you could use all that extra gold you're getting from them being angry to make bigger armies. It's kind of crazy. You say it's Machiavellian? Yes, yeah, it actually is a little bit crazy. I know. On Reggie, Goblin Warlock, M, welcome in. Odd job, shot.
Even a great carpenter.
Do we not have room for it? Oh, we might not have room for it. I don't think we do. I think we have... Maybe we don't. Let's see. Okay, let's buy this academy. We really only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We only have 9. I thought we were about to get a 10th one from that research. Apparently we need 4 turns. Hopefully things don't end. This is 7 is that you don't really have enough space for every building once you start getting through the ages. Force you to strategize more. Yeah, and part of that I think is because I don't know, like I said, I think I might have been overvaluing growth because I was considering it being similar to the previous games or the same in the previous games. It hasn't really quite been that way. All right, we'll spam down some walls in these last few turns just in case. Hopefully we don't need them. Trade opportunity doesn't matter. Back end. Just add codex. Let's see. Yeah, all but one of them is giving. All but one of them is giving science. Another one's giving culture. Not gonna do a specialist. Not at this age. Okay. On the research.
The dogs bark, but the caravan moves on.
As she awaits the effects of the cursed tablet to strike down her faithless partner, the young woman catches sight of him laughing in a local shop with his newest girlfriend. That sorcerer must be a scam artist, she exclaims, staring several birds in the vicinity, although perhaps a cursed tablet was an extreme reaction in the first place. Sorcery should be banned, plus 100 science, minus 50% happiness for 3 turns. Match is wrong, but profitable. It's minus happiness either way. Plus 100 culture, but minus 5% happiness. Alright, we'll do the science. Gain 1 codex. I think we should be able to get there in time, but we'll see. It's a weird place for a bridge, but alright. Also, for anyone that is used to the previous games, cities do not get an attack on their own, even with walls anymore.
The truly brave never boast.
Gain 1 codex. So, wait, what's going on with these? Why aren't I getting these? Am I misunderstanding what it's saying? City having an attack was pretty OP. I'm noticing like this isn't filled in all the way either. Have room to display them? Yeah, plenty of room. Ever play Pharaoh? Yes, Pharaoh was one of my first strategy games I ever played. Do I have YouTube on it? No, I played the original. I have the remake, but I haven't played it. I should play that sometime on stream. That would be fun. But I played it a ton as a kid. Pharaoh was really good. I liked Pharaoh. Yeah, I have plenty of room for it. Like, look at all these empty spots. I'm not sure why it's not giving me the 10th one. I am noticing that the mastery is not, like, full. So I wonder... Wait, does it work this way? You have to do the previous masteries down this... That one's not full either. Like, what... Have room for the right works, not sure. Yeah, I have a lot of room. But if you notice, like, even though this is research, that's not full. And I'm not sure why it's not full. I can't re-research it. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't think I had that happen on the Benjamin Franklin playthrough. So... Weird. Let's go hit one of those one-turn ones and see what happens. We got to finish here, though.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length.
Well, 9 of 10. Be a graphical bug. I could reload and see if it's actually just an overall a bug. But something seems up here. Surely you don't have to be the first person to research it to get it. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, see, so we have this mastery, but that's not... I might reload and see if that's just graphical or if there's something to that. Might as well. Who knows the essay on your previous playthrough? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to it, so... Red Xerxes on your first playthrough? Oh no, Xerxes!
The people gather together, debating music and politics, poetry and law, envisaging how to build a Greece that will last for
Phelan!
ages.
Thank you for the 1337. Join the Civ Gaming, but worried your streamer might forget to snack while one more turning. Send snack funds. Hey, thank you, Phelan. So, another continent discover. The other continent will have 3 civs on it, yeah. We can't discover that until the exploration age. But on this size, there'll be 3 over there. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're not getting those codex. It doesn't make any sense. Proletarians, even if one more. Thank you, Phelan. No, I'm not sure what's going on there. Let's see. Both tech and civics offer player opportunities to research masteries. After a tech or civic is researched, a tier 2 tech or civic sometimes becomes available. These are called masteries and they grant additional bonuses that unlock new constructibles and codices. Masteries are often essential for science and cultural legacies. Prioritize them, strengthen your civilization. So why aren't I getting the codex from it then? Just type of great work, blah, blah. Codex are displayed when they are slotted into a building. Open the slotting menu, yes. Both Isaac academies can slots. Yep. Palace. Most codices are awarded by mastering tech, but some tech tree, narrative events, city states, suzerain bonuses. Completing the Nalanda Wonder. Some civs can also focusing on science. Like we've had 9 for ages, and I've done more. I'm not sure what's going on. Can only one civ be in the golden age? I don't know. Like, there's no more codex in here. Let's see how many it says we should have now. That'll be a good test. Maybe we literally only have 9, but I mean, we researched another thing, so that seems kind of weird. And we got 1 from an event, so 1 from an event at least. 2. 3. What's that one? 4. 5. 6. 7. 8, 9. Okay. So maybe the one that we got from the event isn't counting. We did choose the one from the event, right? So we definitely have 9 in here. So it's counting all the ones from this stuff. But the one from the event might not be counting, which means we can't finish this without another event. Well, that sucks. Equipping. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't think we can do anything about it. So I'm pretty sure maybe I didn't choose that one. I really thought I did though. Because I remember saying, like, let's get this one so we can also get the science completion. Great person. Did I get one from a great person? This could be rough. So you can get 9 codices from tech and tech and civics. Great people can spawn. Yeah, okay. We can't make any more great people though. We already used them all. So yeah, I don't know. It feels like I mean, we had 9 before I did that one that, yeah, it was on 910, and then I got the 2 Codex ones research, and it didn't add them. Really weird. Yeah. Oh well, I guess we'll prepare for the next age either way. In the growth. Check if Golden Age. We can check that. Yeah, maybe it's. I don't think it would lock you out from it, but we can check. Might as well, right? Right, we'll just get more gold for right now. I need to spend it though. We can't take all that with us, so let's improve some stuff. Save game editor for it. Let's see about the Golden Ages. When a player completes the final milestone of the legacy path, they unlock a Golden Age legacy. Golden Ages legacies allow players to keep more of their civilization intact after an age transition. For example, some Golden Age legacies allow a player to keep a specific type of building until the next age with its yields and bonuses. Players can only activate one Golden Age or Dark Age legacy, but that's when you choose them at the end, not like the path, not the point. So, yeah, I don't know. Something's going on there, though. Maybe that does mean that. Top button's not working. Which button? I don't think I've had that one. Move these walls down. We can get pretty well defended at the start of the next stage. Is this still the Wonder Run? No, this is the Machiavelli run. This is the Influence run.
Life is not worth living.
Early morning at the crack of dawn, a group of musicians performs the songs of the day in the market street. Their eagerness is unmatched, but some would dare to say their musicianship needs work, sparking fiery debates among philosophers about the nature of music itself. The arts are for those who have talent, plus hunter culture. Even the unskilled should make happy noises. I guess we'll take the culture. And we might as well, if we finish... Economic advisor recommendation. Pro construction grants bonus. Okay. Grab that. Yeah, this age is basically done. I don't think there's much more we can do. We'll put walls in case someone declares on us at the beginning of the next age, but... Yeah, I mean, like, none of this is really needed. I guess we could put extra food for growth. 10 walls in the money. Yeah, we'll do that. We're at 99%. Oh. Okay, so this is the last turn, so we'll do that. We need to get our money down below 3,000. So let's get a bunch of walls of that, I guess. Especially on, like, a border area like Sparta. The bridge. I think the military can still use those. Interesting. Oh, we might want to buy another army commander too. That'd be a good one. Yeah, let's do that. We'll buy that another one of these border places. Army commander. That might actually be best to get several of them. $1,400 for the third one. Okay. And then I think we only get to take 300 influence, so might as well just make people happier again going into this. That gives us even more gold. Okay. Again, a border city. You actually can't buy the ancient walls. Look at that. Well, whatever. Kind of sucks that we didn't get to finish that one, though.
Gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Doesn't matter. And we got so much done. Crazy how much you can get done when everyone just leaves you alone. Okay. Oh, you need to use the money? I think you can only take so much with you. Like, let's look. Right now, we're at 4K 700. Man, that was the easiest antiquity age ever. What?
Strong trade came of strong relations, and Greece flourished because it chose its partners well.
Yeah, that's right. We chose our partners well. Literally everyone. But yeah, let's all be friends. Yeah. You're the best partner I've ever had. And we turn around, you're the best partner I've ever had. Don't talk to that guy. 400 gold income in antiquity. I know, and we could have pushed it further. Machiavelli seems crazy. We don't even have his masteries. Twins. You're my best friend. And you tell the other one, you're my best friend. All right, let's see what we can go with this time. Let's see here. Unique naval unit, +5 combat strength against naval units. Can pillage within 2 tiles. That would be nice if we end up going to war in that way. Unique missionary unit that has the spread religion action. Receive 25 culture and gold when you convert a settlement for the first time. I mean, usually we don't do this, but if we have enough gold, like, why not? Unique quarter. Receive 1 relic when completed. Okay. +5 happiness. +1 happiness adjacent for mountains and wonders. We have a couple wonders. We don't have a lot of mountains. Natural wonder. I think we have 1 natural wonder. Culture, JC for coastal terrain, navigable river, wonders. We have a little of that. There's also more. Let's go in here to make sure. All cities except the capital receive +1 specialist limit. After the expiration age, specialist limit increase goes away. The specialist becomes inactive until you increase the limit. Okay. % production toward constructing. All right. You know, it wasn't great. The world domination. Or was it Greek? The world domination would have been so easy. That's right. Being great. Canon of Yongle. 50% science in the capital. -15 science per turn for each social policy. That's not tradition. % production toward construction of the Forbidden City. We've used this one before. The Mean Great Wall is awesome. Let's trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. +100 gold when using the create a road action. Hang on. So it suggests this as one of our options, the Norman. We haven't used them. Our nukes in the game, they're weapons of mass destruction in the modern age, yes. I don't know if that's actually nukes, but that's what it's called. Land units receive +1 movement when embarked, and land units adjacent to coast receive +5 combat strength. 30% production toward constructing the White Tower. Norman unique cab, +3 combat strength against slower units. Ignore zone of control. Unique settlers, civilian unit capable of founding new towns. Receive medieval walls in the city center when a new town is created. That's kind of nice. Unique order, created by constructing these. Receive a free chevalier unit when completed. So, okay. Gondor's in this game. Gondor calls for aid. +4 culture, +1 culture adjacent for medieval walls and wonders. Culture from being near medieval walls. Okay. Let's see. Ageless. All fortified districts must be conquered to capture a settlement. Yes. +4 happiness. +4 happiness is placed on rough terrain. We don't have a lot of rough terrain. Norman seems maybe. Shawnee. Settlements built adjacent to navigable rivers. We don't have a lot of those in this playthrough. Extra food. Yeah. We're constructing a Serpent Mound. Yeah, I don't think Shawnee is it for us this time. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we have a 5th unlock. I was like, is that all we've unlocked? Spain, 15% gold towards converting a town to a city, or 30% in distant lands. So we already have, because we have an economic golden age, all of our towns are already cities right now. So this will only help us in the distant lands. It's fine. 30% production towards constructing El Escorial. Spanish unique infantry unit has a higher combat strength. Adjacent units receive +3 combat strength against cav units. Bonus is also fun. And this cuff on these pants, I was talking about that when I bought them over the weekend. I keep pulling at it. When I sit on this foot, the cuff on the ankle or whatever, which I hate. I really don't want to. They're really comfortable aside from that. I know it's not a good idea, but I'm tempted to cut a slit in that. I know it's going to come unraveled. Anyway, a great person with 1 charge can only be trained in cities of the wharf. Specific conquistador receives a random. Received as random. Each conquistador can only be received once and can only be activated in distant lands. Cost increases per conquistador train. Can always embark in ocean. So that's interesting. That's kind of similar to the Greek one that we had. Those ended up being strong. We're about constructing the Casa Consistorial and Casa de Contraccion. The same district. +2 gold in this settlement for every settlement in distant lands. Free your ankles. Culture, JC, 4 quarters and wonders. All quarters, okay. Spanish unique culture building, ageless, must be built in the homelands. Adjacent to coast, okay. 5 gold, 1 gold JC for navigable river. We don't have a lot of that. And wonders. Spanish unique gold building. Okay. So... happiness will allow us to have more settlements. +5 combat strength against naval units is really nice because the AI gets a +8. The AI gets a +8 for Deity. So this basically means on the water, they'll only have a +3 bonus. So that's strong. That's kind of the biggest one here. Norman, we get a bunch of cav. I really wish we had more rough terrain. I don't know. If we're going massive gold again, it seems like Spain. Norman seems good. Norman seems good. Spain, though, if we're going to go into the gold production again, because what are their buildings? This is gold production, and then even more gold for getting the special districts. Gold just lets us buy military. I already did Massimo. That's the one I played first, and it was terrible. That's why I'm playing Fractal. Here's what the continent map is. Giant rectangle. Small rectangle of ocean and tiny islands. Giant rectangle. That's literally what it is, unfortunately. Yeah, the continents and continents plus maps are really not good. That's why I've switched over to just doing Fractal and Archipelago. If you want to see what it looks like, you can go to the day 1 VOD if you want, but yeah, it wasn't very good. I think I'm gonna go Spain. And then
undaunted by the ocean's expanse,
we'll also be able to get
will follow the song of gold
Conquistador.
to unknown lands and make them its own.
Yeah, the map generation for continents is not good. You play through? This is Age of Exploration on the same playthrough. Goated music. The Age of Exploration. Yeah, see, it cut our funds down by quite a bit. So what do we keep? Maybe like 70% or something? Like where I keep turning tile yields off. It's annoying. I usually have them off unless I'm building anyway, so I haven't noticed that one. Okay, everyone's ahead of us again on turn 1. Excellent. But we get to keep all our cities. There's a toggle. Y toggles the yields and Q toggles the resources. All right, let's choose our legacy. Why are the city walls so big? Because I built so many of them. that's wall in each tile. You can build walls around every single urban district. So I've built multiple walls in these cities. All right, so we got 1 wild card, 2 science, 1 culture, 1 military, and 3 economic. All your cities from the previous age remain cities. We're gonna do that. So how it works, 514, is first you have to thank Quantum Reagents. Reagent, they were the 10 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Reagents. Where was I? Thank you again. So how it works in this one is to conquer a city. You have to destroy... you have to conquer every defended district, not just the city. Not just the city center. And so every single one of those places with a wall around, the enemy has to destroy that wall and bring a unit there. So the more of these walled in defensive districts you have, the more time it takes an enemy to win, and the more time it gives you to bring more military there to defend. But yeah, thank you again, Regent. Very much appreciated. +5 gold for every trade route in antiquity. We did have a bid, so that's 25 gold per turn additional already. Man. I think I'm gonna leave our capital as is. +1 science for every codex in antiquity as well. That's +9. Get 1 scientific attribute point. So let's use our wild card to get this. And then, yeah, we'll get this one too. We have 1 culture, 1 military. If you change the capital, don't want to do that. Let's get the expansionist point and the diplomatic point. Am I playing on standard speed? Yes. That's pretty friggin' good. A long time since the last stream. Yeah, thank you again. Very much appreciated. That gets us even close. How close are we to marbles? It's only day... Wait, I haven't even started my actual stream week yet, and we're at 112. Thank you, Regent. How do you accumulate legacy points to spin? Is that what you get for the victory path? Yes, that's what you get from victory paths. Yep. Yep. So, like, the more progress you make towards each of these, the more legacy points you get for the next age. So in this one, we want to get either relics, treasure fleets, distant settlements, or very lucrative districts. We're going to try for as many of those as we can. Yeah, that was a great antiquity, especially on Deity. That's crazy. Okay, we got 2 points to spin. %relationship from starting or supporting endeavors. Man, we could just be friends with everyone again. We had no war in antiquity. None. No one disliked us. And I think we're going to go for that again. Oh, wait. We don't have this unlocked. Oh, that's a meta progression thing. Man, that's so annoying. Military sabotage. 3% toward all yields for every alliance you have. Repeatable. So now that infinite powers move over to these ages, this might actually be better than it was before. Or we could go ahead and get a head start on social policy. I want to go this way though. It's just 25% production towards train sellers. Not great, but I wanted the growth. Maybe I actually should have went militaristic. Whoops. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it's really crazy. All right, here we are. So this unit starts out with 37 strength. That's pretty good. We start with 1 cog. So we need to get that out immediately. Now, I think I'm also going to get a cog here. So let's see if Confucius will let us open borders. He does. So we are going to buy another cog on turn 1. Okay, and let's go for gold right off the bat, because we're going to be buying. Gold for each adjacent wonder. Increase the number of resources that may be assigned to the settlement by 1 as well. Board, thank you for the 15 months. Like 1.5, you have different work? Lurk a lot. Lurking helps a lot, man. So many people lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the resub. Alrighty. So... yeah, that's some pretty good bonus there. And Quantum Regent. What? Thank you for 500 bits also. Thank you, Regents. Happiness is pretty bad starting out. A lot of that is because we have so many cities and no towns. We also need to assign all this stuff. Some of these things do differently now, so let's go through this. Let's see. Sparta is unhappy. But we do have this, so we'll throw that in Sparta. Now they are fine. For anyone that doesn't know, any unhappiness in a settlement, every -1 happiness in a settlement reduces the yields of that settlement by 2%. We don't have a lot of gold production anywhere other than the capital, but we're gonna put jade there. We're gonna get 15% more for each jade, so we're already up to 51.6. Incense now is production towards missionaries and temples. Not as good, but we could get a temple out to get a religion founded quickly. This gives more production now in distant lands, so we'll want to reallocate that eventually. Right now, I guess we'll just double up in this, or get our production going higher in the city that's already good at it. If we do make a temple early... okay, wait, which one has... Gnosis is also the one with the most culture. Okay, so we're going to switch this one out, and we're going to do the 10% culture there. Food and production. Let's grow Sparta. And then production toward missionary and temple. If we're going to do that, we'll probably make a temple in the capital first, I would imagine. So let's go ahead and put another camel here. And we'll put this production over in the capital as well. Okay. Also get negative production. I don't know. I've seen negative of almost everything else. I haven't seen it in production. I don't think so, but I don't know. A Twitch runner yesterday woke up today to streamer. Hey, Meowie wearing a crab costume playing Project Zomboid. Don't know where you raided you. Unhappy about where you ended up. Yeah, I didn't raid you to that, so... some weird raid chain, yeah. Okay, so we really want to get to shipbuilding. Shipbuilding is very important. Cartography. All civilians and support units may enter deep ocean terrain. We need this one pretty quickly as well. So let's go ahead and get cartography. Our first civic. Let's see what the Spanish civics are like. +5 culture building. +1 culture for each adjacent wonder. Spanish unique building. Right. That's the district one or whatever. Part of it, I think. +4 combat strength for all units in distant lands. Wow. Base shield +5 gold on the mastery of that one. +1 movement to treasure fleets. Ooh. +2 gold for each resource. 10% food and production in settlements in distant lands. +1 settlement limits. Fleet commanders receive the flotilla promotion for free. Great and most fortunate. Let's see. 50% production toward naval units. -1 gold maintenance for naval units. All land units receive +2 movements when embarked. That's all really good. Very good, in fact. We want to get our merchant set up, so let's go ahead and do that. All right. So we're going to do these two, so we can start using our influence quickly here. Wait, so where are the city-states? Didn't that change in the patch yesterday? Where is the city-state? Do all the ones on your homeland still disappear? You didn't say this morning. Same way as it has been recently. Yeah, I'm trying to remember to do it again. At least people that I know the stream of. The patch note yesterday said that now independent powers will remain. And will be friendly if you were already friendly. I started the game before the patch, yes. Right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I did start this one before the patch. Or were we doing the Wonder playthrough before the patch? I don't know. Either way, they're not here, so... That's really unfortunate. We'll have to befriend the ones in distant lands, I guess. Yeah, I think that was the one. I think that was the Tubman Siege one, the Egypt playthrough that... Well, I don't know. I don't know which one. Either way, they're not here, so... It's unfortunate. Well, what do we do about it? Alright. So... In 11 turns, we'll just buy the civilian. Right now, let's go ahead and work on getting our production up so we can get more of this out more quickly. Production. Production. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually. All right. So we're just going production all over the place. Get these developing quickly again. Okay, so this commander has heavy archer and rifleman, basically. We're just gonna have you... Are you one that we've already leveled? Yeah, just barely, though. Crazy how low level these are, because we didn't have any wars. This is the first antiquity that we didn't have a war. Which really does seem absurd. We'll see if that happens again. Okay, so we're also going to go in and use Influencer off the bat for open borders everywhere. We're going to do this for golds. Everyone that accepts, we'll get gold with. Okay. That's good. And then more gold from the get-go. Let's see which one of these guys is not doing as well. I don't want to buff someone that's doing well, so... Confucius should be okay to do the gold thing with. Okay. And, you know, local festivals is actually really good for us, too. So screw it, we'll do that. Because we have so many cities. Now we have a bunch more gold. I'm really considering just saving gold and really, like, pumping things into the new worlds. So even though we could get, like, ahead a little bit on this gold treasury... Unless we can use it for more gold buildings, because the earlier we get the gold buildings, the faster they're going to pay off. But, I mean, buying settlers and getting them that way seems fantastic. If we're already going to do that, let's go ahead and buy one here. And let's buy one here. Oh, it's blocked. I think that's what's going on anyway. Maybe it's blocked because of we bought the boat. Oh, we bought the boat there. Yeah. We can buy that one next turn. It's fine. All right. Can you not destroy the independents? You can destroy the independents. Yep. So if you defeat an independent, you place a military unit onto their capital, and then there's a button to disperse them. That will destroy them completely. And then you'll get, like a big chunk of something for doing so. Find Bazaar seems maybe worth it. Yeah, maybe. Because the other thing is, like... Buying any of this might be worth, right? Like... Yeah, because, if we don't have any more buildings to use, then we can put things into research and cultural initiatives faster. So let's not spend too much, but like getting started on this is pretty good. Production on mine quarries. This is not one that's adjacency bonus. It's just going to give us the bonus throughout the town. So that's fine. Bazaar will pay for itself. We got to be careful on happiness in a town too right now. We don't have other happiness buildings. Might not need to replace that one, but... Okay, let's chill on that, because like I said, we're going to need to buy stuff in the new towns, so... Alright. Even watch someone play for over 40 hours. Everything is so new. If you have any questions, let me know, and if I know the answer, I'll answer for sure. 100% food for 10 turns, so again, with the food bonus, that's growth. 20% gold for 10 turns. We're gonna go this time. Autocracy. Okay, so these can't cross the ocean yet, but we can go ahead and get them into the shallows. Since it's Age of Exploration, we can only move one tile across ocean water with ships at a time, and they're gonna take damage after every turn. Yeah, okay. So we are going to go ahead and buy the settler as well. Just chill. Okay. Hopefully we find distant lands quickly. Oh, the independence did appear. That's weird, huh? Wow. That's odd. Okay, so that's how it works? They just pop up after the first turn? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we really need to befriend them. There's one. Military. There's one missing. Right? Yeah, we had wait, there was 3 financial ones. I don't know. Maybe they're not the same every time. Oh well, we got this one, and then we'll also get this one, and then we'll take this leader. Excuse me. Take this leader. Grab them, and then we'll. Crap. I don't know why that happens sometimes. We'll take them down here. And we'll maybe take that one out ourselves. Stream on an 85-inch TV at a Best Buy? Attention, Best Buy. Twitch.tv or youtube.com/AdamVersusEverything. All your war crime needs. Cannibalism, human leather. Wait. Hang on, I'm sending people away now. Might as well tell them the truth from the get-go. Okay, there is an island. We don't know. I don't know if that's anything. Don't say war crimes? I'm in. Replace it, but just bought this one. So here we go. Hey, good luck. Let me know if you have any questions. Good luck, have fun. Let me know who you play as first too. I'm always curious what the first combo is people play with in this one, since there's all kinds of weird combos. All right, we have quite a bit of production. We want to get the research done, so we're gonna go research initiative. Don't have new resource there. Okay. Okay, get you through there. Our cog is exploring the open ocean. Good. We're game Red Dragon Inn. Where crimes have been. I am not familiar with that. All right, we'll get the bazaar. Oh, there's a tasty bazaar right there. 3 coastal and a river. Nice. Okay, we reached water here. Now, is this distant land? I don't think it is it? It is not. That's part of our continent somehow. Okay, if you say so. You say so. To the game, the bazaar. I have not. Someone mentioned it though. I haven't seen it yet. We have discovered a new continent, North America. Volcano erupted, not on us. Your cog was damaged. Yes, I'm aware. Land ho! Okay. It's not too far away. So this settler is going to rest there. 179 influence. Yeah, befriend them all. Screw it. Screw it, actually. Card game where the premise is a group of adventurers are drinking, gambling, and fighting after the adventure day is done. Get drunk, run out of money, or get beat up, and you're out. I have seen people play it on like my followed list, but I haven't clicked on it to see actually what it is. More money. Fine, we'll turn that into an urban district, and then we'll push this into more production. There's a triple production tile. North America. Let's heal up a little bit and then cross that. More jade over there. Jade is 15% additional golds. That is not a distant land. Fuchsia's got his cog out here faster. That's the one he started with, though. Nothing we can do about that. Nothing we can do about that. Okay, these settlers. We can't move until that research is done. Bazaar. Trailing technology, I know. Speak is great. I still prefer the antiquity music, but I do like exploration as well. I'm not a big fan of the modern music in the game at the moment. Maybe it'll grow on me, I don't know.
Wealth circulates like blood. All parts partake.
30% production towards training naval units. We don't care about that right now. The Colosseum looms large in the landscape, an awe-inspiring reminder of the games of old. These days, artisans petition to use the space for their vast workshops. But displaced communities are already sheltering within its vaults. +2 production on the Colosseum or +2 happiness in the Colosseum? Production. Kick those migrants out of there. No, no, no. All right. Let's get the temple unlocked. And let's buy our first trader. Merchant. Only 110. That one will go there. Let's buy another one here. Excellent. And you know what? We'll buy another one here. Those will pay for themselves very quickly. granary's only +1 right now. Let's go ahead and just push toward research again. 44. Push research. Trade opportunity. Yep, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So this army commander is going to chill down here while we befriend them. That way, if they do come to attack in the meantime, we'll be ready for it. First on your whole streamer list is playing KCD 2. Don't want spoilers. I'm playing something else. What, you follow other people, Gold Dragon? Well, see, there's your first mistake. Just go through all those people playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Just unfollow them. No. I'm here for you. Remember that. Remember that. My bad. On it. On it.
The map was a model for rather than
all civilian
model
support
of
units may enter
what it
deep ocean
purported
terrain.
to
Hey.
represent.
Hey. A dude. Let's see. +1 food on fishing boats. +1 food on... what is this one? Serpent Mound. Observatory. Unlocks the fleet commander, which we definitely want that one. I really want to get to shipbuilding. Although getting an observatory now will probably get us to shipbuilding faster than not getting it. So let's grab astronomy. We'll definitely want to get these wharfs done. I really do not like they blocked my friggin' port in. Like, hopefully we're just friends with everyone again in this, which would be absurd, but, you know, what it's looking like. Okay, what are our options on this? Definitely would rather go here between the two of his, so we'll do that. Tubman. Ooh, golden camels. Yeah, give me those. And then Confucius. Triple Jade. Yes, Confucius. Yes. Yes. You can always change the borders, make some human hats, etc. True. Oh no, I didn't move the citizen. No. Forgot to move them. All right, 250 gold for those. Nice, nice. This music makes you think of Christmas. There was a track in either 5 or 6 that someone was talking about yesterday that really made them think of Christmas. All right, let's keep getting the wharfs. Actually, I'm gonna get the bazaar again first. This cog doesn't seem like it's gonna make it, guys. That cog is done. That sucks. Wait, that's North America? That's all of North America? I don't think so. Uh-oh. We might have to get another cog. I think we're gonna have to. Yeah. Discovered Hawaii. Hey, maybe. Also not north. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, triple production tile. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Get those buildings done more quickly. Come on, where are these lands? Charlemagne?
Ich bin Carolus. Charlemagne geheißen.
Charlemagne.
Andere walden mit Swerdo. Ich
Or the
aber
Commenton.
walder durch
Charlemagne.
Gottes Gnaden samt Swerta.
Yes, yes, we'll be friends with everyone. Hey, Charlemagne, you want to open borders with me? Cool. Thanks. What? Oh, they didn't make it. They didn't make it. There's the... Yeah. So I'm gonna make another cog here. Good thing we have all this money. We'll have much more. We had 400 income in antiquity. Some might not make it either. This is going a little rough here. A little rough on the exploration. That was such a dramatic explosion for derp. How we sail. How we do this. Alright, so we are befriending them. Oh, what about you guys? Yoink. Triple Jade, don't mind if I do. Alright. Gold's going in the right direction. Our influence is kind of low. Hopefully we don't meet anyone else until like at least a turn. Islam has been founded. More research initiative. Maybe I should get the Conquistador, actually. A new cog. Okay. Where the land to the east isn't North America. Okay, another trade. Good. Pearls for happiness. The gym. Work out that big shiny butt. Big pee pants, sweetie. Food, happiness, +6 in distant lands. We don't have a distant land yet, so let's work on growing this. Happiness and production. Production. Food, okay. Let's get the granary. Actually, so yeah, now it's really important right now that we push through this research. Yes, I know Islam was founded. We know. We know. You guys heal up. Don't really want a settlement there. At least not. Now, I really want to find something for our treasure fleets. Oh, is our open borders over? Yeah, it is. Confucius, you want some more open borders? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That pushed my cog back. New World? New World? Anyone? Anyone seen the New World? We gotta almost be there. Wait, is someone at war already? Not us, so. Not us. We're gonna push research. Keep pushing research. Harriet Tubman just went... What? She suddenly doubled in culture. Okay. Say so. Go, Cog, go. Cylinder Earth theory. Oh yeah. I forgot about that narrative event. A storm. Conquistador. A great person with one charge can only be trained in cities of the wharf. Specific Conquistador receives a random. Received is random. This can only be received once and can only be activated in distant lands. Cost increase per Conquistador train. Can always embark in ocean. Yeah, but again, at the moment, like we gotta push this so we can actually get the other continent settled. Oh, are you gonna make it? There's America. Thought this was America. Come on, you can make it. I just need one settlement in distant land. We can get started there.
I take refuge in the Buddha. I take refuge in the Dharma. I take refuge in the Sangha. There exists beyond the world a void without a terminal limit.
Okay, we've heard all those. All right, our first suzerain one here. Allows the construction of the Stonehead unique improvement. The Stonehead provides +4 culture, +1 culture for every adjacent Stonehead. Must be placed on tiles with a natural habitus yield. Culture building receive +1 culture for every city-state you are suzerain of. Receive a relic, +1 social policy. Percent production toward construction of temples for every city-state you are suzerain of. Okay, I would rather have the gold improvements. I don't know if these can go on the same tile. It's an improvement, right? So I guess it can't. Improvement. We'll go this one. We're gonna be suzerain of a lot, so goodbye the Conquistador. Yeah, I might. We don't have as big an income as we did, right? So we had crapload in antiquity. Building a city and nurturing its growth is no easy task. Decide on its future is no easier. Society will bend to whatever comes next. Culture will grow from folk, art, and local custom. For +2 production, we are going to go with the culture. Work on getting through that. Company post allows the structure of the company post unique improvement. The company post provides +4 gold, +1 food, and production in distant lands. +2 gold if there is at least one resource assigned to the settlement. Cannot be adjacent to another company post. Wow. +5 trade routes range for every city-state you're suzerain of as well. 5% gold for every city-state. So company post would be really good if we have multiple cities over there, right? 10% gold starting now and forever. This one is actually gonna be like 20% gold. We're already befriending like 4 or 5, and we'll probably befriend more on the other continents. This one, rather. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Right now it's lower than that one, but it's gonna be up there really, really quickly. All of them are really good. All the economic ones are really good. All right, so now we need to get to shipbuilding. So, feudalism. +1 gold inhabitants for every imported resource. Let's grab that. Then we're probably gonna go over to the Spanish tree. Hey, this is counted as a distant land. There's T there. Okay, we have our bearing for the settler. Okay. Oh, the settler gonna make it some more too? I think they are. There you go. Trade routes. Camels. I guess right now we'll just pump it into the capital. Might as well. A lot of these are gonna redistribute when we have a city in distant lands. Was that Eastland still America? I don't know. Not sure. What's going on with it? Blood. We're gonna go over the city cap temporarily a few times. Let's go ahead and get this natural happiness yield tile. And let's build... No, let's go ahead and build the temple. Found a religion that way. I don't know how much we're going to actually spread it. We can get it started. Oh, camels and tea. Yes. Yes. Spices. Double spices. Hey. Crap, come back. Well. Also North America. Everywhere is North America. Oh man, that's great. Please don't settle there. Double treasure fleet. The observatory. Competing power. No! Confucius! Man, I could have had that. I missed it by like one tile of vision. Alright, maybe there's a even better one over here. I guess we'll see. It does feel bad though. I mean, we could settle there and he'll just get angry. Might do it. Like, it's so good. Oh, that would have been great. You can always keep bribing with influence, yep. In fact, we might want to go ahead and work on that. Get another trade set up to him. Yeah. And a new civilization. Who is it? Isabella. There's Bella. My greetings. Hey, you want open borders? Cool. Excellent. Let's take a look through this right now. Border scotching, minus 30, disperse the internet power that was being befriended. Oh, you jerk! Borders touching, border touching. So everyone likes us aside from Pachacudi here. Pachacudi. Huh. He dispersed one of the ones that we were trying to become suzerain of. Let's get the observatory. I don't think I've heard this Exploration Age music. Trailing in Civics. Yeah, I'm aware. Harry Tubman. So is Isabella. Cutie, how do you have 441 gold per turn already? So element A team. I want to get that tea in those camels at least. All right. We'll get another trade with Confucius in order to make him happier. I'm planning on settling next to him. He's not gonna like that very much. I really hate that he owns this. Like, we have to have open borders with him, like, forever, basically. Celebration. Give me that gold. Guess we'll take that for the overbuilding buildings that we're doing. We're not doing a lot of them, but we will. We will be. Then get our wharf set up. Okay, can you make it there without going in ocean? Yes, you can. Chocolate. Chocolate. And canal. America is going to liberate soon. Oh, God. Charlene is inviting you to share military aid. +3 combat strength. I don't need that right now. I'll take the gold, though. Okay, repair the ancient bridge. Repair the bath. Happiness is okay right now. Serpent Mound would be great. I can't... Someone might beat us to it, but... +4 influence. We're going to try it. We do have a lot of production. We probably won't be able to win the race to it, but we'll try. So that island just has cocoa. There might be something else here that would be good if there's something else there. Okay, set up a trade that gives us more camels. Crazy. You know what? Let's see what's this way. How's the game so far? Having fun playing casually and maxing strategies? To me, like, I played it on both my days off, but yeah, I'd give it like a 7.5 out of 10 for me at the moment. I've been playing it 10 hours a day ever since I had access last Thursday, so I like it a lot. But hey, maybe we'll get some different modern music, or yeah, modern age music this time with these civilizations that we have going on. Yeah, I've enjoyed it so far. Not perfect by any means, but I think it's better on launch than the last two on launch. We'll take this production tile. And push research. Music culture music. Yeah, the music's really good. I didn't like the modern age one very much. Holy Toledo! But to be fair, we've only gone through the whole modern age once, so probably missed some tracks. So we want to spread out and get that cocoa, or tea rather, immediately. Very important. And we met the last civilization, Jose.
Ako si Jose Rizal.
How much they spend on audio?
Makata. Pintor. Revolucionario.
Playing and making cities, just having fun with production and lots of bonuses. Still the case here. I mean, yeah, depending on which difficulty you play on, of course. There is a soft cap on cities, but you can increase the soft cap, and you can go over the soft cap. There's just some penalties for it, right? There's also already mods out for the game, so probably change it to be however you want it to be within reason. But yeah, the bones of the game is really good. I've only really been playing any amount of time on Deity, so I'm guessing the other... Like, if you play on the easier difficulty and you put it on, like, Marathon or something, you could have these long, chill sessions of building how you want within reason and stuff, for sure. Or I would imagine. I shouldn't say for sure. Hey, you want to give us open borders? Thank you for the gold. Do you guys think anyone will war with us this time? More jade. Okay, go ahead and heal up. Besides staying as hard as it seems in the middle of the exploration age, I don't think so. So basically these yields are not too bad to get because it also is increased by things like civics and things that say like +1 gold on all your gold buildings or whatever. And then when you get your population, the specialists also. And then you can get additional researches and things that allow for more specialists per quarter. So you can have like 4 specialists in a quarter and have tons of yield. I was able to get this one going for science. I will say it's easier to get if you also go for population though. New specialists. Oh no, the wrap is back. Specialists help with this a whole lot. You give so much yield. So like, let's take a look. Like right now, this just the first place I've gone to. Oh right, it can't be city center. But yeah, we didn't have too much trouble with with it. To be fair, I did get on the last turn though, so the yield in this settlement is 35 already, but it's a city center, so I don't think that counts toward it. Triple production, let's grab that. That's cursed. Yeah, the emote. Alright, let's get our science going with the observatory. Gotta be careful though, things have a lot more upkeep than they used to, right? So oh, we never got that jade down there. Okay. More jade. More jade. More jade, more gold. Back into 300 per turn. We're getting back to where we were. Okay, there's some more spices up there. Alright, so Toledo has reached this. We need to get the dock. What we're gonna do is we're gonna turn that into an urban district. That'll give us the population back, and that will grow us to the T. Excellent. We're making this one a city. Maybe, because then we could move resources into it and camels to grow it faster. Or to, well, it's gonna grow faster as a town. Let's give it a little bit of time to grow with this 50%. And then maybe when it gets high enough population, we'll switch it over. We can also get a conquistador coming over here now, which will be good. So we do want to go ahead and get these production buildings. No, let's wait on that. Let it grow. Let it grow. Yeah, we want to get a conquistador headed that way, right? So how much is the first conquistador? Can we not buy them? I know I saw them. Was it? Oh, it's from here. I think. Yeah, there they are. 365. All right, let's buy one and see how that goes. Can you just make, conquistadors have to be made in your homeland and then can only be used in distant lands, which is kind of like the theme of conquistador, I guess, right? So it makes sense. Hey, he likes us. It'll be fine. He likes us. Here, we'll make you like us even more. There you go. Don't you love us? Don't you love us? All right. He's like, wait a friggin' minute. Over the horizon, there's always another horizon. Reach grows like the dawn. +1 expansion is a tribute point. All right. We are going to need the dock area to bring these back. So let's go ahead and get that first. We'll stretch toward the fish and the niter. expansions. 10% growth in all cities or +1 food per age on warehouse buildings. We're not really going specialist heavy this time. I'm gonna go down this route. +1 food per age warehouse buildings. Doesn't seem great, but further down we want that. Okay. Good. Things are looking good. Let's see how people are feeling. You still don't like us very much. So Pachkuti is the only one that doesn't really like us very much right now. Do I want to spin this to make him happier right now? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. And then we'll get another trader set up. Buy that here. Merchant, whatever they're called with this one. In this age. How much are the merchants now? Okay, that's fine. It's like 1 turn of gold. It's not a big deal. This is kind of weird trying to play in a way to make everyone like us. It's just gonna... Feels like an impossible thing to do, but we'll see. Okay, observatory. Pretty good, that coastal spot there. Over settlement cap. So we are getting -5 happiness in all cities. Or in all settlements. Every 1 point negative of happiness in a settlement, it gets -2% yield. Create a religion. The snake seems apt. Machiavellism. Excellent. Okay. Not gonna let me do it. Already taken. Are we getting the confirm box this time? Oh, you have to actually click the pin to confirm the name. Okay, good. That fails. Can't you just burn all the AI cities? Yeah, you could. Could. You get really penalized for doing it, but you could. Add new belief. 1 relic for first time conversion of another civilization. +2 relics for first time conversion of another civilization settlement producing treasure fleets. +1 relic for the first time version of another civilization settlement with at least 10 rural. +1 relic for the first time conversion of another civilization settlement with at least 10 urban. I guess I'll do this one, even though we're probably not going for the religion stuff in this one. 4 culture for every foreign settlement following religion. 2 gold for every desert tile. Oh man, someone took tithes. I wanted that one. Culture for foreign settlements. Science for tropical tile. Happiness for every foreign settlement following religion. The nice thing about that is that it allows us to go over the settlement cap without it mattering as much, which means more treasure fleets. If we even do any of this. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that one. Alright. Pachkuti. See what you got here. What do I want? There's more jade. So there is a Spanish thing that we're going to get soon that's like +1 happiness, +1 gold for every imported resource. So this is just 5 imported resources. This isn't too much different, and that'll give us 15% gold and a bunch of growth. So I'm going to go here. Was that Kakarot 33 months somehow? Thank you, Kakarot. Very much appreciated. Ooh, there's 2 things of spices there. Can't buy settlers here until this is at 5. Hey, guys, is this the biggest blackberry you've ever seen? This is the biggest blackberry I've ever seen. Look at this friggin' thing. Look at this. Compared to my thumb. That's crazy. My wife found that in her package of blackberries and had to come up and show it to me before she ate it. It's like 3 blackberries and a blackberry trench coat. That's insane. That thing was hefty. That's more like a towberry. Thing's crazy.
Plenty of money maketh
Plus 1 gold habitus for every imported resource.
and scarce.
The king established all his knights. Gave
Banana for scale. She's probably already eaten it by now, actually. Okay, let's get toward the camels here. 4, we need 1 more. It's hostile when you meet them. Not all of them, but it seems like most of them are militaristic, yeah. One of the 5 that we came across in the previous age started out as neutral. Shipbuilding. We need heraldry as well, is that right? You ate it the second you turned away from the office. While leaving, you ate it. Theology. Receive 1 relic, receive 1 additional belief. Let's go with Spanish ones here. Forgot about these guys marooned out here. Yeah, that's a good one too. Look at all those resources. In the second age, yeah, we're in the age of exploration now. How are people feeling? Neutral, likes me, likes me, likes me, likes me. We'll do even more trade with you. How about that? You wouldn't attack your trade ally, would you? Would you? Nah, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. +1 tertio. Tertio? Okay. Let's get our observatory down. Okay. We're already headed to one of these, right? We're headed to the Jade one. Let's go to this one for the other one. Crap, let's open ocean. Seems to be the first civ to have an actual age of exploration. You just want to go to the new world and grab the resources. That's right. I do like the age of exploration. I just hope there are other modes where the age of exploration can be a land-based thing as well. A lot of jade, yes, lots of jade. Money, money, money. Look, Confucius now likes us, even though we settled right up against him. All right. So we want to go ahead and get the fishing key here. We're going to put that there so we can push that population over and grab the second spices already. Happiness is okay. Yeah, we'll grab the inn anyway, though. Put that there. Move the rural population over to... And happiness is okay right now, so I'm just going to get the production tiles. Okay, another inn. What is there? Stonecutter. For Athens, Athens is going to grow slower and slower, so I think getting the science and culture out of this will be good. Spain or Greece? We started as Greece and now we are Spain, yes. What are spices for? Okay, so I'll explain this part of the age. So the economic victory condition, legacy victory thing for exploration age is about treasure fleets. So basically, if you settle somewhere that has a dock and has a worked like new worlds, distant land, whatever resource like tea or chocolate or spices, every so often it will create a treasure fleet, and that treasure fleet goes back to the mainland, and every time you drop one of those resources off with a treasure fleet to the mainland, you get +1 to the treasure fleet. So that's one of the ones we're trying for because we're going economic heavy here. So spawn a treasure fleet. We have to have shipbuilding, I believe, which is what we're trying to get to right now. But that's why we're trying to settle those resources specifically. Look at this jade. Holy crap. All right. Food in distant lands. Okay, so we have the money. Let's go ahead and go to this distant land. The white-tailed chipmunk is back. The generational chipmunk. We're gonna go ahead and turn this into a city. And we're gonna make an inn. And then we're gonna come in here. And we're gonna put food, because it's a distant land. And then I think to grow this even more, we're gonna take out the incense. Happiness, we're gonna take that out. Take out 1 camel. And then Toledo is that new town, right? Am I getting that right? Yeah, Toledo. So for Toledo, we're gonna put a camel there. We're gonna put all this growth in. Production, get that growing. And then our other new town, this one, we'll put some there. We're not really making this, so I guess it doesn't matter where we put it. Look, he went from hating us to being friendly. It's so silly. Machiavelli, we don't even have his masteries or anything. Like, there's meta progression in this game. So we can make him even more persuasive. Damage traveling high seas, yes. Orthodoxy has been founded. Okay. We'll keep going with the inns. This city is still growing an okay amount. That's fine. Sparta is, it's not going to be growing very fast anymore, so a lot of these tiles we might want to think about pushing out. Because right now, the culture here, culture and happiness is actually more important than food. Like, the food is still important, and we might want to get specialists at some point, right? Yeah, okay. Just in case. Alright. Let's see here. Oh! Alright, become suzerain of everyone we find. These guys might not make it. Wait. Down a coast. Just kidding. Hey, you heal up. Everyone likes us. That's so silly. +1 tertio. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that one. Natural happiness. And we'll take more camels. Thank you very much. So now we can get Toledo growing even faster. Let's look at this. Do we have any that are bonuses in distant land? There we go. +6 food in distant land. So we move that down to Toledo. We'll actually move the fish down there as well. So Toledo is our frontier city, one of them. And we're trying to grow it quickly. We get so freaked out about sailing over open ocean that they light their ships on fire. Hey, these things happen, you know? Pearls, pearls are happiness in distant land, yeah. I was looking for growth. Can you move out of the way? What are you doing? Oh. This is Charlemagne's empire. Okay. Go on, Charlemagne. You want some open borders? Cool. Hey, Isabella. I already did that. Open. For one we'll save some more. This very much, though, does feel like this Machiavelli. We're very manipulative in this one. Production, culture, happiness, good. This one is already expanding. Okay, there are fish, so that's even more growth. Let's get that first. And we got both of those spices. So the niter is one that you don't slot. It just gives you the bonus. But let's get these fish, more growth over in these frontier areas. Okay, so we could try to build this wonder. We might actually be able to get it done. +2 resource capacity in the settlement. +2 gold for every one. Oh, we got to try to get this. Man, I hope we can get that out. I don't know. It's really tough to beat the AI to things like that, but okay. So Sparta is what's the population on Sparta? Sparta's at 32. It's gonna be tough to grow that more right now. Kaya. What is this one? 24. Okay. Start to run that one a little bit. This cog is ready to start sailing out in the ocean again. Charlemagne's domain. Okay, set up another trade. I managed the schedule of your quick sleeper in Rimworld. Like, how much did he need to sleep? That's not how sleep works. So sleep isn't a forced... have you watched my scheduling guide? I have a schedule guide, but the short of it is sleep is not a forced block. When you put sleep, 2 sleep blocks does the same thing as 5 sleep blocks, as long as they make it to a bed, and if you put anything after it. So you can either use the normal schedule, biphasic, or you can just set a quick sleeper to all anything. All those will work fine. But I would suggest checking out the my schedule guide if you haven't already. Nowhere needs extra happiness right now. I guess we'll just slot this somewhere that's not as happy, like Sparta. +6 production in distant lands. Okay, so let's take the ivory out of Toledo and put the gypsum in. The ivory, just go wherever. We're not using the incense, but we'll slot it. I get the Serpent Mound built. Yes. we man,
in the birds'
this Machiavelli playthrough going fantastically.
And taught us music.
Wow. Okay, push research, very important. Yeah, you know what? Push research. We got to get to ship. We got to start getting our treasure fleets in. Okay. Activate on distant lands on an army commander with 3 empty slots. This commander receives 3 infantry units. Cortez must be on a tile with 1 empty slot. Okay, so you're just gonna like sleep over here, and then if we get attacked, we'll just spawn 3 units. So I guess that's okay. I want to see what the other conquistadors do. That one wasn't the greatest. How much is another one? Oh yeah, it's no problem. We're like friggin' rich. In fact, let's use some of that money for infrastructure. Doesn't look like we're going to war soon. Knock on wood, perhaps. Here, lurk, kin. Okay. All right. Czar there, okay. Where's the mountain? How much for each adjacent winter, natural winter, mountainous terrain? Okay. The observatory. There's a 8 down here. Oh, it's because it's next to the Serpent Mound, yeah. And Petra. Good. Man, we are really, like, launching our settlements ahead with all this gold. What, tacos now? Tacos sound good. Alvar Nunez Cabeza de... I don't know. Boards the ship. Ledger securely tucked under his arm. It may only be a treasure, but a journey like this one would make an adventure out of anyone. Have a settlement next to a natural wonder in a distant land. Plus 600 happiness toward the next celebration. This begins a quest, man. If we could get that one done. You know what? Screw it. We'll select it. I don't know if there's going to be a wonder with a spot next to it or not, but if there ends up being one, that'd be great to see what that leads to. Better finish your first 7 games. Quite good. I liked it. What combo did you start with? A squall.
I loved my wits and thoughts about shapes and figures. And
allow the construction of the Casbah unique improvement. 1 culture, gold, and science, plus 3 combat strength to units in this tile must be placed in deserts. Commanders in distant land earn double experience. Also in range combat strength to range and siege units for every city-state you are suzerain of. Corsair naval unit that can capture opposing. I think I'm just going to grab this one in case we go to war. Hopefully we don't, but right now, any comment on why that might be? People don't like the UIs. I haven't read any of the reviews, but Roman Ben Franklin. Ben Franklin seems pretty good. I did my first deity run as Ben Franklin as well. Rocking the Casbah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't know. I got access to the game last Thursday, and I played it 10 hours every day since then. So I've enjoyed it a lot. It's not perfect, but I do like to do systems. So we need heraldry. 7 turns on that. Hopefully we can rush that along a little bit. Yeah, like everyone push into science right now. Everyone push science. This is at 6 turns. Low happiness. Yeah, they'll be fine. Maybe in UI stuff. Yeah, that's what people have come in and told me. I haven't looked at any of them. Alright. Must be on time distant lands. Activating distant lands on or adjacent to a natural wonder to gain 200 gold for each natural wonder tile here or adjacent on standard speed. Must be on a tile in a distant land. Must be on or adjacent. Okay. So we're gonna have to go find a natural wonder in a distant land, alright. Also price.
I have a glove into which I can put your whole city.
We don't need that one right now. Spain enters the world stage with an eye toward lands beyond her borders. Citizens are excited for the future, anticipating the growth of their empire in both territory and mines. As politicians prepare the infrastructure for expansion at home, explorers ready the cargo to set off into new worlds. Plus 125 science. Yes, we definitely need that. The core empire must be strong. Okay, closer and closer to our treasure fleet. Roller Civ games and the bad UI leads to misconceptions about how things work. Also, Civ fans always hate the new game when it comes out. Yeah, I was kind of expecting to not like it when it first came out, because that's how I was at the beginning of 5 and 6, but I've liked this one more on release than I liked 5 and 6 on release. Okay, we'll get that. Production tile. Okay, Spanish civics. The master will give us +1 movement on treasure fleets. We don't have the treasure fleet yet. It's going to be about 15 turns, so we get that. Maybe a little bit more. +2 gold for each resource. Okay, let's get that. Actually, let's go ahead and knock the... No, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit before we get that. Okay, requires Council of Indies, so let's not start that at all. We need to make sure we leave a space open for this as well. But again, we are pushing to research. Let's go through the people and see here. 15... 25, 25, 15. That's so silly. It's really ridiculous that everyone likes us. We just lie to them non-stop. Just non-stop lies, and they just can't get enough of it. I like 100 gold per turn. Something like that. Yeah, it should be a lot. So who on our homeland doesn't like us as much? Ashoka. I don't know that we have a trade route with Ashoka, so let's buy another merchant. If we don't, we'll do influence to get more trade with him. What have you lied to them about? We just basically tell all of them that we're their friends. Is it really lying? Well, I guess maybe not. We are friends, right? We are friends. But I keep telling them, hey, man, we're friends. Let's hang out and beat each other's lands, you know? Let's pass it through. It's fine. Hey, I'll help you with this. Don't worry. And then we go and help their enemies as well. So I guess it's not lying. It's just that we help everyone. We help everyone. Corn called corn or maize in this game? I haven't seen either. Most discussion is open borders. Yeah, we have also supported like anything anyone wants to go with. Playing both sides, so yeah, we're playing 8 different sides, so that we come off on top, non-stop. Come out on top. Holy Toledo! Again, we're gonna wait on this. We are pushing research. Yeah, we don't have a trade with him. He has more camels. Give me them camels, Ashoka. Give me them camels. We'll also ask you for more open borders and more trade. And then we'll buy yet another merchant. They're getting pretty expensive, but it's all right. It's worth it. More jade. RX 90 70 GPU, that's not confusing. It is only up to 5080. Wonder how its encoding power is going to be. Plus 125 science. Yes, thank you very much. So we still want to go in on growth in this one. So we'll do growth and gold on all these new ones. City state bonus. There's the Casbah again. Swing combat strength to infantry and naval units for every city state. You know what? We'll just take both of these. That way, if we go to war ever, which we're gonna try not to go to war, but if we do go to war, we will have the advantage on all of our units. Okay. So we're gonna make another trade with him here. It's not a lot. We'll get +1 on our infantry and ranged units. So, okay, that can be very powerful, actually. Right, so this Conquistador has to find... Which one is this one? Oh, this is the commander one. Right. So, you know what? Just come over here. You'll just sleep with the camels. I'm sending Cortez to sleep with camels until we find a place for him. What you get? Killing all these natives. He's like one of our people. 334. We'll have to find some more city-states over here, or independent powers, rather.
Yes. But do you...
All right. Shipbuilding. What? 0.1 where they fixed some things, supposedly? Yes, that patch came out yesterday. Yep. I mean, supposedly. There's a patch notes on Steam. We read through the patch notes on stream yesterday. But yes, that little patch is live. Yep. We are gonna push research still. We are gonna push ourselves through here. I don't know how Pachkuti has plus 748 gold per turn. That's insane. I know the Deity AI cheats, but holy crap, how do you jump up that high suddenly? So we need to find a wonder in the new worlds. Natural wonder. I haven't seen one. Yeah, the little mini patch, whatever, hot fix, whatever you want to call it, did come out yesterday. There's some more spices. Where mechanics secretly goad players against each other? Not right now, it doesn't seem to be. You can support... So some of the endeavors that you get depend on who you are. So there are some that can like support military on whoever you want, right? You can only support one, I think. One faction do that. So you can like have them be stronger against someone, but you can't like actually goad them on to attack each other in that way. Unfortunately. Does the land mechanic work in multiplayer? I don't know. I haven't played multiplayer yet. Maybe we should try out a multiplayer game on one of the streams this week. Think about it. Okay. I guess I'll just go up the coast here. So you sleep there, Cortez, until we need you. I don't care about this anymore. Okay, so have to find a distant land or adjacent natural. So we have to find a natural wonder in a distant land for this guy. It's coastal. We can just go there. Where's the mod team? Would be cool. All right, more camels. We unlocked the Muggles, as we call it. Harry Potter faction. Yeah, we've seen that one before. Ashoka is currently at war with Harriet Tubman and Confucius. Okay. Listen, I need those camels, so you guys maybe leave him alone a little bit. And we are growing Toledo fast. But you know what? It could grow faster. Okay, we need to think about the modern age and the railroad system. We need to leave a space open for the early age railroad system in all of our towns, I think. Holy Toledo, that's what I said. Whoa there, Harriet Tubman. Quite the fleet you got. See, I'm also not allying anyone. When people ask me to ally, I say no, because I don't want them to bring me into war. Yeah. Still expanding Toledo. Sparta. All right, Sparta. Let's start working on some of this here. The sawmill. Gotta be careful. I don't want to build too much in there. Linger is there. Road something you can overbuild on irrelevant buildings? I don't think so. I kind of screwed myself up the first modern era because I didn't have room for the rail system in every settlement. And so, in fact, I only had one settlement with room for it. So I ended up only having one factory town, which was a problem. So yeah, I think what I need to do this time is, like I said, make sure I save some space. Unless I was just doing something wrong, which is, you know, very, very plausible. Cog due to stormy seas. Toledo. The wharf for even more growth. We'll do that, and then that rural population will be refunded, and we can just put it into more. Show me a natural wonder. Why are you hurt? Ashoka? Like, why is he settling this? They really should do something about that. There needs to be some kind of loyalty thing brought back. You want to go ahead and get the knight? Not right now. We'll just keep going growth and gold. So much room for expansion and activities. Kind of weird. I gotta be careful expanding that. I was just talking about not doing that as much, but we have some. We unlocked Siam, have 4 temples. Okay. Interesting. Where are these natural wonders? There's gotta be something over here. To be fair, we're exploring kind of slowly. I think the production. Last discussion of the monastery unique improvement. Monastery provides +4 science, +3 happiness if this settlement follows your religion. We're not really doing well on that, so. Science buildings receive +1 science for every city-state you're suzerain of. +5% science for everyone. Actually pretty significant. We're gonna have like 4 that we're suzerain of. At least. Receive a population in your capital when you become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. You have free technology when you become a suzerain of a city-state, including this one. Oh. I could leapfrog us ahead. Yeah. All right, let's do that.
I worked my wit.
Got machinery for free. Enlightened city. Subtle at first, the social fabric will shift toward enlightenment and inquiry. Soon, the city will be transformed to a haven of scientists. 125 science or +2 production on the observatory. More science. Overall thoughts of the game? I really like the game. Yeah, it's really good. I've been playing it 10 hours a day ever since I had access on last Thursday. So usually I take Monday and Tuesday off the stream, and instead I've been streaming all day both days. So I've really enjoyed it so far. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get this wharf. Here's the ancient bridge. We're gonna start putting this production towards culture festivals. Surplus influence. Holy crap. Yeah, I know. So we can actually use that to get more gold. There's more chocolate. Show me a natural wonder. Just heal up there. So for the influence, let's just go through here. Open borders. Open borders. Open borders. This is so crazy. Open borders. You guessed it. Open borders. All right, cool. Who's not doing well in golds? Ashoka. Wow, Ashoka. You're doing terribly. Here, give me some money. Let's also be happy. You're welcome. One more turn for one more day. The silver-tongued serpent, the envoys of Machiavelli, are the subject of much admiration. Their advice is always sensible, and their focus is always in the best interest, or always the best interest of the other party. Refreshing indeed to negotiate with such fair-minded people, plus 50 more influence. Okay. Such a weird playthrough. Hey!
Ships would exist by nature.
Yes. All naval units can safely travel across deep ocean without taking damage. All units ignore movement penalties from deep ocean tiles. Now we got the shipyard. Building 2, +3 commissary. All embarked land units may enter deep ocean terrain. Military advisory. Yep. We'll knock that out. 20% more gold. Yeah. How's the espionage going? It's super good. We went through all of the antiquity age without a single hostile person, a single war. So crazy. Been really crazy. I've made like, yeah, I made a couple units for a hostile independent at the beginning of the Age of Antiquity. And then after that, the only other units I got were for free from like events and stuff. We haven't been pressured in any way. All right, so we are going to go ahead and build a shipyard. Why build the shipyard when we can just buy it? That's a good question. And then we can go into Cultural Festival instead. Okay, so we got the shipyard there. We got shipyard there. Shipyard there. We need to keep open borders with him. I think I'll actually turn this into a city when we get another 1,000. So let's see. Improve trade relations. That'll give us another 100 golds. It's still not quite enough, so we'll wait. What do the cultural festivals give me? Oh, the project I'm doing? So basically how it works is based on the your production speed, it takes a couple of turns and it gives you a big boost to culture, which means faster civic unlocks. This game unplayable. Yeah, it's been crazy. I really didn't think this would work like this on Deity. This is like our 5th Deity playthrough. This is very different from the other ones. The other ones we could hardly get anything done because we're always at war. We'll have this one actually just build the shipyard. And then we'll grow this out. We need to grow this place a little bit more in general, but let's get the production. We'll get production here as well. We got some open tiles. I think this will be okay. Shipyard, yes, yes. Now, if I can just find a friggin' natural wonder over here. Cultural Festival. Could try rushing for like a later tech tree wonder or something. Yeah, maybe. Right now, I want to get our... My goal is to get our treasure ships running, which we should be able to do now, I believe. We have shipyards and we have the sailing thing, so I think that's all we needed. Repair the Pantheon. Yeah, we might not be able to do a rail system there. I don't know. Might have built that a little bit too tight. We'll see. We'll just do culture on that one too. Okay, so over here, and they're at 36 as well. It's kind of crazy. Happiness is fine over here. I guess we'll keep going with science. And putting all those resources with the camels in Toledo. That place grew fast. Okay, that doesn't connect. That's kind of cool. That could help. Yeah. By the time it gets over there, I might already find it, but the longer I wait. Plus 10% food and production in settlements in distant lands. Let's do gold for each resource. Our gold per turn right now is 491. 672. Show on the right, settlement capable of creating fleets and how many turns till they spawn. Yeah, I know which resources do it. I didn't know that you could see how many turns though. Let's see. 4 turns for this one. 4 turns, yep. So it has begun. I'd like to get another one set up, though. Oh, no. She grabbed the double spices there. I wanted that one. Or he. Who was that? Oh, it's Jose. Yeah, we need to find another one. We don't have much of this part. Oh, and ships now can explore better. Yeah, so let's purchase a ship. Karak, there we go. Only a 2 though still, but it's fine. We'll have a settler follow them. We can't buy it until next turn. Spain's art industry blossoms alongside its growth on the world stage. The theater sees an ocean of new plays, and a exotic novel captures the imaginations. Passionate lovers of the arts practically come to blows on the ideal form of storytelling. +1 expansionist or +1 military. New plays keep the theater alive at home and abroad. Okay. Desert island elephants are kind of funny. +1 movement on treasure fleets. So get that knocked out. Wait, what does this do? That's okay. We'll get that next, I think. Let's keep getting through some of this culture. +8 shipyard. Nice. Okay, expansion. Gain 1 population in towns. New towns start with an additional population. Nice. Happiness is okay. Okay, we'll take that tile. I'm gonna make this into a city sometime as well. So until then, we could go ahead and do this. Help grow the other cities. They're not gonna grow that fast though. Yeah, we'll wait. There's some chocolate, but we're not gonna be able to get that either. Okay. Not like everyone likes this. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, the Karak is done. Set sail. Lido, buy a settler to go after them there. Can we grab a fleet commander and a settler next turn? I should have done the other. Man, that would have been a great place there. 2 treasure fleets resources. I'll take the gold. I don't need the +3 combat right now. More culture. More culture. More culture. Okay, so let's move you here. We'll buy another settler. And then can we haul this? I'm not sure. For the unit to form up on a nearby army commander. So it has to be an army commander. Well, unfortunate. 732. Let's go back through here. Let's see. You're at 19. 30. 10. All right, so open borders, improve trade relations, improve trade, improve trade. So this one has more movement though, so I think I am still gonna grab those. I need to find more. Like, all these treasure resources so far have been taken.
I have a glove.
Researcher does unused science carry over. I believe it carries over, as far as I've noticed. Okay. Okay. Finally get that tile. Choose a civic. Let's go ahead and finish out the Spanish stuff here. More culture. Push through that fast. Socialization. No, we're going to turn this into a city now. And then we'll have it start producing all this stuff. So, go ahead and produce your own shipyard. And we could throw things over there to help it grow like we did Toledo. My god, Toledo grew real fast. Real fast. Man. Maybe we'll do that. We have the 2 resources. We don't want to lose that place. So getting it developed quickly would be nice. We can always move this back over again. So we'll move the camel down. And we're going to move all this distant land food down. Whoops. Camel down. Okay. Good. Alright, well, this settler... I wonder if there's anything down here. I doubt it, because this is considered the same continent as this one. But we haven't really explored it. We already have another settler here. So, you know what? We'll send one down this way. See what happens. Fleet commander, let's go exploring here. Be unclaimed as well. Yeah, I only want it if it is, it has treasure. But it's looking like most of the treasure has been scooped up already, which is crazy. Now, we could finally go to war to take some. That is an option.
If shipbuilding art were in the wood, ships would exist by nature.
Okay, tech tree. Now let's think about that. Like, if we end up going to war to take some of these, we would want to get to the higher tier units. So we need to grab castles just in case then. Take Jose Hazel Treasure Island, for instance. Yeah, that one's looking pretty juicy, huh? 2 spices. He is allied with Isabella. But with the amount of gold coming in, we could pump ships out of Toledo. Let's see. Gone 3. Yeah, the UI is just like modern UI, unfortunately, but I wish it was prettier, yes. I wish it had a little bit more quality of life stuff on it, yes. Hopefully the quality of life stuff will come. Let's keep pushing culture. I do want to make those buildings, but... Hey, our first treasure fleet! Alright, so this treasure fleet, it doesn't have a long way to go. Wow. 4 turns? Pretty good. Pretty good. So... yeah, alright. Jose. We might actually go to war. And another treasure fleet. This one has to come all the way here. So we need to make sure we keep open borders or we're going to run into problems. 7 turns. You can pillage trade ships. I'm not sure about the fleet, treasure fleet. I haven't tried it. But I know you can with trade routes because it's specifically mentioned on some units. Yeah, otherwise I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. 5 production in that tile. All right, so Toledo. Toledo is going to need some more production. Let's go ahead and purchase some of these. We'll purchase the Bazaar so we can start getting some money out of that. And it'll pay for itself eventually. We'll get the Temple for the happiness. And now we have 3 happiness to spend. So we can get the Stone Cutter for +3. Real quick and pretend Zoe isn't in there. Yeah, let me do the intern and I'll come in there. And all this stuff is gone. Kind of sucks having 3 civilizations building in the distant lands the whole time. I mean, I understand kind of why, but there's a little section, but you sent a settler. How was it streaming today? Yeah, Modwife wasn't feeling well, so I decided to. We weren't able to go out because she wasn't feeling well. So I decided to get on and stream. Was that Narth 69 months and not even saying nice in the resub. I think of the first 69-month sub that didn't say nice in the resub. On 68 though, I'm pretty sure you said almost nice. Narth, thank you for the resub. That is a long time. Very long time. Alright, I'm gonna check what Modwife needs really quick. With a lot of overtime, yes. Go back. We all know that you're not nice. So fun looking at cities up close, yeah. Tried to zoom you in while I was gone. Alright, we should start working on these. We have the happiness, so we need an empty spot because we want to make the plaza a unique quarter, so gotta make sure. Gold plus 2 gold in cities, at least one of the resource assigned to them. 68 unique improvement. Does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Cannot be placed adjacent to another emporium. So I think it's safe to put it here based on what that's saying. I'd hate to do it and then it'd be screwed up. I think it's fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Because the emporium is a rural improvement. But, of course, we can't make a new emporium, but that's previous age. The chair has been streaming on this channel longer. Not this chair. This chair I've only had a couple years, so it's going to take quite a long time for this chair to catch up. Yeah. And this place is pretty friggin' built out. Black below 500. Oh crap! So that is how that works. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So the emporium is so good, even after the age switch over, it's not worth replacing with another gold builder. That's kind of crazy. But we'll get some extra over when we have the unique district. But yeah, that's kind of insane how good the emporium is. Holy crap. I might go for that every antiquity, no matter who I'm playing. Super good. The treasure fleets. Hooray! Our first treasure point. All right, we're supposed to be tracking that. Rest of this game? No, it is not. Chairs are like pharaohs, reincarnated gods. My old chair is in the garage. In the cold, cold garage by itself. With no butt to warm. Very influenced, man. It's insane. Can we actually get a trade from here? I don't know if we can actually attach or not, but we're going to try it. Do the same from here. We'll give it a try. Staff scissors, scissors chair, that one. That chair wasn't all that too much, actually. It served me for like 5 or 6 years before I got this one. Foreign settlements has lost access to gypsum and is no longer shipping over your trade route. What? I want that gypsum back. This is outrageous. It's not fair. No suitable location? Really? Must be built homeland adjacent to coast. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think we're going to be able to build that one there. Not with the city-state. I'm not going to take that city-state out. Is this one still worth it, even without the unique district? Maybe? We have so much production here, though. That's going to just keep doing Cultural Festival right now while we knock some of that out. So we don't have a trade route to Isabella. Okay, Isabella. Let's change that. Hey, independent, we'll be your friends. We'll be friends with anyone. We might have to take that island if we hope to get this. The fair, and you like it pretty well? I'm really liking this one. Yeah, this embodied chair. I was really like, I looked at this chair for years, and just expensive chairs in general. And then I was like, the like 20-year, whatever the crap it is, the crazy warranty on it, and the return policy, everything is like, all right, man, I guess I'll get it while it's on sale, even though it's super expensive to get on sale. For posture and back health, you know. And ended up being happy that I did. He has fish there. Who is this? Ashoka. Love your body. Just wish the armrest curved along the backside. Really? Yeah, I guess I can see that. Also, that you might have gotten your new GPO for free. Oh man, that'd be great. Flames, thank you for the lurk. Haircut, looking fresh. Dark blue is cool. Thank you. It's the charity haircut from the Rimworld charity event that we did. I mean, this is a good place to settle. It's just not any of the treasure fleet resources, so. We haven't gone to any wars this entire playthrough, which is nuts. Got the green apple version of the body. Like your weird green chair. I got the Logitech one, so it's black and blue. More from there? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking about doing, is get a bunch from Toledo. A randomized pawn here? No, this is the color. The randomized pawn one, I'll be doing that the same day that I do the Twitch Toolkit stream. I don't have scheduled when I'm going to do that yet, though. That is coming as well. Happiness is pretty good there. Yeah, like this island is good. I wonder what's down here. Like iron is good, iron's good. But we can get a lot of resources from this tile. Oh my god, some spices that aren't taken. Hey, leave my cog alone. Oh my god, this cog might die because of that. Yep. Oh, it didn't. Nice.
I sent the armada against men, not God's winds and waves.
50% production towards naval units and -1 gold maintenance for naval units. Well, you know. No. Might be using that real soon. Jose just started liking us. Everyone likes us, but it does no good if we lose being friends to everyone. Okay. Back to exploration civics here. Counter spy. Free culture and gold for every city-state you're suzerain of. That's actually a bit. +1 gold on each gold adjacency. Oh, hey. Oh, hey there. You know what? I'm gonna come down here with this settler just to see. The merchants. Yeah, trade with you. Growing this. Stockholm. Hey, Stockholm. Want to be friends? Everyone wants to be friends with us. Because we're very manipulative. No, we're just very friendly. Different. Man, they really, like, filled up the friggin' new world, huh? I'm just imagining this in real life. It kind of happened that way, but just imagine us landing over there and be like, oh my god, there's so many people here. What the crap? Don't they know that this is our land? These treasures are ours. Oh, crap. We didn't have a... Yeah. That's unfortunate. I built them in the wrong order, and so I didn't check for that tile, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Plaza is not bordering a sea tile. I forgot. So one of the so those two buildings need to go together in order to form a special district. And one of the buildings requires next to the water, one doesn't. It's kind of weird. Into war on a modern era due to conflicting ideologies. If you want to benefit from a stronger alliance, you might have to delay ideology as much as possible. Pick whatever ideology that won't alienate you. Yeah, especially with the changes yesterday. Yep. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's push culture. Just did that in your game too. It's kind of weird that one of the buildings can have a required tile type and the other doesn't. Because you always want to put those buildings together. Yeah, I did it over here also. I didn't realize the second building needed the sea tile, so we're not gonna get some of those bonuses. Place requirement at least unlocked first. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm just gonna have to remember to check them both every time. All right, so Toledo is going to start becoming our naval recruitment area. So it begins. This is crazy. Machiavelli playthrough is super crazy. Tile becomes a jade resource. 30 production to Athens. Okay, well, I don't care about this becoming jade. Plague crisis. I didn't get that one. What's the plague one? Is it something to do with population or what? There's some tea that's not taken, but I have to settle here. Oh crap! There's a thing there. Time for utter sea dominance, maybe.
Matsuyama Castle. The keep is higher than the autumn sky.
Your wall is good. You got it as your first one. My first one was barbarian hordes. You sound a bit jaded. Look at the flu since Sunday. You've done nothing but watch VODs the past few days. Finally decided to skip ahead to present. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to keep up. Sorry you had the flu. We are on a Machiavelli, first time playing him, run of Deity, and we had no one upset with us through the entire Antiquity Age. No one. It's really like night and day difference between the other ones that we ran. Okay, so we're gonna try to get to the stronger navy. So we need to go through metallurgy first. In fact, we might want to switch gears to research project soon. I'll get the dungeon. Actually, we can buy. So this one we haven't built either. Okay. Must be built in the homeland. Adjacent to coast. Build this one first. Coast. Okay, good. Now, save our money. We're going to be buying ships. No suitable location available, so we don't even have a coastal tile that we can do there. Let's get the dungeon for the influence. We're going to need a lot of influence again soon. Look at the observatory out here. Okay, so Toledo, does salt count for all units? We don't have the salt anymore? Wow, we don't have that anymore either. Does salt change this age? No, we don't have it. And we lost that gypsum as well, which is annoying. Oh, we need to switch production back to Toledo. What map type is this? This is Fractal. Fractal and Archipelago are both good. The other map types are not great at the moment. I think Fractal is the best and seems more similar to like some older title maps. All the continent ones are not great. All right, we're gonna go ahead and pump production back in here. In fact, do we have more gypsum up there? We do. Okay. Something navigable rivers. That's right. So we want pretty much as much production as we can get in Toledo. Because Toledo is going to be where we are sending or building our ships from. Okay, so we have one more elephant that we can put there, 2 elephants. Although we need that happiness here, so maybe I shouldn't do that. So we'll just move that 1 elephant down. So Toledo is now super productive and can crap out ships. Okay. Good. 97. Which ones was I moving around for production? Gypsum. Gypsum gives extra production during the exploration age if it's a distant land settlement, which this one is. So that one's giving a crap load. I think it's like +6 per gypsum that we have on there. What's Machiavelli good at? So Machiavelli is good at, he gets extra influence. And then every time you use influence and someone agrees, they accept it, you get gold. If they don't accept it, you get double the gold. So he can just like use his extra influence to just do things with everyone in whichever direction you want. And you just gain crap loads of gold while you're doing it. And then you can use that gold to develop your lands quickly or develop your army quickly, whatever you want to do. So it's very strong. Is that a Fleetwood Mac song? Maybe. Yeah, I think it's about time we do our first war, maybe. Maybe. We need to open borders with you. Why? Move that one. Oh, there's like a physical, there was this physical blockade there, or maybe I clicked it before. Either way, we can move it now. Fine. Not very strong. That's cheating. Do whales give production? Yes. Whales give production. I could move some of those too, I guess, huh? So we need to start making Jose upset. How in the world are we going to make him upset enough to go to war with us? I don't know. Hopefully he figures that out and gets upset with us. Sanctions, yeah. Hope we get caught, yeah. We're still gonna have to start saving that up and using that. We can also settle next to him in other areas, right? So where is the rest of your stuff, Jose? Where are you? I bet he's down here. Yeah, there he is. Oh, okay, I see. He's right here, obviously. The rest of his stuff's got to be down here. So if we can squeeze in a settlement somewhere to make him angry. I just saw a good spot that will make him angry. I don't want to do a surprise war, though. How many city states have we got in this age? We're working on like 3 others right now. We got Vatican City. We got this one. We got this one. There's 3. This one got wiped out. 4, 5. We got 5, and I think we're working on 2 more right now. Why not a surprise war? Because war wariness and war support are extremely strong. It also stacks with the other things that they have for Deity. So his stuff would be incredibly strong. Am I going for a world domination win? No, I'm not. The only reason I'd be going to war is to get the spices for the exploration win. Toledo, keep making... Oh, you can make conquistadors from here. I really didn't think you could. Keep making the boats. Careful war. Oh, wait. Wait. You're right. I forgot about that bonus he has. We don't need to. Ignores relationship requirements for the clay. Okay, so let's see what it looks like then. So we get a 0. Okay. So it's not as bad as with anyone else. Okay. I do wish we had more influence though. All right, let's go ahead and start bringing you down. Isabella's probably going to attack us as well. Can't imagine she doesn't. Camels. Who's got this? World domination on Deity is so hard. Yeah, maybe we'll try another military. It seems like military is much easier if you go for something else, which is kind of weird, right? It's like... I mean, it makes sense a little bit. It was a little like that in previous ones, but like, you're much better off if... A lot of it is the penalty for having too many settlements or raising settlements. Both of those, right? Like, those are the real... There's a lot of volcanoes there. Those are the real problematic parts of it. Survival Surprise Wars will be in multiplayer because no deity boost. Yeah, you'd still be... You'd still be hurting, right? But you wouldn't have the -8. The Undeniable Dwarf, 30 months. Thank you, Dwarf. Music's good. I really like the music in both Antiquity and in, I built this one in the right place? No, this is one that isn't, right? Wait. Oh, that's the plaza. Oh, there's coast there. Yep, okay, good. Yeah, the music I like in Antiquity and in Exploration. I've only gone through the modern era once, so I didn't really care for the music during that. But we'll have to listen again this time, see if that changes. Kind of sucks, but nothing we can do about it. Hostable location. Back into research initiative. This cog can actually upgrade it as well. You know what? Let's check up here. Can't believe there's a narrative in. Plus 200 happiness towards the next celebration and 200 gold. 150 culture. Okay, we'll get to culture. Still no natural wonder for him. Move it from doing military stuff to offset that, making a good economic engine feels better for making a big army when it counts. Yeah. That's what I was... So that's the thing, like, it seems like you're better at military victory if you go more into economy or science, right? Because science, obviously, you have better units, and economy, you can afford more units. But either way, when you start conquering places, the minus yield you start getting for having over settlement cap, or the war penalty for raising, which continues to all wars, not just the current one, but all wars for that age, is super detrimental. That's why I'm wondering, like, if we try another conquest one, maybe we should go with one of the ones that really build around happiness, because the more happiness buildings and buffs you get, then it doesn't matter if you go over the settlement limit as much, right? Either that, or someone like Tubman, who starts with +5 war support, you know? So being like a militaristic Harriet Tubman seems really strong too, because then you could raise up to 5 cities and still be at level of where you would be as any other faction. Here are the ancient bridges. Okay. Nuclear Tubman. We want this. Don't build it there. Fine. Toledo. Yeah, just build another one. It's take a while to get up there. She has 11 relics already. We are leading on treasure fleet, even without his area there. Might want to start working on that too. We'd have to use specialists, but might be worth. Okay. Make the raising penalty based on the size of type of settlement. That would be nice, or just give you some more options, like liberate it or something, make it an independent nation, disperse it. Like you can disperse the independent powers. Maybe like during the turns it's getting dispersed, you have the penalty, but not afterwards or something. Yeah, I don't know. Raising penalty, like a big part of it is you only have 2 options, really. Like the penalty sucks. You don't really have... oh, they're gonna settle this? Oh, that's fine. Like vassalize them, yeah, that would be a great option. Puppet state option or something, yeah. Vassalization would be great. They are fighting. Still. Everyone's just fighting all around us. Get another dungeon. We're going to leave that spot open for the next age, so let's be careful there. Another dungeon. Again, we want to leave some spots open. Don't really want to overbuild those right now, I guess. Well, maybe we do. If we're going to start putting specialists here, we might want to do that. Okay. Come live, welcome in. Can you influence independent cities like an old civ? Independent, yes. Low happiness. Yeah. Independent now. Yeah, I'm trying to save the influence to use for war support against I guess Jose here soon. Again, though, we don't need to. Apparently, we're in the lead right now anyway, so maybe we won't. I don't know. I'll think about it. More production. We are building a navy, though, right? Like, Let's put the production up even higher here. Yeah, I don't know. Let's take a look at this again. Like, we're doing well in that, right? Like, no one's even started. So we don't need to take that. Okay. So maybe we should start working towards some of the relic stuff instead. To get the military one, if we settle 2 more distant lands, we'll get the first one and not have the Dark Age. So we can just do that with settlers. So yeah, maybe I won't worry about what we were trying to do. We'll just settle somewhere non-confrontational. That's how we did the entire antiquity. So maybe we'll keep going that route. I don't know. All right. Back to research. What's going on back here? If that's the case, we could befriend these because we won't need this for it. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We'll keep playing like we did through Antiquity and see how it works out. We will want to settle 2 more distant lands. If we can get one that doesn't make anyone upset and we get resources from it, then great. But if there's a good place, but someone would get upset, we could always just use our influence to make them happy. So we're gonna bring the fleet back down to Toledo. But Hash Monkeys, thank you for the 37 months. Very much appreciated. The city is as big as it can get, so we can go for Specialist. The city is unhappy, so Specialist is going to make it more unhappy. Right now it's at minus 10% yield. So we'd have to maybe move some resources around. A hint about treasure fleets? Sure, what do you mean? Yeah, I don't mind. All the way to the city center, just within the border. Yeah, it says it on them. Yeah, but it's 4 turns either way, so it's whatever. Like this is 4 turns, and the next is 4 turns, whatever. So yeah, I did read that. Friends you make along the way, as long as it's within the borders of the your homeland. Yep, home continent, I guess. This gives 4.5. This is actually only net gain of 0.5 as far as like toward the science thing. So I don't know if I want to do this yet or not. There's a +1. Oh, look at that. Okay. So I guess we'll do this one. Okay, production at the moment. Yeah, I mean, now that we're like pulling back from what we were doing, I guess we can go into more of this kind of stuff, right? So let's get the grist mill. That's with the inn. That should be fine. See what's back here. See what the settler finds. We're gonna get a hairstyling stream. When you get the randomized haircut, probably not. I already did the randomized thing. I have to buy a wig. It ended up being a haircut that I couldn't do myself without a wig, unfortunately. Yeah, we might start seeing about the relic stuff. I don't know. Inca, rap. Yeah, my pleasure, Hash Monkey. Thank you again. That production tile. No suitable locations. Yeah, I know. 7 more production. What is there? Bridge? Are we putting a sawmill on top of an ancient bridge? Yeah, that sounds great. Put that on there. Another dungeon. Okay. Karak, bring you back. Continue to cut your own hair in the mirror for 8 hours. No, the hair that it rolled was like a really long haircut. I have to have a wig. A lot of bad reviews of the game. What are your thoughts? So Mr. T2 Money, I've been playing the game 10 hours a day ever since I got it last Thursday. I'm usually off on Mondays and Tuesdays, and I've been streaming 10 hours on those days, or I streamed 10 hours yesterday on my day off because I was having a lot of fun with the game. I did not get given the key or anything. Like, I bought it. I'm not sponsored by them or anything, so I like it, I guess, obviously. I have a ton of gold on my save for. I was saving for war with Jose, but now that I might not do that. So what I was going to do is once we went to war with Jose, I was going to buy a bunch of ships. I didn't want to pay the maintenance for the ships beforehand. But now that we're not going to war him, I might just use it all to develop again. Yeah. Right. Plus culture. Yeah, that was the original reason I was saving it. More jade down there, and that is a distant land, huh? Okay. So is a Neolithic era similar to humankind? Yes, especially because you'll be able to pick your faction leader based on your spawns. You're not stuck as Egypt with no rivers and deserts. Yeah, so apparently right now the game has a bias, and your leader bias is higher than your civilization. So if your leader, let's say you are Catherine will always spawn near tundra. But so it works that way. But yeah, that would be nice. I like the whole, like, really being able to explore before you settle a place as well. And then it wouldn't really need as many biases either, right? But yeah, I guess we'll just spin now instead, because I don't think we're gonna go to that war. So let's put the sawmill down. Unfortunately, we can't put the other building there because this doesn't touch a coast. Feels bad, but what are we gonna do? Didn't know ahead of time. I don't want to get rid of that Emporium. I want to leave that tile, so we'll do that. Feels bad. Feels bad not to get that bonus, but oh well. Okay, so now with the production increase, we can do the research initiative. And then we will build over here as well. Plus 10 mil. It replaces a ancient road or a bridge. That's kind of weird. Get that out of there. Put a plantation in that ditch. Please tell you the game isn't as bad as people comment. I don't think the game's bad. I like it. I've been playing it 10 hours a day since I had access to it last Thursday. I streamed 10 hours on my day off yesterday. So yeah, obviously I don't think the game's bad. Neolithic era sounds like a cool idea. Did to it too. Yes, it's really good. I think it's better on release than 5 and 6 were on release, honestly. So for anyone that doesn't know Humankind, it's your first ever one. For anyone that doesn't know Humankind, in Humankind, there's a Neolithic era where you start as a little tribe and you go around and you explore and you do events and you like hunt deer and fight other tribes and You hunt mammoth, and all that gives you points. And you get to explore the map and decide where you want to settle once the Neolithic age is done. I really would love something like that in here. Yeah, I've really enjoyed the game so far. It's not perfect, but I do, I think the bones of it are nice. I'm glad it's not just Civ again. Like, I like the new systems overall. They need some fine tuning, you know, no, I've had a lot of fun with it. We should see what the other conquistadors are like too, but we need to push research, so we're gonna use our gold and get all this stuff down. Definitely need as much happiness on this as we can get. Are we okay replacing that production and food with happiness now? Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to replace that production yet. How do we do a domination victory if there is a settlement limit? So it's no longer domination victory. It's military victory. It's different. So there isn't a mode like an endless mode where you can actually wipe it out. There isn't a settlement limit. It's a soft cap. So you can go over that. There's a downside to going over it, but you can go over it, right? So I could have 100 settlements out of 9 right now, and I would still be able to play. My yields would be minus 70%, but I would still be able to play. So it's not a hard cap. However, the age system and how the game works, and because there's only one mode, there's no like endless mode anymore, or like sandboxy type mode, is the military victory is not wiping everyone out like it used to be. Well, one of them used to be, right? So yeah, it's a different system now. This is out. Going tall seems like it's always a mistake. Going up to and a bit beyond your settlement limit is just always so worth it. Yeah, so as long as you can deal with the happiness. Like when I was doing the Isabella playthrough and I went way above the cap, we had minus 70% yields and it felt pretty bad. Now, if I had focused all in on happiness, maybe we could have brought that up. But yeah. I don't know. We'll have to try another one of the militaristic ones. Maybe we'll try that again next after this one. Let's see. Research. Oh, this city still has some expansion, so that's good. Trade opportunity. Here now. Sure. Skarak will just chill. Oh, we don't have open borders with Charlemagne anymore. Now we do. We're rich. Yep. We are going to buy some more, though. Plus 100 science and plus 100 culture. Yes.
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip.
Okay, so now, since we're not going to go to war with him, we can get rid of the production toward naval units and the -1 gold upkeep. And also get rid of the combat strength. Then we're going to go back to influencing. What's the win condition for military? So if I remember, it's different in each of the age, but I think the modern age one is to conquer, to spread your ideology. So basically you get like +1 for conquering, +2 for conquering a city in a distant land, and then +4 points if you conquer one that is your ideology, or you change their ideology after conquest. And once you get to the end, I think it's the Manhattan Project. Is that right? I didn't finish the conquest one, but I think it's the Manhattan Project. So basically, it's basically, is that kind of the end? Have the ability to drop an atomic bomb and you win, or something like that. I'll have to look at it. We'll be in the modern age probably in a couple hours, and I'll check it because I only went through the modern age once. One point before you get ideology, 2 when you do, 3 if you have another ideology, and then man 10. I thought it was +4 total if the ideology one. But yeah, the Manhattan Project is the winning move, right? Let's go up and grab this. This place is pretty decent, and it's distant land. Let's double check, though. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was +4. Oh, another one of these. So yeah, I guess the win condition in military is to be able to drop an atomic bomb, but you don't actually drop it, I guess.
Gold, a whole fathom wide.
Spanish Baroque. The beauty of the plaza draws many visitors who witness Spain's prosperity. With them come new ideas that influence Spanish artists to create masterpieces. The Casa de Contratación has space for one final painting, and the people see this as a perfect opportunity to celebrate a fresh style. 375 culture. Yeah, give me that. What's your victory? Yeah, so yeah. Whatever, it's a project that you finish, right? I think that's pretty much how they all end, unless you do the score victory, right? Or some like project or group of projects that you do for each one. If it's religion and distant land, probably just use them. Oh, yeah, maybe. Probably. More money. Study Q, production, science, civics. There is not yet, unfortunately. That would be nice. We're still going to get this just in case we go to war. We want to be able to make the current tier units. I don't think anyone's going to go to war with this, but, you know. Never know. Just never know. Another temple down. I don't want to overbuild that one. Just buy all the things. What's it worth? All right, that's all that. Now we can pump this production into more research. There's a possibility to queue. Yeah, I hope they add the queue thing soon too. Yeah, I get kind of annoyed with that as well. So sick. Sucks I can't put that other building there. So, whatever. I guess I will put that one. Okay. This one has a little bit of productivity. Again, I guess we'll just push it into research. Why not? We're just buying all the other stuff, so. Next treasure fleet. Going on over here. Queue. No, there's a build queue, but you can't queue up technology and civics. So previously you could click on like, you go on the civics tree and you could click here, and It would research, or it would go through all the prerequisites until it went there and then do that one without you having to come back in here. So like, you know, if there's like, let's say at the beginning of the age, you're like, man, I want shipbuilding first. First, you click on, or you want to beeline it, you would click on shipbuilding and it would just go to it with whatever the prerequisites are. That's not in the game. There is a build queue. Yeah, you just click on the unit or the build thing over and over, whichever one. Like I queued up a bunch of ships previously in the previous playthrough. But there is no research queue. Go there. Treasure fleet. Are we still with open borders for you? So. Doesn't even tell you how long that tech would take until you have all the prerequisites either. Yeah. With the current with your current stuff. Current happiness toward the next celebration and 100 science. Yep. I think I'll sell that. Yeah, that's a pretty good spot for us, and like no one else is there yet, so another flood. So let's not spend right now over here. And let's start pushing some culture as well, so that we can get, we don't get the -5 for everything. We'll get more settlements here. Culture. Stop it. That is a floodplain, but a lot of resources there. And more jade. Cities look beautiful, Civ 7. Yeah, it can feel pretty busy at times when you like have a huge war going on in a city. It does look good, especially when you zoom in. Area for the military wing as well. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty open, huh? Military progress. Yeah, legacy stuff. Dungeon. Oh wait. Yeah, we want this there. Want the special plaza where we can get it. 1, 2, 3. So we can reach the fish. This isn't a flood spot though. Let's move up 1. Okay. Yeah, pretty good area. Too bad there's not like spices or something there as well. Charlene's the only one that's not like our best friend. Can't believe how much everyone likes us. It's insane. Fleet command, you're just gonna hang out there. I know we're like paying money for you, but as long as we are winning the economical race. Oh, we can even get 2 jade out of that. That's fantastic. Barcelona. All right, Barcelona. Let's get the gypsum and the fur. No, we're gonna go toward the jade here. Oh no, he does have a border there. Charlene's not gonna like that. Ah, shut up, Charlemagne. Be happy. Are we trying to win this one? I think we're going for economic. So we'll do the railroad in the next one, I think. When would you make a settlement into a city? Been winning games here with just that one start town. I've been turning it depends on what kind of thing you're going for, I guess, right? I've been turning all the ones in cities on this one and testing it. It's been really good because cities can have, you know, the gold research and cultural buildings, which is really great. But yes, some of the civilizations and leaders will say specifically like, you get this in cities or you get this in towns. Bro, lack of space in your towns will screw you. Yes, that's why I've been trying to leave 1 space open for them, but I actually forgot to do that in this settlement. So hopefully that doesn't screw me over. We'll see though. Can you raise a tile in your own city? No, unfortunately. All right, Barcelona. We're gonna make Barcelona a growing town. So look at all that friggin' jade. So we are gonna move camels down to Barcelona if it'll let me. Oh, right, it's not a city yet. We're gonna make Barcelona a city immediately. Do we want to do that? We probably want it to grow a little bit first. Yeah, we want it to grow a little bit first. We're not gonna do that. Just kidding. Just kidding. So we're gonna get the grist mill, which is a +7. We'll set it here. That'll refund the rural population, and then we can push them into the jade. And then that is more jade for here. Our happiness is kind of low there. It's not great, but you know what's better? Gold. Hey, let me put gold there. What? Oh, it's not connected. Not connected. Right. We gotta get that fixed. Happiness is not great. More gypsum. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So we can't like super grow it because of that. Okay. We gotta connect it. It's not far off from being connected, I don't think. Wacky Mocky. Like, this doesn't really matter. All right. I think we... Oh, no! You got there. I was about to say, I think we might want to settle here as like a hop over. We'll see how it works, though. Is building tall viable again? Yes, that's mainly how I've done it until this one. Building tall is different in this one. So, building tall means less cities, more towns. Building wide means more cities, less towns. But you still have as many settlements. But managing them is very different depending on which route you go with that. Let's see how we're doing on this economic ranking. 9, man, they're not even trying. Far right of this, yeah, we could connect across this. Or what's down here? Let's buy a scout. Getting treasure. I feel like you need to go to war with them. We're ahead on it. Moment. There's a hostile man-at-arms right there. Okay. All right. Okay, what's the fastest we can get plus settlement limit? There's one. It's gonna take a little while though. What is this one? This one. Okay. So we're gonna push culture to get our settlement limit up. How's happiness? We'll make the inn. And we'll push this rural population. Is there another happiness one anywhere? No. Yeah, right there. Okay. 3-2. Over settlement cap. I know. Barely, though. It's okay. Don't worry about it. 100 culture and 200 golds. Or 45 production in the capital. We're going to go with the culture. Takes a turn off that. You get used to going higher and then just cut. I don't know. Most games the music isn't playing always. Now we got the die, which adds happiness. We can trade that out to the capital here. There we go. Okay, help that a little bit. I also have the food somewhere. Wish I could get Barcelona growing faster. We're gonna have to connect it to our network though, which I think we can do. All right. See where these guys are. What do you use for non-farming town? You're surprised to find the mining town didn't send production like farming town sends food. They all send the food, right? I think they all, if I remember right, don't they all send the food and then you get the other bonus? Let me look. I'll have to look when this gets to 7. But I wish what it would do, Dry, is I wish it would show what the bonus that you would currently get, right? I find the natural wonder, no. He's on a quite epic journey. He's gone for so long, he found a home settlement in a distant land, which is crazy. But, so an example is, I had one that I was like, let's see how much influence this gives. It says it gives +2 influence per, like, connected town. I was like, it looks like we should get about 8. It's Glidden. I was like, we'll try it, though. And I clicked it, and it went up, like, 29 or something. I was like, what the crap? So it'd be really nice, because they might be better than what you might think, right? Because of that. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be nice if it shows you a tooltip. Like right now, it'll give you this. First construction wonders +2 culture on display. Great works. Also production on each production adjacency. So I'm gonna take this one right now because that's going to help push this culture. These culture endeavors or whatever you call them. Let's go back through and get our gold. Open borders, thank you. Open borders, thanks. Open borders, good. Open borders, good. Open borders, excellent. So silly. All right, and just like that, we have thousands of gold again. Fantastic. I still haven't found a wonder over here. Bring out the calculator and do the math. Could settle far north for more jade. Yeah, that's I'm kind of thinking about that because we settle there. 1, 2, 3. That's 45% more gold than just jade, and it does count as a distant land. We got to be careful though on our settlement limit. We are pushing culture to try to get through that though. How would we connect this to our empire? I mean, a settlement there would do it. It would make Pachkuti mad. Nah, he loves us. It would be a crappy settlement, though. The other way is to make 2 settlements here, claim all that gold, and connect to Sevilla. That might still be too far away. I'm not sure the best way to connect to Barcelona. Well, will a shipping port do it? Turn into a city. I think that settlement. We're trying not to do that in this one because we haven't done any of that. City production would be so OP. Yeah. Instantly build a bunch of wonders. Just military building. Naval units train the settlement will spawn this building. Must be placed on the coast. Pushing towards naval units. Wharf. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna do anything. Yeah, let's get the growth. Wrong one. Get this growing. It's a city now. Conquistador mindset. Happiness is okay. Yeah, let's keep pumping in the growth. Brickyard will be fine. We can put it back through there. saw pit we can put with the brick. That's fine. Armor is very good for production over here. When does overbuilding matter? Overbuilding matters quite a bit. So the thing it doesn't tell... I don't know if you've already read this, but easier with these the game's words on it. Most buildings from previous ages can be overbuilt unless they are tagged as ageless. These players can place a current age building onto a fully utilized tile as long as that tile contains a qualifying previous age building. This action removes the lowest yield building on the tile and replaces it with the new building. So the game doesn't really show you the difference in yield, so it kind of lies to you a little bit. So what I would do is hit the Y button and see what if you don't already have it on, and see what the current yield is giving you, or hover over it and see if the new one is better or something different than what you might want. Like, sometimes you don't want to overbuild. Like earlier, for instance, we had a gold building that was giving us 10 gold, and I overbuilt it, not thinking, and we got rid of that gold, and we got the new yield instead. So I guess the answer is it depends. Yield bonuses on quarters and adjacencies reset with each age transition. So this is one of the things you have to think of as well. Is like those buildings aren't giving as much anymore. And they also don't have adjacencies. But sometimes the building is so strong that it's giving you quite a bit even without adjacencies. Like in my example. But overbuilding can also be useful if you are trying to save tile space for future things, like for railroads, for instance. So I don't know if you made it to modern era, but in the modern era, you need an empty spot, a completely empty spot to do railroads. And if you're going with the economic path, to make a factory town. And if you don't have that open spot and your city's full, then you literally can't make it into a factory town, which really hinders you from winning the economic race in the modern era. So sometimes overbuilding is just a way to save you from putting down a new urban district that you'll need that tile for later, if that makes sense. I will tell you, I know you didn't ask this part, but it's something that I've found out later on that ended up being very important. Improvements to rural tiles, not changing it to urban, but improvements do not replace the yield like overbuilding does. So what I mean by that is a good example is if you are Han or Ming, their Great Wall. If you place the Great Wall like where a farm is, you get all the yield of the farm and the bonuses for the Great Wall and the adjacency bonuses on the Great Wall. So things like that are really good. Same thing for the like special buildings you get from being suzerain of independent powers. All those ones you actually continue getting the yield underneath while you have the rural improvement on the tile, which is, I thought it kind of worked the same as turning it into a urban district, but it doesn't. Anyway, I don't know if that makes sense to you yet. But when you get to that point, if you haven't gotten there yet, it'll make sense when you get there probably. How do I want to connect Barcelona? I think our best way is to settle here. And then we can... It's surprising that's not connected to Toledo, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that is. I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. So this one is like 1, 2, 3. It's like 13 tiles away. Watch it be like 10 tiles needed or something. Other cases when you can build 2 structures on 1 tile, is that only with unique buildings? It's not only with unique buildings. So basically when you add a warehouse to a... Okay, so... I don't really have a great... Oh, okay, here. So let's say you have a rural tile and you add a warehouse building to it. It turns it into an urban tile. You get your rural population back so you can resettle them immediately, or like in another, to work another tile, or to make a specialist if you have a city that's big enough. That urban tile will now have 2 building slots. Some buildings have bonuses building in the same spot, or in the same urban districts. Those become quarters, special quarters. So like where is it? In your civics for your specific civilization, you're basically, most of them are going to have 2 special buildings that if they're both in the same tile, they will get another bonus and become a special quarter. But urban districts in general get 2 building slots. And I keep calling things like that districts, and I guess that's not really the term anymore. But yeah, any urban place gets 2 building spots. But you do want to be careful what buildings you put in some places because of adjacency bonuses and because of the special quarters for your civilization if it has one. Yeah, I don't know how close this has to be. I don't think it has to do with anything with a shipyard or anything. I don't know. It doesn't read like that has anything to do with it. So I guess we'll just grow this town the old-fashioned way. Settle. Play Civilization 4. How long would you guess it takes to learn the game? Seems like a lot after watching for half an hour. So, if you have any, like, experience with other types of games, obviously that's going to come into it. But if you have no experience for it, a lot of it, you can put it on a lower difficulty. You can put the, like, tutorial level high. And then you see these icons. The game will, like, give you suggestions on what to do. And you could just literally follow these like you're on rails a little bit until you feel, like, comfortable enough to go off on your own, so to say. So what you can do is you click on here and you can see like, oh, okay, I'm going to try out going for a military victory. So you track the progress on here. And then everywhere you see this military icon, if you wanted, you could just always do what it suggests you do for military, right? So that's kind of a way to like ease into it. There is also this encyclopedia. So if there's like a word that you don't understand, you can type in here and it should explain it. You can always ask at the stream or in Discord as well. Of course, those are options. But as far as like just in game, I've been playing these for a really long time, so it's really hard for me to like say how easy or hard it is to learn something. But are there any other strategy games that you play at all? Like even if it's not quite this like tile-based system? Because some of the stuff, the knowledge is going to carry over, right? I'm gonna buy a settler. I don't know which direction I'm gonna go on it yet, but I'm gonna buy one. And we'll just produce normally. Let's get the bazaar down. We have the happiness to deal with it. Long time away from Civ. Saw the slot sometimes you're not sure what would pair best with what you had built there. So the main ones I would say bite well is make sure, and I made this mistake and I make it again now even though I know. So the special buildings for your civilization, some of them require a different tile than the other even though they go together, which is kind of frustrating. So like here's a good example. Like this one, so these are the 2 that become a special quarter. But one of them requires adjacency to the coast and the other one doesn't. So if you accidentally build the half somewhere other than a coast, you won't be able to combine them. I can combine them because I made sure I built it on the coast, but you want to check both of them to make sure that the requirements for both of them are met when you're ready to do it. So we're going to go ahead and make that plaza. All that really matters is what you pair when it creates one of the special districts. Yeah, otherwise, like, you just want to deal with adjacency bonuses more so. But there's not a lot of that you really have to think out as much, I would say. Might as well use these, even though we can't give it to Barcelona, which is where it's connected now? I don't know why it's connected, but okay. So was it the dock? I think. Or was it because now we don't have the... Yeah, I don't know. Like, it literally wasn't the last turn, so... Oh well, we're gonna grow Barcelona. Patch had towns connected better by boat. Not sure. Yeah, it must have been that one that we pushed out. So I wonder what the tile distance is, or if the tile distance matters. I don't know. All right, so what we're doing right now is we're moving resources down to grow this new city in the distant land faster. We have a lot of resources that give extra resource if they are in a distant land. So we are moving all that over and pumping growth into this. Food is growth. Food is growth. So we're gonna grow that up out really as fast as we can. So we could also do production, but I think I'm just going to do as much food over there right now as possible. Get that growing quickly. There's some more food. Food and happiness. I don't want to get rid of those. There's some just straight up food. Okay, happiness. We can get this one back in the positive. So every happiness under 0, you lose 2% yield there. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that ended up happening, but does that one city have enough jade? Never. In fact, I think I'm going to settle up here to get this jade. They're not going to be happy about it, but it's all right. We'll pay them off. It's going to hurt. Hey, there we go. So we've gotten, we don't have any culture. We need to start getting relics. We don't have the science one either. Okay. The road's built from sending the traders to other cities. Cities have to be connected to distribute resources. Yeah, but I'm not sure why this one suddenly connected. The only thing I did different is I built the wharf. So maybe the wharf tile got us close enough to be, or maybe it's literally because it's a dock, you know? It doesn't say that helps, but that would make sense. Because now it has technically a port, right? Okay, we got that jade. We're going toward that jade. And guess what? Oh, money. Happiness? Who cares about happiness when you have golds? Oh, right. This one's not connected now. Okay, so now we got to think about how to connect this one. That's going to be more difficult. Maybe. We'll see. I guess this will be a good test if we build the wharf if suddenly it's connected, right? So much jade. Just a green. Stalemate, minor victory. Sure, we can buy more units here. Everyone still is happy. It's insane. 4%. Go on, Mao. Welcome in. Let's get the happiness tile. Happiness is pretty bad right now. Ashley succeeded and he remained hidden. Oh, thank goodness. Reaction, military infiltration was not discovered by Jose. You gain the following effect. And this was back when we were thinking about going to war with him. But we decided not to. Alright. Culture. Going to repair this Emporium. Don't really have the happiness coming into. So you know what? Culture. Stalemate. Whatever. We can buy more. We're rich. Where are these ones coming from? There must be like a little section down there. I want to befriend them. So I'm not so sure I'm going to settle that anymore. Let's buy one more unit. This one is ready to grow again. And we'll grab the 5 food. We're just going to keep pumping this up. How's everyone friendly with me? Machiavelli's influence. I just keep promising everything to all of them. And they are like, they're cool with it. Will that work in the modern era? Probably not. We'll see. Ever streamed or lost your old account that was linked to your old phone? Trying to find a streamer you used to watch a lot. What is Adam? I did play through the Give Me God of War difficulty of both God of War and God of War Ragnarok, so maybe. What was your previous name? Was it the same as that one, just different numbers? You know anything else that the person streamed? Possible. I have streamed through both of those, so. Again, our happiness is really bad right now. We're just gonna build a temple. And to leave some of this open. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the name. What does culture do? So culture is almost like it's almost like research points, but for civics instead. I've streamed a lot of games, yeah. So basically, it can do other things depending on your leader and your civilization, but baseline culture is kind of like research points to get through the civic tree. 2023. Let's see. The date that I went through God of War Ragnarok is in that list. I don't remember if it was 2023 or not. When did I streamed it on release. You only stream RimWorld? Right. Only RimWorld. Look at this production. 84 productions. So we're going to keep pumping out the cultural festivals anywhere we can. Mainly so we get more... more settlement limit. All right. Treasure fleet. Did our last one not get there? Oh, wait, I'm gonna keep an eye on this. I'm not gonna move it all at once. Okay, migrant gives us +1 population. How long would it take you to get to Barcelona? That's not that long. Add time, sorry. Does it do it automatically? I'm not sure. Let's look at the numbers here. I mean, they're up here, right? Treasure fleets in your homeland. Score TF points by unloading. We've done 9 of 10. Okay. All right. Going to fall asleep. Thanks for streaming. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for hanging out. Still no war? No.
Is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip, but it.
All right, extra settlement limit, so that will help with our happiness. And we are growing this super fast. It's kind of crazy. It's already at 12. Okay, we're gonna go to the next civic that gives us a settlement limit. There's one. And do we get the temple here? I'm gonna see what purchasing... No, let's purchase the temple. And then let's purchase a missionary. I haven't used them really. Culture. You guessed it. Culture. Surprisingly. Wait. 3 relic slots, +1 settlement limit, +4 happiness on cities within 7 tiles of this wonder. We get 3 cities. Oh, man, if I put that here, we get 4 cities with it. Do you have room for it? No. This could probably hit 4 as well, though. Do you have room for it? No. Okay. It's going in Sparta, I guess. Oh, what? It can only go up there? That's the only spot I have for it. What about either of these ones? Have I invested in military at all? Not in this game. By the time, if anyone wants to war with me, I'll immediately have a ton of purchase. Everything is a city, so every single one of my places can make a unit at the same time, and I can buy units. What's this place with conditions? Let me double check. Must be placed on rough terrain. God, rough terrain is so rare. Whatever, I'd rather have its bonuses, so still put it there. Yeah, that's what I'm... Flat tropical. That's what I'm saying, like, this playthrough is so different than any of the other ones that we've done. Because of our influence. The Machiavelli's influence. I haven't had to... We haven't had a single war. We haven't had a single person upset with us. It's really... pretty insane. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it's hard to remember, of course, because I've been live and streamed so much for so long. But maybe. Anyway, welcome back. Whether it's you or not. Okay. Well, I guess it wouldn't be welcome back. All right, we're gonna befriend these guys. And hit here. Don't care if we lose those. It's fine. How many other leaders are subbed to the channel?
The bellows worked incessantly.
It can be rough to find.
Days,
So now we can upgrade our military anytime we want. And we... I really don't think we're going to go to war. And so let's get the happiness there. Like, only if someone declares on us, right? So... For now, we're going to work on getting our happiness back up. This knight can actually level up now. The lancer, probably dead anyway, but... Let's see. Convert the settlement's population to your religion. Charge remaining 3. What even is our religion? Machiavelli. Ours is a snake. Of course. Settler got attacked. I don't even know if I want the settler. We'll go ahead and send it over there. Okay. Still can't believe this guy hasn't found a wonder. I created a custom yet. I forgot what I named it. There it is. It shows the snake, yep. Still no wonder. It's kind of shocking we haven't found a wonder. All right, we're going this way. No, in this playthrough, we haven't invested in military at all, but we could just raise the military in like 2 turns. All right, plus 125 science. And more growth in this new area. We want to stretch over and get that jade before they can. Lots of production here, so we're going towards culture again. Yep. Culture. All right. So there's our first 10. We need 20 more before the age is done. We're halfway through the age. We didn't even start this, though, until, like, in the 20-something%. All right. You just rest there until we need you. from a valid district. I wonder what counts. Settlements, population to your religion must be located in a valid district is red. Okay, so that one's already converted fully. We convert you guys? Not sure. Let's buy more of these. And all the units in winter are from the same city, not from the same city. No. Yeah, even with the military district, barracks, ship dock, whatever. Okay, okay, you sleep. New trade. Oh yeah, we can open up even more trades. That's right. New missionary, head here. Lancer, just heal up. I guess we'll just work on revealing everything. Treasure. Just cogs. How are the rankings here?
Law is nothing other than the command of the sovereign in the exercise of his power.
Narrative choice. Another city-state. That's going to be our friend. Good. Toledo, growing. Toledo's happiness is okay. So we're just going to get this tile. Culture. Culture. Which is the wonder animation, whereas I guess they were in 4F6. Yeah. Said about it earlier. I did prefer the 6th one. Alright, pick. It's kind of a little slow too. Or the thing that it says about it is too short. One or the other. But it seems like the text or the voiceover is always done way before it's built. So once you've seen it built once, it's like, alright, whatever, skip it. Yeah, I agree with that. The farm over here. God, there's so much food. Let's get the influence building here too. I think that's worth the gold. And speaking of gold and influence, let's go back through. See if there's any open borders that we need to refresh. Nope. Let's see. 23, 60, 40, 35. So Charlemagne's still the one that likes the least. So we'll do open markets with him. And improve trade. Okay. This is not connected, right? So can't do anything about that. We're gonna have some big goal at the moment. Just general building everything up. Yes, so the goal right now is the treasure fleet. So we have those already coming through. Now, while we're doing that, we're also going to start working on splitting religion and getting relics. We're kind of doing both of those at the same time. And we're using influence to keep everyone happy, friendly with us, while we go through and do all that. Okay, so you can't convert these ones, I guess. They don't have a population. Maybe they have to be friendly? City-states? I don't know. Let's head this way. North American, I don't know. I don't know what all their things do, but probably. You know what? Can Toledo make them? Toledo can make them in only 4 turns. Yeah, we'll queue a couple of them up. Seems like most of those have been militaristic so far, but Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. First they have to... Oh, you might have to be completely suzerain. Let's push this along and see. 8 turns. I don't want to settle this right now. Sleep. Heal. A trade route, okay. With aggressive civs like Xerxes and Mongolia, when they are next to you, real scientific civ, any tips? The only thing that I kind of did that maybe I shouldn't have, but so basically if you hold them off, there's a lot of bonuses you can get for being in your own district, your own settlement, your own walls, defensive places, whatever. Even some units get bonuses to it. If you just hold them off for the 10 turns, you can usually get peace with them, unless they're winning or they have a lot of war support. Yeah, other than that, it is hard to befriend them unless you are the same like ideology as them, same government as them in the beginning. But I had the same thing. My Ben Franklin run, I was next to Xerxes, and even though I was spending influence to make Xerxes happy, he still went to war with me every single time. However, I was able to defend him every time and then just get peace afterwards. Also, don't forget that if you do take like one of their little cities that you don't want, you can use that as leverage to get peace even before they want to, or to trade it for a better city or something. But or you can play as Machiavelli and just literally pay everyone off all the time. No one cares about you. So silly.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of had that problem with my Ben Franklin playthrough where Xerxes at the beginning of every age would just declare on me. And then that would set me behind. Killing poor little soldiers. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think I'm going to try another military one after this one. We'll see. Yeah, that happiness jump is going to be real nice. We'll have to see the individual effect on settlements too, though. Again, I don't think we need gunpowder right now, so... What are we going to try for in the next age? I think railroad, right? This is the Resident Sleeper run. It's been crazy. I really didn't think it would work like this. Look at the guild hall. But yeah, we haven't had a single civ even upset with us, let alone go to war with us. Okay, what is the next... Next one that gives us a... There's a settlement, or a relic in a settlement. Let's get that one. Yeah, and just keep pushing culture. I need the temple right now. Culture. Actually stomped on your Egypt capital like 10 wonders. Oh man, ouch. The war wariness is really strong. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I keep saying like Harriet Tubman seems incredibly strong for a war civ. Like, obviously, if they just declare on you anyway, she's gonna get the bonus. But you can make someone mad enough to declare on you. And then she has +5. So, for anyone that doesn't know, if, for every point positive you have, it decreases the combat strength of all their units by 1. And it just keeps stacking, right? Okay. So, and it makes all their settlements unhappy. And she starts with +5, which is really nuts. And then you can use influence to go even higher, so. Oh yeah, the Gate of All Nations gives you +2. So if you're Harriet Tubman with Gate of All Nations, every war that's declared on you, you have +7 combat strength on all your units. And the deity bonus is +8. So you're basically a deity civ as far as combat is concerned when that happens. Oh no! I was saving that for the rail yard. I forgot. Hopefully that doesn't screw me over. We're gonna have to pivot. Imagine pivoting to war and being like friendly with everyone through the first 2 ages, and then the 3rd age, our only option is to switch to war and conquer. It might happen. Keep pushing culture. I want the settlement limit. Is AI better than the past? I would say in some ways, yeah, it does feel better for sure. Hey, we covered them. The AI on Deity no longer gets like an extra settlement at the beginning of the game and an extra warrior. So they actually start with the same things as you, but they just have raw boosts. I will say the +8 combat strength on all units from the beginning is pretty oppressive on Deity. So +8 is crazy. +8 combat strength on everything, and even during the Age of Antiquity. Worth playing over Civ 5? I think this is better on launch. It's more fun on launch than I had fun with Civ 5 or 6 on launch, yeah. It's like Civ 5 and Humankind had a baby. If you've ever played Humankind, it's free right now on to claim on the Epic Game Store. It's like Civ 5 and Humankind had a baby, and that baby isn't old enough to have DLCs yet, is what I was saying yesterday. Yeah, it's been fun. It does feel more like 5 than 6. Partially because of the happiness stuff, I would say. Let's keep... we're not going to war, so, I mean, that doesn't matter. Let's see if we can start getting some trade routes over here, too. We need to be purchasing units over here every turn. We can do 6 and wait for more fixing this. Your opinion? Will be fun? Yeah, everyone's gonna have their own opinion, but like I said, I played it 10 hours a day since I've had access to it, including on my days off, so. Is it T a treasure? T is a treasure, yes. I need to increase my settlement cap. So we're getting it now, wait for bug fix. I think it's worth it, but I mean, worth is subjective, I suppose, right? I've been liking a whole lot. You're here for 70% of that? Yeah, I know. And no, I'm not sponsored. No, they didn't give me a key. I didn't get a free key. I bought it. I'm not being paid to play it or anything like that. Where are the natural wonders in this world, in this land? No Kilimanjaro. There's been no, like, Great Barrier Reef. Where is it? No Redwood Forest. This guy's been looking for those for ages. I just got a copy. Yeah, I really like Humankind. Humankind's not perfect by any means, but there are a lot of things there that I like a lot that I wish this did. Drinking the game voluntary. I know, stupid addiction. 0 police. They were the 6 months, half a full calendar year. Police. God, I have so much money. Creates a treasure fleet when connected to a coastal. So this isn't a coast. I don't know if that... I don't know. Man. They have that navigable river right there and there. I'm not sure connecting this to land here would count. For chance, especially Kingdom. I will someday, yeah. Just not this day. I'm surprised it hasn't been picked for marbles, honestly. It's fine. Yeah, I'll definitely play again someday. There is a treasure there. I think we're gonna hit this anyway, though. I don't know. We need a bit more. We need 18 more. We have 40% of the age left. This be the darkest dungeon community. I'm right here. I wonder what's here. Wish there was a resource there. We can test if T linked will do it. I don't think it will, though. And well, we'll wait. We'll wait. Sevilla. Well, you know what? Make a missionary as well. Work on getting those relics just in case the other thing doesn't pan out. I have a lot of money. We could buy missionaries in a lot of places, huh? Please find a wonder. Converting everyone. That's pretty far away. He's the only one that doesn't like us fully right now, so let's go do that. Alright. So, we're training a missionary there. Let's also buy one. God, it's Missouri. Do not have the temple there yet? Guess not. Do now. What did we end up getting for our religion? I don't even remember. Yeah. So much money. Kind of silly. Okay, we got an epic as well, so all that there are DLC on sale too. Yeah, I like Humankind kind of like. So the things that you might be asking, like, what are the things I'm talking about that I wish were different? I wish there was a Neolithic age in this. I really like that in Humankind. Also like how in Humankind, you pay for the right to build a wonder, so it can't get sniped. You don't end up wasting, you know, 40 turns and someone beats you to building a wonder. That feels awful. And you don't get any refund in this game for that at all. So, like, buying the rights to a wonder is really nice. So, those are two of the big ones. The other thing I really like is that you can choose to switch civilization on age up, or you can get buffs for your current civilization and continue with them.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by right.
Yeah, I think the amount of treasures you haul over per boat is based on the number of treasures in that settlement that's being worked. What victory condition? Right now we're aiming for economic, but I don't know if that'll continue. Once we get into the modern age, we might have to pivot. We'll see. This one's not connected anywhere yet. I want to see if that wharf does that, right? So let's stretch out toward the coast. Let's build receive +1 science for every city-state you're suzerain of. 5% science for every city-state you're suzerain of. We are suzerain with a lot. This one actually helps us toward the science victory as well. I don't think we're going for it. Yes, the game does show. I'll show it.
The map was a model for, rather than a model of, what it purported to represent.
So let's see. Rankings right now. Isabella is 11 out of 12 on progress. And that's really going to jump the age up on relics. Treasure fleet. I'm in the lead. No one else is doing treasure this time. And you know why? I think most of the treasures are currently being held hostage by people in distant lands, and I don't think they can do it, right? Charlemagne is winning the military one at the moment. And science is also Isabella, which is she isn't too far ahead though. So overall, we're score-wise, we're in 4th. Right in the middle. Okay. Free tech one. Yeah, we got that one. That one's really good. I mean, that's how we got that, right? So let's start some wars. We're trying not to in this one. We'll see though. It's been really weird, but see, theology. Receive 1 relic. +1 civilized civilian movement. +1 charge for missionaries. Receive 1 additional belief. Let's check that out. Missionaries only 2 turns here. I was against my forest. I know that's what I was saying, that in the modern age we might end up having to do that. I'm not sure. Might have to pivot into that. Got 2 more jade, but it's not connected anywhere, so we can't do anything with that. We can make it a city and have it have its own. Yeah, I guess whatever. We'll do that. Maintenance -3. -3 happiness. Okay, we'll get the temple here as well. Madrid. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not connected? It's literally, it is Madrid. They are there. It doesn't need connected. It's its own place. Yes, I was. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that, right? Oh, that tile's not being worked yet. Right. We'll get there though. Treasure fleet, missionary, treasure, missionary. That's crazy. Okay, still good there. The only person that could go to war with us is here. We're gonna keep doing this. Make him not do that. Still no natural wonder. Alvarez, come on, man. I'm starting to believe they don't exist. The city always looks for independence. We don't need this Lancer. Yeah, we don't need it. Why pay for the gold? Why pay for it? You're thinking of Barcelona. You are thinking Barcelona. And Scooter, welcome in. All right, another city-state. So we get a military unit that we probably will never use, apparently. They won't use. I don't know if there's any other resource that connects to the coast for more treasure ships. Can't can't settle there. So 1, 2, 3. If that's a settle spot that can be settled, I doubt it. There's this big dark area. You know what? Just send the scout or the settler that way. Maybe we get lucky. A little bit. What time do you want to have dinner? Whenever you need or want it by or whatever. I'm fine to stream late or end when you need. It's a day off after all. Let's see if we can get that. I'm not sure how the second bubble works. How do you get relics? Relics are through religion and let's see. Study theology, adopt and enhance belief. So you get relics through like the spread of religion and certain events and things, I guess. Yeah, I haven't really tried for the relics before. We have a couple, but most of those have been like from civics and things. I guess we can see now if this will work down here. Not sure. It doesn't look like we can use that again. So I wonder how you get rid of the second one there. Oh. Maybe that's a different icon? Or for a different thing? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Converting the world, apparently. Oh, that already went back. Another flood. Yeah, maybe that's part of the tech unlock. Yeah, that's a good point.
One knows the divine.
See one relic. Okay.
The master and apprentice love.
Actually, not gonna worry about that one right now. We need a celebration, so we have another slot. Okay, what is this one? Gold. Gold it is. Okay, choose a second belief. Oh god, there's only one thing left. Plus one relic slot in temples and cities. Okay, I guess. Okay, what's the next one? Plus 50% gold in science in your own cities that are converted to your religion. 50% culture and habits in your city that converted. Convert population. Convert the target settlement to your founded religion with influence. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna be. How long do you think it's been since you played the original Civ? I've never played the Civ 1 through 11 when it came out. Kind of grew up with it. Gotcha. You won in 1980? That was way before me. No. No, I didn't play the original. I didn't have any means to play them when I was really young. So my first actual Civilization game was Civ 4, believe it or not. I was born in the 80s too, by the way. We named Black Skull Pharma. This is this in RimWorld? I always think about the strange RimWorld names, like traders and stuff. And he's been at war this entire age. Sucks for him. I know how that is. Not this age, I don't, but or this playthrough, but most playthroughs. There's other religion effects. Guess we'll start moving these north. We're so good, especially with castle builds. Yeah, I started at 4. I don't know. I've heard things about them. Oh, we do have one more tile there. Good. This place at least. Okay. Oh, there's more than that. Good. Good. All right. We still have room down there. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Here, the bridge. Yep. It's ancient bridges. -3 happiness. It's gonna reduce our yields by 6% there. So you're just gonna keep helping us push through that culture. This place has so much production. -3 happiness. We can do that. I don't think I've heard this one. Is this because we're spreading our religion? That IRL company? What, really? Alright, angles of the map. Creation doesn't look too odd when you're playing until you see it in the mini-map. Yeah, it looks the mini-map looks really bad on the continental maps, too. This one looks pretty decent, I think, but... Euro Dude. They were the 10 months, the double digits. Hey, Euro Dude. Appreciate it. Ponce de Leon. Activate in distant land in any water tile. +1 movement for treasure fleets. Cool. Good. What? What? I didn't do this? I thought I got that one ages ago. Whoops. Wow, there was a city-state we were not suzerain of, surprisingly. Mass is not as bad while exploring at first, yeah. Like, it does still look pretty weird. At least the, like, continent shape is still good, but... Again, it's part of that distant lands mechanic, right? Because since you take damage going across the ocean, they have to put some little islands in there for you to land on. But they have to put it all the way down because they don't know where you're going to spawn over here and go to the distant land from. So you end up having landmass, strip of islands, landmass. Yeah, no matter which one you play, which map you play on. I do think Fractal still ends up being the best, like, map overall. We've tried all the maps now. Enjoying the game so far? Yes, I played it 10 hours a day since I had access to it last Thursday. So I'm usually off on Monday, Tuesday. They're my days off, and I streamed 10 hours yesterday to play more, and then here I am again today. So Madrid still is not connected. We're still growing Barcelona like crazy, but we might switch that over soon. These are still not connected. Can't do anything about that. I don't think this one has much growth left in it, honestly, but 34. And he's got hospital stay, likely being quite long. Inpatient care. Oh, sorry, Risk. Hopefully everything goes well. Yeah, there we go. Are there no wonders in the New World? What's going on? Natural wonders, I should say. I'll say the production tile. We'll take the happiness one because I might. Man, we can do another city now too. I feel like I might as well. Well, we're trying to find. We're trying to find another treasure fleet resource that isn't taken, that we would actually have access to the sea with. Friggin' floods. Gold Hall, we can do that. Fine. Not the best tile, but I feel like going through them all. Jeez. Floods, hope we have a shotgun. Yeah, not that kind. Thankfully. Well, there's got to be some strategic resource out here that you guys haven't scooped up, right? Ferdinand Magellan again. On a fleet commander, this unit receives +2 movement and +2 sight. Where's our fleet commander? Oh, he's there. No, he is there. Okay. That one's already done. Okay. Got some throat music going. What is this? Mongolian? Nice. Nice. We've converted 6% of the world. This is already at -3 happiness. Yeah, let's just keep pushing through this. That is a long city name. I'll be glad when you can name cities again. Where's that settler I sent? Oh, there they are. Come on, there's gotta be something out there. Just keep going north, I guess. Not sure what to do with these extra missionaries once we convert these. That one's already fully converted, but apparently we can only do it for the first notch there, I guess. Could be Welsh names, like Icelandic, stuff like that. Seen those. I think there's like some of those, and there's also like quite a bit of like really long island names out there somewhere. Let's just keep buying Conquistador until we get all of them. Like Pokemon, we gotta collect them all. That. My god, it's 4 p.m. already somehow.
The master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
How has this happened? +1 food. +1 production on quarters. Let's get some more science. I know we've been mainly just pushing through the civics tree, but we might switch gears again. It's fine. We'll grab that, and then we'll push that population. I mean, we're still growing this one, right? Yeah, it's at 19. We're still, I mean, it got there fast. Competing religion. Missionaries from abroad have captivated the inhabitants of... What? Cut it out. I'm supposed to be captivating them. Open order. Open border. Open border. Open border. Open border. We need more golds. Excellent. Come on. Find something. There might not be anything out there. That's going to be pushed pretty soon. Okay. Francisco. Activate in distant land on a navigable river. Receive 50 gold for every tile of this river. Okay. All right, next treasure fleets. Let's buy another one. Buy another conquistador. Hire a conquistador. 940. We're getting expensive. Okay, I guess just heal up. Tuesday stream. I know I'm not supposed to be here. Being held against your will. Blink twice. No, I've been having fun. I'm trying to say you don't have fun on most days. No, that's not it. I was here yesterday too. I was. My wife wasn't feeling well. So we weren't able to go out and do what we were initially supposed to do today. Actually laying down right now because she's not feeling well. Wanted DNT. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. Calcium is a tier 1 sub. No more ads for you for a month. You get like 90 something emotes you can use anywhere, and it supports the stream. Thank you. Lands or adjacent to a natural wonder. Yes, I know. I know. Maybe there's a wonder up here. Good luck. Playing for the extra time, playing video games? Yes.
The gospel cannot be truly preached without offense and tumult.
We got all those. Okay. All right, we'll start making some more of this stuff. How are we doing on Reddit relics here? Post on it next to a natural wonder in distant land. I cannot find a natural wonder in distant land. I don't think that's going to happen. We're up to 12 relics already, though. I don't know. 3 relics, sorry. So we're starting to creep up there. We're halfway through this. The age is at 69%, which does not bode well. Although we have more treasure on the way. Fernando. Activating distant land on a tile owned by an independent power. This independent power becomes a city-state with you as the suzerain? Wow. Do you think there's a city-state in here somewhere? Probably not. Because we've already used our influence. So I think we've already scooped up all of them. Whatever, come over there. Building port on the land, so it's connect with 2 other cities, or how does that work? Yes, apparently. Yeah. Because this one wasn't connected until I built the port, which makes sense. But yeah, that's what it looks like. Excuse me. The research or the converting? I'm not sure. Let's take a look. What all, if it says what all does. Also, one relic for first time conversion of another civilization settlement with a temple or altar. So they have a temple or altar, and we use ours. We get a relic for that, for converting them. Okay. I guess. There's not even an island out here? Surprising. But like, how do you get through the second part of that there? I don't know. Like, we dropped down to 5% from 9%. It seems like the AI wasn't really trying to convert until it saw us doing it, and it was like, no. Like, that one already converted back, but we can't use this. I'm not sure why. Is it like, how long until we can do that again? Anything on place to roll, religion becomes available in the exploration age. You can start a religion by completing, yes. Unlock upon founding religion, enhancer, belief aids. Okay. Holy City is the birthplace of a player's religion and cannot be converted to another religion. This city serves as a permanent stronghold for the player's chosen faith. Converting most settlements to your religion requires 2 missionary charges. However, if the settlement has 0 rural population or is being converted for the first time, only 1 charge is needed. Converting settlements with no existing religious influence to maximize your missionary. So maybe it's not just the city center. Maybe that's what's going on. So like, we converted part of this one. Let's, I don't know, let's go over here. Valid district. What all is a valid district? Revolts are tied to happiness and religion. Happy. Farm. Are we being out-converted a little bit? Farms, plantation, and mines as well can be. Okay. That's where their temple is. Kind of weird that you wouldn't be able to do it at the temple, right? But apparently not. But you can do it here. Okay. So we were only going to the city center. There we go. All right. All right. I always get you wiggling. That's right. Reminds me of those old, like original edits for RimWorlds that we were doing. +1 military unit, yeah. There's distant lands are double experience. We don't need any of these. I guess I'll grab the Casbah there.
The king established all his knights, gave
all right.
them lands.
We got a freebie. I was becoming suzerain again. So I guess we will we'll pump out some. Yeah, I guess we'll pump those out and try to get the missionaries. Or, try to get the relics, just in case we don't get enough treasure ships. We can't find enough of any of that. So, how's this one doing? Okay, we'll get a few of these first as well. I'm okay doing that. And then pushing that out to grab some more happiness for the settlement. Where about spam? Casbah. So this is one of those that you get the bonuses for, and it doesn't get rid of the. That's interesting. It replaces the Emporium from the previous age. Counts as fortification. Plus 6 combat strength when defending. Does not remove warehouse bonus on a tile. Must be placed in desert. Okay. And those are the desert tiles. That one's not warehouse. Okay. All right. So I guess we want to get some missionaries from here. So let's go ahead and set that. Now I'm just gonna queue a few of them up. Okay. And then we have quite a bit of production up here, so let's try it from here as well. Sparta. Okay. Maybe look vanilla. Low happiness. Ah, they'll be fine. Don't worry about it. So, got the Vatican. Treasure fleet is here. Drop that off. Confucius is attacking. Or being attacked, rather, by Jose. Jose, I'm trying to convert here, okay? Do you mind? Okay, so we got the double on that one. So now let's go down here and see if we can get this. Or I guess we could start on this. Treasure fleet is home. Drop that off. How are we doing on that? 18 of 20. 70% left. So, like, this one still needs that. So do we have to go out here and... Can you proselytize from the water? Oh, he has an inn there. That's the only land one, so... And nothing out here. No fighting in the converting room. That's right. So this is where he found the religion. So we won't be able to change that one. I guess. Not fully. But we should be able to change this one. We already have someone there. Yeah, they're on their way. Okay. There really needs to be a religion lens. That would really help. We're at 6%. Someone's at 1%. Wow, this is full, so I have to make a specialist if I want anything here. -2, they're alright, -3 happiness. We might want to move some things around. Or 6. We're not trying for the science one, I guess it doesn't really matter. Going for religion. We're going for economic, but we're having culture as a backup, yeah. Isn't there a... Yeah, it kind of sucks. Okay. I didn't want that specialist, but maybe we're growing too fast. Too much growth. -3 on the upkeep, -34. -3, -3. We should be okay. Get the additional influence. This one has crazy production. I might still use this one to get through cultural. We need to settle another city. I might just settle this. Because I'm not finding any additional treasure ship resources. I think it might all have been scooped up without us like going to war. Unless there's some right here. You know what? Let's buy... Not even a scout. Let's buy something. No, that's all we can buy there. Scout only has 2. The settler actually has 3 movement. We'll just straight up buy a settler. Oh, you can scout with a merchant. That's interesting. They have 4 movement. Okay. Should have waited to make that a city. All right, so that must be where he founded his, I guess, is why it's not letting us do it there. Farm. Not sure. What do you have, Miguel? Activate distant land on an army commander, then 3 empty slots. Commander receives 2 ranged units and 1 infantry unit. Yep, doesn't matter. We'll put you out through the northern area yet. Like through here or through here. You can see this is pretty surrounded, but yeah, I'm gonna scout with scouts can only move 2. I mean, they also have that ability though, their vision range ability. How do I know where to send this that makes sense? I'm not sure. Like within this area. Like to get the last point off of there. I don't know. Maybe just any rural tile? Or, yeah, I don't know. Let's try one. Yeah, okay. So it's urban and rural in that order, I guess. Right? I think. And this one might be where they founded it because we're not getting the option for the... And we'll see. Right on capital is religion urban, right? I think that's what each of these icons mean. Like the first one, urban, right? The second one is the rural population. But if the religion was founded in that city, you can't convert it anyway. Double city, yeah, that's what I think. Okay, so that's a rural tile. That one doesn't count? Well, those are plantations, but... Like, this is a rural tile for sure. But again, maybe that was founded here? Ancient walls. I wouldn't imagine it is, though. Like, look at this place. Must be 1 rural, 1 district. Okay. Well, I mean, there's the temple, so maybe they did found it from here. That would be kind of weird. Is there any way to know if that's where it was founded? Is that why that one is both red, maybe? I think that's what that means. Imagine. Let's go to rakes. Are we winning? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. You have to go into the religion tree, and that's kind of sucky. Which one is this one? Lin Z. Yep, that's their holy city. Okay. Now let's find another one that's double red and see if that's what that means. Like, holy city, no, because that one, is it double of the color of the basing one? I'm not sure. Before no, I'll be off tomorrow, and then I'll do that on Thursday. I feel like you have no idea what you're doing when it comes to building on tiles. Should you have civilians working your resources or build a brickyard on a stone patch? You're like this. It depends. I'll tell you that building a rural area, so like an improvement like a farm or something like that, is never a bad idea because you can always move that population when you put a warehouse there and make it urban. As far as like what you build first, it's going to depend a lot on like what you need at the time. If you're ever in doubt, like, and your city doesn't need something specific, production is always good. Hammers which allows you to build other things faster, or food, which allows your city to grow faster. But as far as whether you should build specifically like a new rural area to get some resources, or build a brickyard to increase production on all of the like mines or whatever in that one, it's just really going to depend on what's going on. Allowed to quit your addiction? Yeah. District, rural. The first one is always a district. Second is rural. Yeah, I know that, but I was trying to figure out if there was any way to know if it was the founding city without going into that menu, and it doesn't look like it. So that's a little unfortunate. But as far as knowing like which yields you want to do or not, yeah, that one's a little tough, I guess. CI element, yeah. Yeah, I've tried it. There's no hover there. So like with this, where it's all fishing, need to. Can I proselytize from a boat? Do they find a way to not get converted because they're on an island? Sure. Interesting city there. Yeah. I'm trying to convert. He's just on an island, so. All right, so that one we got the urban area converted. Yeah, so this is the first time we've ever done religious stuff in this one, so I'm trying to figure it out. Also, 125 culture,
we came
good.
to serve God and get rich.
Came to serve God and get rich. Excellent. Oh, we can also use this, the influence, right? I gotta remember that we have that option. And district, even if that is the city center. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep making missionaries for now. And we will learn this mechanic, how it works in this game. But how do you tell which one to go to, I guess, is right now. Fishing boat should count, so we should be able to proselytize from our boat. We'll see on this turn, I guess. -3 happiness. I don't want to do that. Where's this? Barcelona, right? -3, we can do that. Shipyard. I know that isn't a great answer, Pua, as far as like where to use the stuff, but it really does depend so much that there's never like one answer on it. Okay, so this one needs a rural tile, right? So shouldn't any of these down here work? Even like this one? Go find out. This one also needs a rural tile. So the quarry, okay. That works. Okay, and now we can move this up to this city as long as it's not a founding one. But we don't know if it's founding one without going in here. It is. Okay, so that's our holy city. We cannot convert this one, which means we can't. We already converted that one. We can convert this very easily. And there's the quarry. Okay, we can do that there. All right. This missionary, we need to do this in a rural spot. There we go. Fully converted. Got some gold because of it. This one, we also need to do a rural spot, which should be there. This one. Should the farm not work? I guess we don't have any more movement, so you can't really tell anyway, but... Okay, this we can convert... And he's getting kind of destroyed. Unless this is the, no, it's not. Okay. Holy city. Next question is, if you're working an iron mine as a rural tile, do you still get the bonus +1 combat strength if you convert that tile to an urban tile? No, you do not. So there are two types. There's two basic ways that you improve the rural tile. If you do a rural improvement, you keep the yield below it. So an example is if you're playing as like the Ming or the Han, the Great Wall, you could actually place that on an urban tile and you get all the yields underneath it and you get all the stuff for the Great Wall. But if you convert something to an urban district, you don't get that. But you do get refunded the population so you can move them. Oh, did I click it wrong on that? Oh yeah, my bad. You're right. Yeah, so you can proselytize while you're in a boat. Okay, cool. The great work Buddha has been added to the temple of the settlement of Sevilla. Nice. All right. There we go. But yeah, switching to urban, you do not get the yield of the rural tile underneath, but you do get that population back. And then, so you'll notice, like, anytime you make an urban tile, and then immediately your city grows, and you can use that to settle another spot in there, or to improve one of the spots in there. Or if your city's big enough, you can use it to make a specialist. Okay, so this one needs the rural area. So the woodcutter should work. There we go, okay. This one isn't as bad as I thought initially. Surprisingly not. And you know what? It's a lot easier to do if you have a lot of gold, because you can just freaking buy missionaries. Just spam them places. So as long as you have a temple and gold, we have plenty of all that. So like even here, we don't have the temple yet, right? We don't have a place for it. But as soon as this gets it too, I should have made this into a city yet. And open borders with everyone. Can your... I know in some of the games, generally your proselytizers, your priests and things could cross borders anyway. I wonder if they're attackable.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains. The best investment for 10 years is...
Yeah, we've heard that one. For the city, get some more happiness on that one. Get that gold. Oh wait, we already have that. Never mind. Brother, I guess. Today your day off too? Today's my day off too. So basically, Mod Wife wasn't feeling well today. We were supposed to go do some stuff today, but she wasn't feeling well enough for us to go out. So I am here, and she is laying down. All right. So now we can finally push out to the water. So that should allow us to purchase... Oh, still not yet. Okay. Oh, the temple is building. Let's just buy it. Okay. So now we can buy missionaries up here. And we can produce them, although it takes a long time up here because this place doesn't have very much production yet. So maybe we don't want to do that quite yet. In fact, let's just buy some more stuff. Let's buy some growth for here. Fine. Okay, and then that will push that rural population, and we can push you into some more growth. Don't need the happiness right now, but we will. Okay, and then we're getting quite a bit of gold per turn, so I'm okay spinning into this. Let's get to the dungeon. Okay. The armorer. Saw pit, sure. So I'm getting everything with production that we can afford. So this town could more quickly go into just making its own stuff without us having to buy it. And then as soon as this gets connected to the other... So let's see here. Wharf. Shipyard. Wharf. Shipyard. Okay, so does that now allow us to do this, or do we need to wait a turn? Yeah, so now these are connected. All right, cool. So we can actually get the dye out of here. More jade, because why not? And now we can like supercharge the city if we want. So Madrid can now be supercharged because it has access to the sea. And what I mean by that, we can now, like, this grew to 21 in no time. So if we want, we can now go down to Barcelona. Well, when we have the ability, we can switch all that stuff up there. Okay. 734 gold per turn, yeah. Crazy. Let's see. Production military buildings. Science on science buildings. Receive 1 relic. Okay. Alright. This place has a ton of production. Let's actually use that for the research initiative to push into some of those relics we get just from research. University. Territory takes 3. Let's do the inn here first then. 3 happiness, I should say. Okay, Sparta. Good. Alvarez, up here. I didn't find anything here. So this is fully converted. This is not. And there's this. I think I might have someone on the way there. Oh, we can also grab that. Okay. So we almost want to like move these in pairs if we can. So that needs the rural one. I think that will do it. Hastings is done. Move down to this one. This one needs the rural, which should be the farm. Okay. The icon matters, not the color. Yeah. There we go. Fully converted. But we get the relic for converting the settlements that are in distant lands, right? So that's the one that we really need to pump out over there. Okay. Like, it's nice to have these. We're getting gold and all that from it. Whatever. But relics are the distant land ones. So what's our production going toward right now? Shipyard? Missionaries are only 4 turn. Okay. Purchase missionary there. We have a missionary here that we already purchased. Get them moving out. Okay. All right. So now we're on our way for 2 different victory types for this age, but we only have like 30% left, so we'll see. Another military.
Matsuyama Castle. The key.
Yes, we've heard that one. More golds. Why not? So let's do the civilian movement and the charges. Also convert Madrid itself. Oh, right. You're right. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at that. I can really settle a city here. We might can get the spices. A little late, but you are not gonna like it. But I mean, everyone likes us all together right now. Okay, so Sparta is completely done. This is not, so we need to rural here. Camp. If that doesn't do it, the camp back there should. Okay, there. That one's done. That one's done. I guess this should count as distant land as well, but we just buy there, I guess. Doesn't matter when. Okay, this one is done. So even the city-states need it to be in a rural tile and a... Oh, you know, another thing I have not played around with is this, like promoting their growth, bolster their military. I'm not sure what all this does. The colors differ on the second sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. That's what was getting me tripped up before. Is like, oh, maybe the red means I literally can't convert here, but that's not it. So, no idea. Okay, home's getting converted. Go through there. This one is done. This one we'll be able to do in 2 turns. Maybe I should just go ahead and send 2 down there. Now we'll come here. We need to be buying one every turn that we can here, though. So, missionary. It's a lot better with them having 2. Because now 1 missionary can convert 2 whole cities before they're used up. That's really nice. Are your distant land city-states? That's a good question. Do any of those ones cover a resource? Like a treasure resource? I didn't think about looking at that. Live, because you had to hunt down extra PCIe PSU cable with card installed on both machines. We didn't miss too much. We have discovered the power of religion. Aside from that, not too much. I'm not seeing any that we can really leverage for treasure, unfortunately. Oh, thank God. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Going full jihad. No, it's peaceful. Just wave after wave of proselytizer. There's nothing there. And that is not able to be converted. I think we already have someone headed there, yeah. This one is fully finished, so sail across. New treasure fleet is here. You guys over. Proselytize. This guy's been looking for a wonder forever. 1, 2, 3. We can get that by settling here. That's kind of silly. Let me see what's right here. Oh my God, we found one!
The land makes people live right.
Alvarez, look!
The land looks
It's real! And we can settle! We can reach it, maybe. 1, 2, 3, yes! Maybe. Anyway. Okay, another conversion. Can't believe we went around that entire continent before we found... Where's that guy? And unit. Where are you? Alvarez? Was it? Or De Soto? Let's tell you what about independent. Activated. Yeah, it's not you. Always here somewhere. Turn off the resources for a second. Where did I have him? Oh, right there. It was a grayed out because I already did his thing this turn. All right. Oh my god. Finally. Missionary, this one is done. Chiang Mai we're currently working on. We can actually push that along. Wow. Wow. Crazy. So you go ahead and go there in preparation. These ones, we need a rural tile. So that farm should do. This one is done. This one needs a rural tile. Woodcutter should do. These guys in 2 turns, so go ahead and head down there, I guess. Oh, wait, this one's not converted at all. Over there. All right, cool. 8 relics already. We're not even... Oh, right, I didn't buy more missionaries over there. I need to make sure I'm doing that. Always buy missionaries. ABM. Boy, turns take a lot longer when you're doing religion, though. I gotta say. Not necessarily a bad thing, but man. It do take a lot longer. Against tomorrow, it's really good. I'm almost 60 hours into it. It was unfinished. Toledo needs to stake it as well. Oh, yeah, I need to buy one there, yeah.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which were of no use.
Okay. Social policy slot, social policy. Does anything give us more relics? Receive relic, okay. So all these give a relic eventually. Food on food adjacency. Happiness before influence on the palace. We're heading that way. Production here. How much more time is left in this age? We got some time, actually. -3. There's no happiness building here. We're just gonna put this into getting those relics. So let's just push for that. Anything that has high production that we don't need to make. You need to make missionaries, though. You have such crazy production. Oh, wait. This is our home continent, right? So it doesn't matter as much over here. Am I remembering that right? Let me double check. No, it's any. Okay. Only the first time. I don't know how you keep track if it's only the first time or not. Boy, so if you conquered too much, you wouldn't have enough enemy cities to convert for relics. It's interesting. Find Deity too hard? Like, not chill at all? No, I haven't so far. I've had fun on all the Deity playthroughs so far. So that one's done. We need to send someone that way. This one has been almost too easy because Machiavelli seems kind of silly. Like how good it's been here. Like all the other ones that we've done, we're like, no matter what we're trying to do, we're fighting people off the whole friggin' time. Not this time. Everyone just loves us all the time. And if I need gold or anything, we just use influence. Suddenly we're rich again. So, I don't know. He seems very strong. We don't even have any of his masteries. This is our first playthrough with him, so we have none of his like meta unlocks. So I imagine he gets even crazier in that regard. You know what? We'll just bring... I already have one headed toward Toledo. I'm not going to buy one there. But we'll head this way. This one in 2 turns. That can hit both of those. You're going to convert there. Okay. Frontier use. Oh. You on high difficulty, or do they actually play well? The AI cheats, yeah. I don't think you're gonna get around that in any 4X game, unfortunately. But they don't start, at least. They don't start with like an additional unit or additional settlement in this one, so that's really nice. But they have like flat numbers buffs. And sail through the ice? What? Oh, and we also have we have this that we unlocked. Convert population. Convert the settlement, the target settlement, to your founded religion. Can take at least 4 to 8 turns to execute. Okay. So Tubman likes us. Let's see if we can get like Wasset or something. She's gonna be upset if she finds this, but oh, Wasset must be her capital, her religious capital or whatever. Okay. How many turns on that? 1 turn. Yeah, all right. We're getting through this one pretty quickly, actually, now. Make sure we continue to track that one. As well. Yeah, as long as it's the first time ever converting it. All we care about. Oh, these city-states up here would be a real easy one too. Look, neither of them.
The best investment for 1 year is to grow grains.
How do you collect relics? The first time you convert a city that's not yours to your religion, you get a relic.
Is to educate.
Buy more Scientologists. Right. You do that too. We did it that turn already. So this missionary. Whoop. God, what the crap? I don't know what the deal is with that. That's a bug that I run into sometimes that I haven't heard anyone else, where it just keeps scrolling. Okay, where was I? Here I am. So you go here. And then make sure this. Has never had a religion. It has to be a city that you haven't converted before. So if it has no religion, that's actually really good, because just one proselytize or one click will convert the entire place instantly. So yeah, aiming for ones that have no religion is great, but if they have had a religion, it's going to take 2 charges, one in the urban area and one in a rural tile. And as long as you have not converted it before, you'll get a relic. I don't have treasures. Which islands? I'll double check. You can also get relics from like research, and you basically can get them how you get codex in the first age, as far as research and civics go. Plus 1 happiness on university, plus 2 science. Oh no, I already checked this one. Yeah. I was hoping, because then we could just take these. Every converted conquered city and every foreign land counts 4 towards the militaristic pointage. They have hand in hand. Yeah, that's true too. We're not doing it in this one, but yeah, that's a really good point. In fact, you can if you convert it to your religion after you conquer it, it still counts for the 4. Conversations are in over to independent power for a diplomatic point. I mean, is that retroactive? Because we already. Oh, okay, there we go. Receive a relic. Okay. You know what? I'm going to do that this time. Your relic.
From the new land of gold, a sun of gold, a whole fathom wide. And a
Cool mechanic,
moon
yeah.
of
It's... Yeah, that was good timing. Who am I playing? I'm playing as Machiavelli, and he's, like, friggin' strong. Look how everyone loves me. They're all at war with each other. It's not even like they're all peaceful. There's, like, 3 wars going on right now. I've never been in one in this playthrough. It's absurd. Here's another relic we can get. What's it, 12? Okay. This one, let's purchase a missionary. And for production, I might go ahead and start building some walls for the next age in some of these places, because in the modern age, it's going to be harder to befriend everyone, I assume, but I don't know. Machiavelli's pretty strong. 1,000 gold a turn. I know, I don't even need it. Really crazy. This is like night and day difference between the other Deity playthroughs that we've done. Barcelona. Missionaries. Soon we're gonna have like a missionary camped out everywhere. Feel about this first DLC coming out in March, literally a month after release. I haven't even looked into it yet. What is it? I'll look. I think I get it from doing the whatever, the founder thing anyway, but yeah, unfortunately that's how things are these days. But I mean, I would rather it not be that way, of course, but oh, we got a diplomatic one, right? Yeah, give me that. Yeah. Is Rio a independent power? Maybe? I don't remember, honestly. I accidentally made a merchant there. I did not mean to do that, but that's okay. Nice. So we need the rural. Where am I even gonna send you? I don't know. I guess we'll just... I mean, I don't really need to send you to any of them. Maybe I'm making too many missionaries, so we'll go park them next to this in case they convert. But I guess it doesn't really matter if they convert back, right? There's already one headed toward Toledo. This is a spiritual capital, so we can't do anything there. This one needs a rural one. That one's done. Really just Brad help with anything? Yeah, so like ours, plus our happiness for every foreign settlement following your religion. So, and you can unlock more. And we also get a relic slot in temples and cities for believing in it. And we converted 24% of the world already. That's pretty silly. Power of gold. This one is fine. Man. Holy crap. We're like done with it already. And we didn't even start it until after we were like halfway through this one. That's crazy. Maybe we should switch focus and try to get some science ones before the end of the age. I'm not sure. Yeah, man. Seems like religion's a lot easier. Well, again, we have like nothing else going on. The AI is just letting us do whatever because we've befriended them all. So not usually something that happens, apparently. This is like our fourth or fifth Deity playthrough, right? Man. Completely free to do this. Tons of money, tons of influence. Everyone likes me. Like, there's nothing. They can't stop us. And now we got that one, too. Is it going to continue like this in the modern age? I don't know. This might be too much. Oh my god, he found it. You did it. There it is. This is what you've been searching for. 200 gold. Whoa. Okay. I need there. Now. How'd that happen? We got some kind of bonus that I don't know what I got it from that made some districts start producing more, and I'm not sure what it could have been. Actually, I don't know. Let's get the happiness there. Do you think these will actually wake up on their own if you start getting converted? I hope so. Or else we're just gonna have like a million missionaries sitting around. We're getting even more gold because of doing this too. Like, we just have so much. It is pretty silly. Christopher Columbus. Activating distant land on any water tile reveals the map except for the interior of distant lands. Cool. Oh yeah. I'm guessing it won't wake up because it's sleep and not alert. Christopher Columbus is pretty. Okay, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. I'm gonna say it's pretty cool, but in this game, culture. So what are the extra relics doing for us? Wooden cross, +2 culture, +2 happiness, culture, happiness, culture, happiness, culture, happiness, culture, happiness. Is that all? Wow. What all do we have in here? Okay, great work to a building. Yeah, okay. Staff, wooden cross, sandals, grapevine cross, caskets, medicine bags. Okay. And then cashier and slave a city state. Yeah. Probably better, I would say. We have so many missionaries. Oh, no. Go back. Where did I set like even more of them to make? Hang on. Was it here? Yes. Stop. Oh, you have enough. Religious conquest came faster than I would have imagined. Actually. No, I don't want that either. So just push this, I guess. Like. So now with all this revealed, we can double check. I don't think there's any more treasure. It's not claimed though. 12 of 13. We could settle one of these little places just so in the modern era people can't push us out of it. Like, I'm thinking we just go here, settle a city there, and then we have another port to make ships at if we war during the modern era, I guess. We're gonna try not to, but... I mean, that's probably her religious capital. Don't rock the Casbah? I guess not. Poor Tooth doesn't have a home. Is it making me place that manually? Oh, you're right. Wonder why that one didn't automatically go in. I was like, yeah, that'll go somewhere. Don't worry about it. I'm not even worried about converting anymore, but I mean, I guess we might as well. I don't know. Now, one thing that can really screw over the modern era is if some of these other people spawn with lots of oil, just dominate the navy. But it seems to me like a lot of the times the oil spawns on these islands. I have a few of the islands. Hey, yeah, everyone's like, why haven't we fought this guy? You know, he's taking over the world with religion, right? Huh? Not me. No, not me. Which one were you? Oh, right. I don't think there's going to be another independent power. I think they're all discovered. The relics are good for managing happiness issues too. Now they find another one.
And frozen carcass.
Mount Kilimanjaro. We're gonna go park on this island. Like, we can get even more gold and make more. I don't like what like, I don't know what point is. How much gold can we take into the modern era? I don't know. Is it percent based? What are some examples of the natural wonders? There's the Grand Canyon, the Redwood Forest, Mount Kilimanjaro, Uru, Barrier Reef. There's a couple others. I don't remember what they all are. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find another independent power, so we're just going to use you as an explorer, I guess. My brain. They all spawn in every map? I don't know. Like, I haven't seen the Great Barrier Reef this time, but I might... Like, you'd think it would have automatically discovered it with the map, but... Yeah, I don't know if they always spawn. Maybe? Oh, that's considered that city. Wait, there's a couple more tiles there. Oh well, it's fine. We'll eventually do it. So if they reconvert, if we ever needed more gold, we could just go through and do it again. I'm really thinking about just saving gold and see how much we can take over to the next age with me. Like, unless we want to try to get... We're out of all dark ages,
Since
so...
words are not fine. Fine words are not since...
This guy would be so OP early on. Yeah, imagine if we got that one first. Then we really could have gone... and gotten all these spices and stuff more easily. Surplus influence. I'm aware we have surplus everything. I don't have any alliances. Oh, we can get vassalage. There we go. Oh crap! Sparta's still making missionaries. Hey, stop it! We've already converted the world. Chill out. Okay. Wall spam as well. Yeah, I did mention that we might want to do that. Oh, that one's done. Controversy engulfs the library at El Escorial. A few librarians, biblioteca, have decided to move all the bookcases from their usual orientation perpendicular to the windows, instead placing them along the walls. The new setup welcomes more light into the space, supposedly. What do you mean, supposedly? Change is always good. Block the windows again. I mean, kinda, because this just gives us gold. This gives us culture. How does blocking the windows give us culture? Don't look outside. Be cultural. From the windows to the wall. But are you saying them finding a way not to have sweaty balls increased culture? The light ages the books. Aware of the passage of time, like Vegas. We don't really need the scout anymore. Thanks to Christopher Columbus. Sweaty balls are peak culture. I did have fewer windows in a library. I don't know, the library near here, like, has big walls of windows.
The purpose of construction is to make...
And so you're like, that's because your library sucks. Wait. No, it doesn't. We want some more of the... Like that. 2 production buildings. Yeah. Let's get that. Then we might be able to get the next science one. Culture, yes. Yes, culture. I can't fit any more jade there, guys. I don't have any slots for more jade. These aren't doing us any good anymore. We're not buying any more missionaries. Okay. Something's already running right now in game. Deity, standard, fractal. If there's one I missed that you're curious about, just let me know. I can have multiple missionaries on the same tile. Because they're civilians. What the limit on that is. Oh, we already did the rural one. Whoops. About age length. The age length we're trying long, but it's not. It's only 40 more, which is 1 more victory condition for someone. I thought it'd be higher, but it went from 200 to 240. I punch 3 or 4 people a day. It's not too bad. Not bad at all. Where were you headed? You know what? Let's go hang out on this island with these guys. Look at all the extra jade we can get there. Well, not really. So we converted them. It's a lot more jade, actually. Going Holly, welcome in. Okay, I guess you guys can chill on that island. You just relax. She's converted, so you can relax. Okay. Might be a prime oil spot. That's what I'm thinking, too. We have so much influence. You know what? I'm really curious what this does. So if we promote growth, lasts for 10 turns. Okay. And then let's promote growth at this one. Are they gonna actually like build stuff and then when I incorporate them, it's better? Sorry, hey, Harry Tubman. That was before I knew that you were gonna be such a pushover. You know? Let's just all be happy, okay? Alright, good talk. Here it's Scrubman, more like it. That's right. Never forget. Jerksies and Scrubman. Unit can't be you can't have a delete a damaged unit. That's interesting. Crap, I forgot about this one. God. I really thought we were gonna need a lot more of those, obviously, I guess. But we did not. I don't. It's fine. We can't just buy all that stuff, man. We have so much. Right. Okay, that one. Hey, Confucius, let us in. Thanks. The Confucius Canal there kind of sucks. We have to keep getting that from him. But Civ 7 turns the map into one big city. What do you mean? I've never once been denied. I know, because everyone just likes me. Crazy. You mean like, our settlements? All the urban development? Yeah, it is quite urban sprawlish, I guess. Great time seems indifferent. I mean, she did like us until just a moment ago. Which, you know, is fair because I did perform some espionage. It was just some light espionage, you know? It wasn't that big of a deal. Some light espionage. Probably get over it. I didn't mean to. I didn't know she was going to convert to my religion so quickly. Or the espionage queen, I know. She should respect the game. I saw Rift the Necrodancer last night. Happened to a sports company, but it's not the game you're hoping for.
A bureaucracy always tends to become
what
a
did you...
pedantocracy.
I don't know if it's like an easy answer, but what did you not end up liking about it?
The bellows worked
Oh, I should have changed that one.
3 days and 3 nights.
Food and happiness towards maintaining specialists is actually good, because then we might can get the science one at some of these districts, because it's going to be cheaper. The yields in these, I don't know, man. We didn't really build to try to get 40 yield out of places, you know? Like, the yields here are actually pretty bad. That's Madrid, though, so that makes sense. This is a newer area. Alright. Does that mean we can get another treasure fleet here, I think? I think so. Needs to expand a little. Let me expand. All right, so we're gonna do some more adjacency bonus, or not adjacency bonus, some output. One culture on culture buildings. Okay. It's been crazy. You expect them to cover everything. Music. Biggest issue is actually the soundtrack. I feel like it lost a lot of its identity from the first game. Very forgettable. Really? Soundtrack on the new Necrodancer? That's surprising. Yeah, I haven't listened to it myself, but not a single track you can call to mind. They all kind of just blend together. Music is subjective, yeah, for sure, but that is surprising because that's like, I mean, I know there's like the unique mechanics of that game, but is there PvP in this game? Yes, there is multiplayer, yep. Whether you want to be alliance or against each other. Do you go 1v1? I guess so, yeah. Imagine so. It's not an RTS though, so it is turn-based, but there is a turn timer on multiplayer. And everyone takes their turns, like, it's turn-based, but everyone takes their turn in multiplayer at the same time. Sounds weird, but, and then things progress. We don't need the relics now. Crazy. So I guess I'll just, like, get more... Let's see. More settlement limits, I guess, in this time. Really nuts, man. Machiavelli's been insane. 12,000. I'm really curious how much money we can take into the modern era with this. I know it cuts some of it, but I don't know how much of it. If it's percentage based, then who cares? We can get so much money before we go in, and we can just buy our way through the beginning of the modern era. Full time is Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Crazy. Okay. This one still needs to grow a bit, so... We actually don't need these in anywhere. I'm gonna just take them out. Wait. We might have a bonus for assigned. Now I think about it. Oh, I think the bonus is, imported. I can set up even more trade routes, I guess. Set up like infinite trade routes. We can afford it. God, it's all those missionaries. Hey, we discovered the entire map in the exploration age. We don't even need the satellite from the modern era. Oh no, we dropped. I think it's all right. Toledo literally can't build anything else. It's so full. Okay. Oh, we can still do more Conquistador. Wonder what the other ones are like. Will it let me queue up more? Surely there's not that many Conquistador left, right? All right, Toledo just makes Conquistador now. That's all it does. Toledo, did we take... Yeah, okay, it's got production. Barcelona is currently our growth city. Hey, Waffles! Tier 3! 27 months already. Almost 2 full calendar years, that's right. Hey, Waffles. Very much appreciated. Long time, man. He's getting real serious here. Like, I hope so, after all the money I spent here. Miko is any good in multiplayer? I haven't tried multiplayer myself. I guess, so which Hamiko, I guess it would matter. Like, if you go the science one, and everyone doesn't ally with you, or doesn't accept your stuff, you don't get as much science bonus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try out multiplayer, but I haven't tried it yet. More Jade. I don't have spot for Jade. We'll get the production. Yeah, what's the other Hamiko? I'm trying to remember. There's the one that If science-based, get science from, like, the being allies and stuff like that. The other one actually has reduced science or something. Is she culture-based? I can't remember. Sit down, get your butt kicked if you ever need another player. Yeah, I can't remember the other one either. The science one seems pretty good. So I'm going to stop allying with her. So my very first deity run, she was my closest ally. And sounds fine and everything. But she stayed out of everything and ended up winning the science race because she just was able to sit back. So she sit back and she was like friends with everyone. I didn't want to betray her. She had been my ally since the beginning of antiquity. She's like the first person I came across and we allied. And my closest ally, Ben Franklin and Hamiko, and she won. Who leads Brazil? It's not like that anymore. So now it's like in Humankind where the leader and the civilization don't have to match. So I was Benjamin Franklin of the Han Dynasty, for instance. Let's keep pushing this. Keep pushing the research through this last little bit. Then we'll go back to walls if we have time. We're probably not going to make it to future tech, which is okay. I mean, I don't know. With all this pushing, we might get there. But I haven't unlocked a lot of the mementos because I haven't been sticking with one person. I will tell you that the scout one is super good. It's really insane. Those like goodie huts or whatever that you can get in the beginning can be incredible. It can help you rush some early one. But the scout one is really insane where you can find the treasures like 3 tiles further or something. I didn't I know that sounds like not a huge amount, but yeah, it makes it really crazy. So getting that, also getting an extra scout with a early like extra gold. Oh crap, I forgot to change my mementos between ages. I always forget that. Getting the one that lets you start with extra gold so you can buy another scout is good. When does this game end? The game ends at the end of the modern era. We're almost at the end of exploration age. You'll be able to see that change in just a little bit. I don't know that this... well... Yeah, this is fine. Then we can push that rural population down. Okay, so it does give you that alert. So our missionary can just go out and proselytize to the fish again. Okay, cool. Why aren't I getting all the buildings? Because the age is going to end soon, and a lot of the buildings are not going to do anything in the next age. They're not going to do much. But what will help me in the next age is finishing this stuff, and with the pumping everything into research right now, if I can get future tech done, that will give me a boost in the next age for technology, and it will give me an extra point for the next one. I don't know if that's better than getting the buildings down, but do raising penalties apply across ages? I don't believe so.
The purpose of construction is to make things hold
Aside from
together.
the no, for war weariness it doesn't. However, settlements remember how, or your the other civilizations remember how you treated them. Whoops, I meant to grab that one. So that means, like, if you make someone... Look at this. This is ridiculous. I'm going to see how much we can carry over. And then I'll know for the future. I thought you could only bring 3k also, but we brought more than 3k from the Age of Antiquity. So is it percent based? To be fair, it wasn't a lot more. Yeah, I understand what you mean. That's what I thought too. But we ended up bringing 3,500, almost 3,500. It was like 3,440 something. Which was kind of weird. And we ended up bringing like 382 influence. I thought it was 3,300. Have I launched a nuke as a Native American yet? No. You've carried 5k over. Yeah, so I'm wondering if it's percent based. So I am just going to bank this so we can... It might end up screwing me over. But yeah, I'm just going to test it because why not, right? I don't mind. Even if we don't win because of it or something, I have fun playing through, so I don't mind. But, Yeah, we'll find out. Argos, though, maybe I should get some of the ageless. No, I've already tested that. No, it's fine. We're just gonna pump it. Pump it, see if we can get one future tech done before. This would be good for testing, right? Because we have such a high number. And it might feel bad if it ends up not, you know, like that, but... buy a missionary. Buy the wharf. A shipyard. Are we gonna get the economic one done too? I don't know. Let's see. Oh crap, there's a natural wonder we can actually encompass. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty tight. So there's a natural wonder. Does he have all the parts of it? No. Right? Oh, he does. She does. There it is. We can't get it. Love the resources in Athens. Yeah. Athens is doing pretty well for itself. Please return over 5k, not a hard cap or something. Yeah, let's see. Whatever. We can probably get more gold pretty easily. Yeah, we can afford that, I guess. The thing is, we're not going to be overbuilding that ever, so... Even in the next age, right? It's ageless. I'm not sure how... Do you know... Does anyone know how the specialists work on age turnover for... specifically the special quarters? I know how they work now with... the other buildings and like adjacency bonuses and how they are inactive, but I don't know if it's different for the specialty quarters. You forgot, you can type. Been down to make sure you didn't waste gold. Yeah, that's what I've been doing too, but you're done with Crisis, you think? Feels like a weird add-on to you. Yeah. I guess we can test this too. Why not? Hey. So that was another over 40. Wow, we might actually hit that at the buzzer. You think specialty quarters remain unchained? Okay, so they might be prime targets for the science stuff, right? Yeah, screw it. Let's let it ride. We're gonna see how much we can go over with. University at the buzzer. 9-2 overbills. 8-2. I would lower our gold a little bit, which I mean lower our culture a little bit. There's one. All these broken bridges because of the Trisha flood. Medieval bridge. You can overbuild them. Wait, so it's an option. You can have two types of bridges, or you can overbuild the old bridge. Interesting. Okay, return. Yeah. I still remember to check if someone is at war with everyone before accepting an alliance. Yeah, get a little trouble that way. Okay. Yeah, Madrid is still primed to grow. So this should end up causing a treasure fleet now too, right? So let's take a look. We've got 1 turn, 2 turns, 1 turn, yeah. So we have 4 more treasures coming. We might actually hit the economic one as well. You enjoy playing it so far? Yeah, it's been fun. We're making a second Mortal Kombat movie. I know this. I think Modwife told me. I thought she said Mortal Kombat 2 game. Maybe she said movie. So those of you that have been playing as well, do you find it hard to find a lot of rough terrain? I've noticed that there's quite a few buildings that need rough terrain. And I've been having trouble finding enough rough terrain for those buildings. Sucks for Greece, yeah, and like one of the special buildings from being a suzerain also requires it. So it's felt kind of bad. It's kind of hard to see because you have to hover over to see if it says it's rough too, yeah. All right, a Toledo treasure fleet. Headed home. And another one. Yeah, we still have open borders with you, so this one should be no problem. That's just a trade ship. Missionary, here. There's rough tundra. We can do it. This is a 2021 movie. Don't know if you actually watched it. It's pretty decent. There's okay, so the newer Mortal Kombat movie, the HBO one, the 2021 one. No spoilers. What I will say is that they create a new character for the movie, and he is the most boring part of the movie. He's the most boring, like, Mary Sue type Mortal Kombat character to ever exist. It's like, you did not need to make a new character for this. But aside from that, it's entertaining enough. Is there a name? I can't remember. I think there is. Is there a name for a male Mary Sue character? Gary Stew. Gary Stew. Alright, we'll get some adjacency there. And it sucks I screwed those up. Well, I'll know for next time. Surely I'll remember next time to double check all that. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Steve Rogers. The version of the name is so well known that 3 people immediately responded with it. Yeah. I can't remember. I know I've heard it, but I can't remember. As far as keep pushing. 92%. Okay. Happiness is fine. Stonecutter is ageless. Always overbuild it. Oh, the fish tile is the one being worked. Or is that by Madrid? Here. That one should be good. Yeah, fine if I'm working on the same boss over and over. Any fun? Like watching you do that.
Every empire tells itself that its mission is not to plunder and control, but to educate and liberate.
So we can take that one out and put in the one food on adjacencies. This will get us pretty close to the science one as well. But, like, oddly enough, we might not want to finish the science one because it'll end the age, right? If we're close to the treasure one. We kind of want to do that on the same turn, which is weird to, like, wait on that kind of stuff. But we might. 19, 28, 32, 32... 6, 7, 8, half. That's close, actually. 18 gold there. Holy crap. I wonder rich. All right, we got all 12 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more of the treasure fleet. That's going to be a close one. We're not going to do the military one. And 2 more districts at 40. Boy, we might get 3 of these. That's absurd. And it has to be something other than the city centers, so. Wait, what was this one? It doesn't matter. Mastery, that one doesn't matter. 1 science on each science adjacency. Okay. Plus 10, so on the palace doesn't really help towards that bonus. Okay. And just like this game and playing it non-stop on all my off days. I know. I have to play the marbles game later this week, and I was like, oh my god, can I pry myself away from this to play marbles game for a day? One more stream. One more stream. I guess if we are... Wait, who are you? Oh, right, we're making Conquistador. Activate it on distant lands on an eligible settlement location. This creates a new town? So you're just literally a settler? That's not a very great person. I can train 1,000 of you. Did you say Marvels this time? No, no, no. Not. Hey, the first treasure ship from here. How many turns is that going to take? Oh, crap. We've been converted. Whatever. We can do it again. We can convert it again if we want. Proceed, get ready. No, it's good. That's right. Right. Oh, we're getting so close to that. Wait, why did we only get 1 point that time? Two points. Anyone else having that happen? Oh, that one was the Toledo's. My bad. I had the sides mixed. That's right. Music of the past. Old treaty. Oh, we've seen this one. Trying to get future tech. Okay. Man, that's really close. We have so much gold. It's absurd. We just purchased all the buildings. I know we're trying to see how much we can take with us because it was more than what it should have been last time. But, I mean, we can afford all this anyway. Okay, that adjacency hit that, so... Oh no, I should have looked. So we've hit the science and culture. We're 1 treasure round off from hitting the economic one also. Machiavelli is crazy. Well. Hearing about wells still on your mind. No, I'm leaving that there. Don't screw that up. Leaving that there on purpose. Like, we had a ball all these ages ago, too. I don't know if he's going to be able to snowball like this in the modern era, but I guess we're about to find out. Oh, I might not want to do that. Yeah, alright, let's see how much we carry over. Whatever. We're almost at the end of it, so not gonna worry about any of this. If we do go to War of the New Era, though, this place is definitely under attack, so is this one. So what did that actually do for these guys? I don't know. Oh my god, hang on. 10 turns. There's no way we have 10 turns left, right? Oh, that one's not connected yet, right? Thank you for letting me know. Francisco Pizarro. I found a distant land on an army commander with 3 empty slots. Commander receives 2 infantry. We have so many of those. Not gonna do us any good because we just went through 2 entire ages with everyone loving us and not fighting. That's crazy. Passive Machiavelli.
Is like a great house.
Apparently. The silver. Gunpowder is the last one before future tech. Don't think we're going to be finishing any of that. So it's at 93. We might be able to hit that. What? Did that change? Like, shouldn't that have pushed the age ahead? Wait, does it only push ahead for the first person that does it? Oh, it must. So Isabella already pushed it ahead in both of those, I think. Only does it once, yeah, not for each person. Okay. We actually have more time than I thought, which is crazy. We probably do have the 10 turns. So maybe we can knock out future tech. We're going to do a research initiative on most places. We're going to wall up these forward islands, and especially this place. Yeah, this doesn't feel like the same difficulty as the previous games. It is, though. Right, we can't do the special district there because it's not. Oh, I should have bought the repair, but whatever. Is a dead. Stop with the terrible puns.
When
Nothing better than
monks are
Xerxes, I don't think.
Rajas are righteous. When ministers are righteous.
Xerxes. Look like the AI now building all these walls. They definitely like building them. Oh, right. Really? Already? I guess you are pretty landlocked, huh? Well, not landlocked, but squished in there. What's happening, Xerxes? Is a bell end up there? You have to be British for that one. Yeah, it feels like a little bit, we're just kind of going through the motions at the end of this, but the medieval walls could definitely help in the next age. Low happiness. I mean, we can move relics around if we really needed to. Yeah, I think we're going to finish this one as well. This one will end the age. Open borders, thank you. How close are we to the military one? I wonder if these will count as like hostile. In 12 points in the distant lands, 1 point for each settlement, doubled if it's conquered. Follow your religion. So we'll get. Hang on, let's build a temple here. And then buy a missionary. Kinda don't want this other specialist. Okay. Walling up. You're playing with Rays, just get your treasure fleets in the borders till it got 100%. Didn't leave them behind. Press the age. I have 117 treasure fleet points on transition. What? That is a crap load. Hey, we made it to future tech. We might actually get one of those done and get a head start in the next age. Like we probably will. Don't know how these walls might not end up meaning anything. If the modern age goes like this one, then it won't matter. We don't know. Temple, buy a missionary. You know what? I was thinking this morning while I was eating, I was like, this game is making me want to play Age of Empires again, even though Age of Empires is completely different. No, I didn't. I should have looked. I should have looked. Crap. I thought we needed the one other one. I'm not sure what's going on with that border. Yeah. The, this one. Where is it? Here? I'm not sure what's going on with that. Maybe an independent power used to be there. Oh man, I screwed up. I needed 3 more turns. All right, we're at 20k 900. Well, I guess we're gonna see what you can take over. Crap. We almost got all 4 of them, man. We could have gotten all 4
The
victories
furious pace of Spanish trade
on the same
energized
playthrough
them.
had I just not deposited
Upon
that
this
treasure.
bounty, they built an economy that stood the test of time.
You hate when that happens? You blew it. You only won in 3 ways instead of 4. Wow, what a loser. We only got 11 points instead of 12. Why even play the game? We just now. I wonder what the other tutorial challenge was. Hey guys, we finished the tutorial. We're 50 hours in. And this is our like 5th or 6th hardest difficulty game. Let's see what we unlocked with him. As Machiavelli, access a new exploration legacy card. Plus 15% more influence, but minus combat for naval units. Plus 15% more colds. Good lord. Change mementos. Yes. Yes. Oh, we can actually use that in this age if we wanted. All right. We didn't unlock the French, which apparently he likes to go as. So I'm not going to read that one. Mexico, Muggle, Russia. King, King. It's not King, it's something else. Xing, Xing. Size limb grade, by the way. Or Russia. All right. Start with a unique government. Revolution. This government has 1 celebration effect, plus 30% culture for 10 turns. Cannot enter any other. God. Sorry, Groom. A lot of ads on Twitch. Mexican unique infantry unit. Adjacent units heal 10 HP. Does not stack. A great person with 1 charge can only be trained in cities. Each revolutionary can only be received once. So that again, which those seem really strong. All the, to be honest, the conquistador ones felt weaker than like the Egyptian ones and whatever. I forget the names, and the Greek ones. But they were very thematic, right? So I'm guessing these will also be probably a lot of culture related. Unique quarters, plus 2 culture for every tradition slot into the government. Okay. Culture and happiness adjacency for culture buildings and wonders. Okay. Uh, 75% gold from all sources. Minus 25% to all other yields. Columbus was insane. I know, that's a good point. Columbus kind of made up for it. They varied widely in power. One was just a settler and one was Columbus, who was a satellite. The infantry unit can make a bombard ranged attack. Unique settler. Capable of founding new towns. Plus 1 population on settlements. Plus 2 food from adjacent farms. Unique improvement. Ageless. Does not remove warehouse bonus. Well, we don't know how much we're going to be able to carry over, but minus 25% on other yields kind of feels bad, though. Yeah, I don't know about that. Why do you need other? I mean, we can't buy science advancement, right? Russia unit receives plus 1 combat. Hang on, though. What can we buy that would help? We could buy the archaeologist things, right? Or can you? Can be used for goods and services. Units receive plus 1 strength for every unfriendly or worse civ relationship. That could be very powerful. Can you buy a research initiative? No. Nope. Production only. 30% production towards constructing the gates. Unique cav. Ground attack air unit. Plus 3 combat strength against land units. Unique railroad. Plus 2 gold and production on rural tiles. So, a rural improvement. Those are good. It'd be very fast with explorers. You can't win the culture because of the AI. My area you can raise at will. Just make sure the war ends. Last enemy. Point. +4 gold, 3 culture, and 2 influence, but -1 science from imported resources. Wow. Wow. So, like, you can just use influence and steal science. That's kind of crazy. Especially because everyone likes this. We can have so many trade routes. Unique infantry, +4 combat strength if adjacent to a... That's kind of strong as well. Let's see. Unique merchant. Civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources. Gain 50 gold for every resource acquired when creating a naval trade route. Let's see. 25% influence in the settlement. Yeah, this is looking good. What are you implying? Nothing? Don't steal things. This is looking pretty good. Russia. This is one of the ones that it talks about. +1 culture on districts in city. +1 science on districts in cities in tundra. 30% production toward constructing the hermitage. Unique cav. Unique siege. Everything else is locked. Yeah, I think this is our route right here. We're playing Russia right now. Which leader are you playing? Jerksies. Jerksies of Russia. All right, let's see what carries over.
The
So, once you built up to it, rush with Catherine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, right? A lot of synergy there. And then, like you were saying, with the extra... I didn't change them again! Even with a reminder. I'm not even used to that being a thing in these games, right? I didn't change the mementos again. Crap. How much did we finish with? We finished with 11 points out of 12 possible. Yes. Placement requirements for unique quarters. Look at both of them. You always forget too. Ugh. Maybe someday I'll remember. Need to put that thing like over the face of your character or something. It's like tucked down in the bottom left or something. The first screen. Had 20,000 gold before rollover. Okay, yeah. And I spent like 900 influence on those city-states right before the end because I didn't realize the treasure fleet was going to finish us off. Xerxes, how are you starting with 600 gold? Man, I had like 1,100 per turn almost at one point. Now I'm down to 139. He also has 16 cities. So holy crap. We went from 20,000 to 3,700. 900 to 600. So I guess in the future, 3,500, 600. She's got a visa. That's insane. But hey, the test was completed. So there's that. That. Ouch. Ouch. All right, let's look at our legacies. Modern age has begun. She got visa. All right, 10% reduction for settlements in distant lands. Gain 1 expansion or 1 military. So that's the... We didn't get the gold one for that. Retain Vipassana? Vipassana plus for happiness for every foreign settlement following your religion. Okay. It seems like maybe there... Oh, that makes sense. So 3,600 gold plus 1 production. So you actually get the production cycle of turn 1. Yeah, so something like that, right? So 3,600 gold, 500 influence, and 1 production cycle of your current age start, not at the end of the other age. You have done a shameless save scum from losing that much gold. It's tempting, but we'll see. +2 culture per relic in previous age, plus 42 culture. Oh, we could have kept going with relics then. I didn't realize this was the thing here. Wow, okay. That's pretty crazy. 1 diplomatic point, 1 attribute point, okay. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. In addition, cities in distant lands gain 2 population. Yep, we're taking that one no matter what. +2 gold per turn per unique resource you have. Unique resource, okay. Oh, you can only pick 1 golden age, right? First, these become golden age universities. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonus, and effects on the next age. +3 science per turn on each quarter. Gain 1 science. Change our capital? Probably not. 10% production for settlements in distant lands. We have maybe like 4 of those, right? We might end up having even more soon. Expansionist point, we're almost at a +1 settlement. These are military. Hit to your first exploration age. Nice. I like the exploration age overall. Antiquity is still my favorite for some reason, though. Okay, we'll take this. I don't remember where we are on this one. All right. Yeah, this one's good. Sure. We're pretty close to a good one on that. That's crazy bonuses. What civ did I play in Exploration Age? Spain. Spain. Golden Age economy, you can change your capital to keep 2 cities. The old capital stays. Oh, what? Is that intentional? Do you know? So if you don't hit Golden Age and you switch your capital, your previous capital stays a city, so you start with 2 cities instead of 1. Weird. Good to know, though. Kia. All right, so for anyone that hasn't seen the modern age, here are the victory conditions. Railroad Tycoon. Gain 500 Railroad Tycoon points from manufacturing goods in your factories. These points are earned each turn for each factory resource that is slotted into a settlement with a factory and connected to your rail or port network. It feels like this is our main victory as long as it didn't screw up my rail networks. And the reason why is because we can trade for so much. Like, everyone likes us. We have all these trade route bonuses. Like, if we can get... If I didn't screw up and we can build the railroads, then this seems like a sure way to get to victory. Military. Gain 20 ideology points from conquering settlements in the first time. Gain 1 point where you have an ideology. 2 points with an ideology. Or 3 points against an opponent with a different ideology. There we go. Yeah, I was getting that mixed up with the Exploration Age earlier. Complete all 3 space race projects. So that just means pump in a lot of science and then do these projects. House 15 artifacts in your empire. This is the explorer things, right? So, see, this turns, it's your capital, so it stays when you change capitals. Assume it's intentional. Interesting. I guess there's no turn 0, right? So, all right. Do I really want to do this? Or yeah, our happiness starts out really awful at the beginning of this age. Holy crap. What? I didn't realize it grew that much. What? Need a lot of production. Production should make the projects take less time then, right? Minus 156 gold. That's a lot different than plus 1,000 from previously. Wow, these cities growing like crazy. Wow. Economic golden age from the previous era is pretty good. Pretty good. Could have went for some of the specialists, I guess, but let's get the production here. Another resource. We need the unique resources, so. And which state did you go with modern age? Space. Oh, sorry. Which one did we do? Xing. How's it pronounced? Q-I-N-G. Isn't it Xing or something? King? Xing? I always forget how Q is pronounced in Ching. Yeah, so Ching. Ching, not King, not Ching. Like a ZCH almost, right? Or something like that. People already like us. They like us. They like us. Man, we almost got this entire thing from those city-states. I mean, we still can, but let's get the grocer. No, let's go to the city park first. Oh, and I need to look at these special improvements. Really important. All right, so we already have all this factory stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have towns. Snacking food is wild in the grocer, yeah. I don't have towns, I have cities. Can cities be factory cities, or can only towns be factory towns? Because we might not be able to do the railroad when if cities can't have factory. But I think a city should be, yeah, a city should be able to have. Factory is just a building that you can place after you have a railroad, right? And then it adds that slot over here. I think I'm remembering right. You say have factory, okay. Good. 6 happiness in a city with a rail station, plus 3 happiness in any other city. We need to get our primary city happy again, if it's not already. Where are all my camels? Why'd all the camels die out? Let's see. Madrid has some good production there. Try and get that up some more. Culture. Food and production. Our New World places are doing pretty well. Wonder how it, it's probably the biggest cities. I was gonna say, I wonder how it determines where to offer new capitals. You get to keep it all? No. I went from 21,000 or whatever it was, 20,000 to 3,700. Like 900 influence, like 600. Pretty rough. There's a lot of resources. Happiness is the biggest problem. Yeah, and then it's kind of compounded, right? Because every -1 happiness is -2% all yield. So restarting in here is pretty crazy. Obviously, the AI doesn't have that problem. He's got plus 600 gold starting out. Okay, we need to get trade back up as soon as possible. There's the rail station. Okay. So we need trade, rail station, and mass production. Have a playlist or old live stream for your humankind? No, unfortunately, I didn't stream it very much. I only streamed it a couple times, and that was when I streamed it. That was before I started saving all my VODs. So unfortunately, I don't have any of those. And most of my hours in humankind are off stream. Yeah, let's go merchant first. Have I real things? Yeah, my wife wasn't feeling well today, so I streamed because we were supposed to go out and do stuff together today, but she's not feeling well. She's laying down and I streamed. Inflation hit Machiavelli really hard. Yes. Extremely. All right. Ching Civics. Plus 1 combat strength for all units for every civilization and city-state you have a trade route with. Ooh, that could get really strong. Growth rate in towns with a resource assigned to them. Plus 50% trade income. Plus 2 happiness from resource assigned to cities. Okay. There's the explorers. I mean, I don't know if we're going to be able to get to that before the AI does, so I don't know that. I kind of want to go the railroad route. You have drops for civs? Yes, I have drops. Drops are on. I'm gonna go for the trade. I might regret it, but all right. Which ones do we want to start out with here? Plus 2 gold for each resource. Endeavors. And let's do this one in case someone goes to war with us early and we need to figure something out. Okay. So what even is left unsettled? Oh, look at that oil. We need to grab this. And then, oh yeah, we're gonna settle the rest of this. Okay. Grocer. Well, let's get that one going. 17. 17 is crazy. 22. Might hit the city park first here. No, I don't want to do that. 25 off the grocer. But again, we got to get her happiness back up. So. Okay. Happiness is okay there, so we'll start with the grocer on this one. Good lord, man. Look at all this food. Look at the food. City Park. Park. Alright, I need to look at the special buildings again. Let's place these, and I think we'll be okay after that. Citrus. Need a factory to process the citrus. That Emporium has got to be producing basically nothing now, right? It's still giving 6 gold? Man, the Emporium is an insane, like, antiquity building. What the crap? It's Oil Island. Are the independents in this age? There are independents now as of yesterday's patch. They should spawn in after we finish this turn, but we'll see. Holy Toledo. Toledo's still kind of happy. We're almost back to 0 gold. Look at us. We're moving sideways in the world. Where's this? This is Sparta. No, I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Okay. Sellers on Oil Island. I think I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how much they are, and then if oh man, we got a lot of oil here. If the independents do spawn, then you know we'll just befriend them again or whatever, and then take their place instead. So, grocer, and the grocer is crazy. All these adjacencies on the grocer. City Park. Okay, we'll push that out. Get more production. We got some oil right there. All right, our points. The diplomatic point. Let's see here. Unlock the military sabotage espionage action. I don't know what that does. But it sounds like it could be good. We'll find out. We only have the one science one. Okay, you guys just chill. This is like, we've had so little combat in this entire playthrough that I only have one commander with experience and he only has 2 levels. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, let's take a look at how everyone's feeling right now. 55, okay. Open border. 8, open border. 5, open border. 30. 19. We're just gonna go ahead and do that with all of them again. It gives us money. We get even more money if they say no. Okay. All right, and then let's buy a settler here. Next turn. And we'll see what happens. We try attacking the other civs. Yeah, this is the only playthrough where we haven't had to fight anyone. It's very weird. Jester, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Jester. Using that here. Yeah, none of the other playthroughs so far have looked anything like this. We have had lots of people angry at us. We've also been on the offense. We have been pacifists this time. It's kind of crazy. Not a single person has ever declared war on us. And we haven't declared a war either. No one's ever even had a thumbs down, I don't think. No one's been upset with us. Negative gold per turn. Yes. Now, yeah, so they did respawn. The patch yesterday made it so that they're much more likely to go to war with you now if you are a different ideology. Elective Republic, authoritarianism, Confucius the authoritarianism, okay. Bureaucratic, authoritarianism, Elective Republic. It's pretty split. You play with a keyboard and mouse on Xbox? I don't know. Yeah, I've never used keyboard and mouse on console. But 30% production towards training military units for 10 turns. +3 combat strength for all units for 10 turns. 10% gold. 30% relationship change from endeavors and sanctions. We're going to go with the gold again. Acquaintance of yours lost his job today. Attitude. Final words for leaving. If you don't want your problem solved, don't hire intelligent people. That's the kind of attitude that got him fired. No. Yeah, that's unfortunate. How am I able to keep them happy? So basically, he gets extra influence. And if they say no to me, I get more gold. So they are not saying gold or no to me, basically, ever. Okay, 340. There's not a lot of new places to settle. There's some gold or oil there. There's some oil there. So we'll start heading to some of these places. Game crash changes to next age. I've had that happen like 1 or 2 times, but it should have saved anyway. Why not the other side of the island here? I guess we can do that. Well, it won't let me, right? It was all red. My tariffs over. It's all red. You can't settle too close to anyone, and then you can't settle on top of a resource. I'm pretty sure this was all red. Yeah. Can't settle on red. Yeah, I'll have to take their place if I want. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Turning the independents into cities. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So that's 2 oil. I wouldn't be able to get that oil still, which is kind of weird. We started out with 14 oil. Oh boy. Plus 14 combat strength on naval and cav. That's kind of crazy. An additional plus 14 against infantry? Boy. That's absurd. That's a new independent. Well, they could have gotten destroyed last time. We don't know. How can you not go to war? One's declaring. Let's go back through and see what the hit is on the different ideology. Borders touching, borders touching, borders touching. Shared government, borders touching. Yeah, man, they don't care. I think we're going to maybe sail through this age without anyone being mad at us as well. They get really independent. We're going to annex them, basically, I think. It depends on what boost we get from being suzerain of them. So we'll see. There's more oil down there at Munich, so we want that too. And here we need a lot more influence. Okay, I had to remember to change my friggin' leave them alone. I'd remember to change my mementos. We might be a little bit better off even. Okay, we have enough to start befriending one of them. I don't think the AI opponents are coming for this island right now. They can't settle here yet, right? So I don't think they have any reason to come there. So we might want to grab like Munich. Helsinki. Or some of the ones near our home again, right? Science. Any other like re-rolls what they are, huh? On the age switches. This would be a good one. Okay. Do you get penalties for having contiguous borders? Like if your settlements don't touch, like are we getting a penalty for these not touching? No. If they are too far apart though, roads can't spawn between them. So I guess that's kind of a penalty. Okay, let's get this. Everyone's happy. Volcano erupt. Well, the people that live there aren't happy. No, I'm not sending my influence list right now. I'm coming to take Munich from you, chatters. That's right. Blast him. But Frederick close to you, and he did nothing but try to go to war with you all throughout antiquity. Not here to know what the exploration age is. That's how Xerxes was to me. Plus 18 gold per turn received by both leaders for 144. That's tempting, but not right now, because I'm going to use this for the city-states. So there's one. Two. It's a hostile one. It's going to take a little bit longer. Trailing in civics. Yeah, that's what happens at the beginning of a new age on this difficulty. Chill out. What are you marching off about? Their flood. How many turns until we get our traders? 5 turns. Okay, grocer. Oh, and I need to check our unique building. Let's see. Science building, ageless. Okay, these ones don't require a specific kind of tile to go on, apparently, which is really nice. Hey, what are you guys doing? Are we fighting? Here's about an ideology. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, maybe. I read the patch notes yesterday, but I don't remember all of it. I could be mushing some of the stuff together. Let's get golds. Grocer. Okay. I just put a grocery store in the city park. What makes Machiavelli so good? So whether you want to be really nice or really not nice, you get gold. Gold is what makes them good, and that's without any masteries. So like you can ignore making like army or whatever, and then you're gonna have gold, so much gold coming in that you can just pump things, right? So like right now, every time I ask someone to open their borders, I think I get like, and they say yes. Let me check how much it is this age. Does it? So when they say yes, I get 150 golds. If they say no, I get 300 golds. And that's just on any of it, like anything. And so like, it's just, you get so much gold and you just buy your way. Like you see how I'm also using his extra influence. He gets more influence per age as well. If they support it, I think you still get, if they react positively in any way, you get 150. If they deny, I think it's 300. So with his extra influence, I'm also able to snatch a bunch of these independent powers, and some of the independent power buffs are really absurd too. Does ideology on the patch notes? Figured it was fascism, communism, and democracy that triggered the relationship interactions. Yeah, so maybe I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see when that pops up. Stop it with the natural disasters, Trisha. Hey. Hey. He's going to disband them. Can I cancel this? What the crap, Jose? That's going to make Jose unhappy, or us unhappy, Jose, I guess, but... well, Jose. Should've known. But you have to say, really enjoying the game. It's been a lot of fun. Glad you're enjoying it. And oh, I forgot to repair the one over at the other place. We're gonna wait on this. Oh my god, positive gold. Look at us. Look at us. Look at this place growing. Look at that oil. Man, we're going to liberate that. I'm going to make Jose unhappy. Get some liberation here. We just founded Beijing. Excellent. I'll grow this as well. Let's push toward the oil. Okay. Make sure no one can settle on that little island there and grab it. I don't think they could, but... A crippling blizzard. Come on. Where are we? Okay, we're kind of... Yeah. This is a place that would have a blizzard. Repair my oil rig. Holy crap. My God. How did the blizzard make the city park catch on fire? Huh? How'd that happen? There he went. Friggin' Jose.
Soon shall thy arm
Minus 30 for dispersing independent power. So... Open markets. Gonna try to get on his good side again. Got our influence already. Okay. Turn that one like we usually do. Some of our homeland ones. $1,000 gold for those now. Nice. So we want industrialization and mass production. So let's get military science. Unique merchant civilian. Okay, so we want to start getting these set up. How much are they to... Yeah, they're pretty cheap. So we're just going to keep producing the buildings for now. No, let's get these... Let's get these going. Good opportunity. Yeah, I'm working on it. How is this blizzard setting everything on fire? All right, you know what? I'm waiting until this blizzard's gone. I feel like it's hitting those multiple times. In Russia, snow burns you.
Foreigners appreciate only military power.
Nothing burns like the cold. For all units for every civilization and city-state you have a trade route with. 100% growth rate in towns with a resource assigned to them. Oh, towns. Crap. Recent barrage of storms triggers a wide-scale movement to better understand such awesome phenomena. And new groups formed to help cope with future disasters. A cluster of researchers argue that weather must be studied scientifically to protect people and infrastructure, but a small community of naturalists prefer to focus on humanitarian efforts in the wake of devastation, arguing that weather is inevitable and should be spiritually revered. Science. Weather is scientific. How better to illustrate the power of China than through perfect brush strokes? A local artist is commissioned to do a great historical work for the palace. 800 culture. Commission a portrait of Machiavelli. Oh, yes. Nice. Culture from imported. Food for resources. Unlocks ideology trees. All right, we'll head toward that. In war on all your wars mean doom. So when a war happens, there's going to be this meter that can go either way. So if it's in your favor, you get bonus. It doesn't really work like this. Well, it does, but it's not. It doesn't display this. Anyway, for every war support you have 1 additional combat power over your enemy on all your units. If they have, for each point they have on that tug of war, they are stronger against you. Also, it's going to reduce happiness on both sides. So let's say you have +5 war support. You're going to have, all your units are going to have 5 more combat strength than their units. Or 5 additional combat strength toward their units, whatever. And they're also going to be suffering big happiness penalties. But it can go either way. So you can spend influence toward that if you want. But then you also get some, like Harry Tubman gets one, some... There's other ways to get war support. But yeah, basically, whoever's war is supported is going to have more damage and more happiness. Or it's really the other way. The person who is not supported has less damage and less happiness. Better way to put it. Yep, no problem. Sorry if that was a confusing way to get to that explanation, but hopefully it makes sense. Now we can repair all this junk. Get our gold back up. Push that elsewhere. 2 words, war suck. Holy crap, Berlin. That's gonna take a long time to get there. Hang on. We're gonna send that trader from here. That's much closer. 2 floods at once, yay! Floods, we love floods. Does the Khmer thing work toward the next age as well? Probably not. I would doubt it. So there's a civilization that floods don't hurt them. It doesn't damage anything. It's true that you're forced to change nation after some war is over or after era change. Friend told you that he started as France, he already was China, and now he's Prussian. Yes, so each of the age is like a new game, sort of. It's like New Game Plus. So you choose a new civilization that makes sense for that age. So you can no longer be like, you know, ancient Egypt versus the United States or something like that, no. But yeah, after every age. So in Antiquity, you play as an Antiquity age. And then during Exploration age, you play as an Exploration age civ. And Modern, you play as a Modern time civilization. So if you ever played Humankind, it's kind of like that. If you haven't played Humankind, it's actually for free on Epic until Thursday. You can add it to your account and try that and see if you like that kind of thing. I already played a bunch of Humankind, so I was already... like, I already knew how I felt about these things, which I like, but... yeah, let's get these ports going. So Berlin is really far away. We already... oh, no. It's, we got this trader specifically to go there. Go. Clear has a unit. Are there buildings also not able to be hurt by flood? Also, and mention that. We read it, I know, but it's been... we've read so much stuff. We gotta be careful of getting these ports in because of happiness, but that's okay. We'll get traders. We will import happiness. We'll just import happiness. It's fine. Drunk beer, but in the last 4 days you played a lot, so you forget. Yeah, kind of how I am too. It's like, okay, we already have someone going to Berlin. We have someone going here. Needs, how long is that? We would just get someone from Madrid for that one. Okay, so freak. Out of money. The Great Proselytization, a new random disaster event. Randoms everything manifests in the game. Civilization into a RimWorld-inspired nightmare. All firearms turn to organ harvesting centers on all citizens. Prisons. Economy shifts to a kidney standard. Diplomacy disabled. War crimes allowed. Geneva Convention deleted. Can this happen at the same time that Sid Meier's comes into your game? Like you mentioned before? We don't have a lot of gold right now. But the other one's not really going to be that helpful. There we go. There we go. Hey, no, Harriet Tubman. No. Bad Harriet Tubman. Bad Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman of America. Pachacuti of Mexico. Confucius of Russia. Ashoka of Siam. Jose of Japan. Isabella of France. And Charlemagne of Prussia. Okay. Bad Harriet Tubman. Bad. That's right. My most hated people to play against right now are Xerxes and Harriet Tubman. They both give me so much crap in these playthroughs. Bad Tubman. Sick for a week to play Civ 2 when it released? No, I don't think you told me. New mod idea. I'm watching you, Tubbs. I'm watching you. Holy resources. Furs is not connected yet. Okay. Xerxes was indeed a pain. Friggin' Xerxes. I almost picked him to play as, and I didn't just because I had a grudge against him, or he played against me. So, all right, guys, I hate to do it, but I need to get off here. I wanted to play more tonight, but I need to go grab some stuff for my wife. Like I said, she's not feeling well, and the place closes in an hour. So I'm gonna go do that. It was my day off after all. We'll have to finish off the modern age later. I'm not supposed to be here tomorrow. Just to let you know, I'm not supposed to be here tomorrow. I have to go do tax stuff tomorrow. It's very important that I do it. We've heard that twice already this week. I'm not supposed to be here tomorrow. Not supposed to be here. Almost 50. Wait, how do you change this? That the icons changed that over there. Yeah. Wait, time for taxes? Stream how to do my taxes? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Man, I can't believe we almost got like all four of the victory conditions in exploration age at the same time. All right, guys. I need to run out quickly, so I'm probably not going to drop you off anywhere else tonight. I know I've been doing that, but I need to run quickly. So that is it for me. See you tomorrow. No. I still have the marbles game to play this week as well. If I do have time tomorrow, I'll probably hop on and do the marbles game. But I don't know. It'll depend on when I get back tomorrow. So anyway. Thank you guys again. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you next time, which should be on Thursday. Okay? It should be on Thursday, but we'll see. I definitely want to finish this playthrough this week too, and I want to... You know what? I might do a couple playthroughs on faster speed just to get a feel for how the mechanics of each of them work as well, but we'll see. Anyway, see